me and the astronaut chief Scott Tingle will actually meet them. I'll get eyes on them, make sure they're all good, just take very slow transitions, and then one by one we'll either get them out with the SMTs, the SAR med techs under each arm, just kind of just walk them very slowly to med bay, which actually helps them acclimate back to 1G. Or if they really don't have their sea legs back yet, then we might put them in what we call a stair chair, which will be right behind them, and then just very slowly kind of get them back into med bay to start our full assessments with the team.
Yeah, so a really great team here to support them as soon as they get back, and also all throughout the mission, of course. You talked a little bit about this, but obviously, we have seen astronauts return from the International Space Station for over 25 years.
Look at that Easter egg.
That journey, how it affects the body. But yes, we're talking about humans returning from the moon for the first time since 1972. How is this different from your perspective?
So it's different in one very significant respect. On Apollo, for exercise, they had something called the Apollo Exergenia, which was basically...
They not talk about nothing. Boy, would you look at that Easter egg? Man, I've been watching this live, and I'm telling you, this thing have went from globe Earth to Easter egg. Look at that Easter egg we live on. Would you take a look at that globe Earth? Wow, bro. Wow. Take a look at that picture of Earth. So what we gonna do, everybody, we're gonna be watching Artemis Splashdown. And there's so much stuff at the beginning of this stream that I wanna point out. I got it queued up, but I don't want to miss the splashdown, so we'll do that last. We'll do this. We're gonna just watch this stuff live. They ain't really talking about nothing right now, but we'll watch this live. And so we'll watch this live, and we will wait on the splashdown, and I'm gonna point out a lot of stuff that just, because I've been watching this stream for like the past hour or two. And man, the live footage have been very crazy. So we will be discussing some of the flaws in this live footage. We'll discuss that. But as of now, I want to stay track with them in real time, at least up into the splashdown.
Aboard Integrity is in excellent shape. The vehicle, with the Earth growing larger and larger in the field of view, we're now just about 8,200 nautical miles away from Earth and closing in for a splashdown just 1 hour and 5 minutes from now.
So I'm going to stay live for, we got an hour until splashdown.
Integrity, just under a minute till your GPS maneuver initiates, and both GPS units look eager to acquire.
Outstanding. Seats 3 and 4 are working on seat strap in now.
Houston copies.
Once again, as we start to close in on some of the major milestones, the first one coming up in just 31 minutes.
And Integrity, just confirming the LCG gas trap was able to be closed out.
Affirmative.
Copy.
Crew module, service module separation scheduled just 31 minutes from now. The key point of interest, of course, will be the performance of Integrity's heat shield during its high-speed entry back into Earth and the peak heating that is expected around the spacecraft of some 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. On Artemis 1, as I think most folks know by now, we flew a trajectory known as a skip entry.
Look at the shape of the Earth. All of these people are dumb for believing this, man. Look at the shape of the Earth, man. I've been watching this for 5 hours, and the clouds ain't moved like one bit. The clouds have not moved one bit. The clouds ain't moved one bit in 5 hours, man. And the shape of the Earth have changed from a ball to an egg a couple of times. And if you look at the camera angle, what the hell is going on with the camera angle? How are we getting out of view Like, you see how they just had to flip from that, right? They had to flip the screen from that, bro, because I'm like, what the hell happening with the camera? They had to change, bro. Now look at this animation. We ain't got real footage of a reentry in 2026. We got animations. How you go from Mach 32 to 12 miles per hour in a few minutes like that without no human G-force problems? We see Sonic jet pilots having problems at 700, 800 miles per hour. They going Mach 32, man. That's 4 times the speed of a bullet, man. The fastest craft that we got, it goes like 6,000 miles per hour, but it's unmanned. We can't man nothing that's going over 1,000 miles per hour. Even at 1,000 miles per hour, you damn near pushing it. You're pushing it because the fastest man in the world only went like 800 miles per hour. His record ain't been broken. Now we got unmanned vehicles that go, I think, to 6,000 miles per hour, but those are unmanned. We can't man a vehicle safely at 6,000 miles per hour, but we can man spacecraft safely at 25,000 miles per hour. And y'all believe that? Look at this image right. Oh man, this visualization look just like the real thing. I can't tell the difference between the visualizations and the actual real stuff. I'm gonna move my camera because I'm kind of in the way a little bit. We'll move over here. That way I can get bigger. Let me turn around though. Look like I'm looking somewhere else. There we go. Now we look right way.
At an altitude of 400,000 feet. Just 24 seconds after entry interface, we will begin a blackout period of 6 minutes in duration at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Now, right about 10 seconds after the blackout period begins, we are expected to reach peak speed, which would be 24,661 miles an hour. That'll be about 103 miles an hour short of the velocity record set by the Apollo 10 astronauts, Tom Stafford, Gene Cernan, and John Young, when they returned from the moon on the Apollo 10 mission in 1969. That blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes in duration. At 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, we'll reach our peak heating period of about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees while we're in a communications blackout from Integrity and its astronauts.
So when they reach their peak temperature, it won't be no communication. It'll just be a lot of convenient stuff.
That blackout
That's great.
A response from the crew as they come out of that blackout period, and at that point, their altitude will be just 157,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 13,000 feet per second, with a range to splashdown of just 147 nautical miles.
Sally, shout out to Sally McDermott, 1 of 10. Sally, much love to you, Sally. Thank you.
Before. First, the forward bay cover chute deploy that will pull the...
Yo, shout out to Kristen Smith. Kristen said, it's Friday, just got home, got a blunt roll and a few beers on ice. And Sanchez Live, I'm gonna get this thing started, man. Appreciate that. Kristen Smith, 2 of 10. We're gonna make we're gonna make our goals, baby.
And the recovery operations that you just heard Megan Cruz discuss with her folks on the USS John Murtha. All of Integrity's systems in great shape. The crew is suited up. Leak checks complete as we stand by for the next major milestone, which will be the crew module service module separation just 24.5 minutes from now.
People believe anything, man.
All of the activities from the start of entry interface to the point of splashdown will be quite rapid fire, just 13.5 minutes from the point at which we begin descent into the Earth's atmosphere till splashdown. And just to show you, as Rick Shearing, the flight surgeon, alluded to in his interview with Megan Cruz, all of this happens.
If you go over to this chat room, you will see like all the flat earthers making intelligent arguments and all the globe earthers acting like cult members. You dumb flat earthers, you nimwit, you guys will make a good heat shield. They're making jokes like that, childish stuff and name calling, because they're religious cult members. This is not how you respond in a scientific community when someone challenges you to a scientific intellectual debate. This is the response of a cult member and a religious member for real. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you go over there, you will see like, I'm so glad I'm not a globe earther, bro. When all you can do is name call and we grown as hell. That's how you respond to intellectual challenges. They really put y'all on a childish ass mindset. Like, that's what come along with the globe is like Santa Claus believers. You know, it's childish, like, you don't believe in Santa Claus. Aha, you're stupid. It's crazy. It's sad to see. I don't feel sorry for these people either. I wish that, you know, there would be something happen on Earth where they chip up all the dumb folks and all the smart folks. It just separate the two and the world split. I hope nature got some kind of punishment for ignorance. I don't think people should be able to be ignorant and perpetuate the status quo, lead the next generation astray. Trust these liars. Like, these folks are just stupid, man. They respond like kids. They don't think. And I just think that there should be some kind of universal judgment for that. I'm all for it, man.
And it's really building here on the ship. I'm watching right now one of the weather balloons being lofted up from the ship. Again, weather balloons, very important for us to make sure that we are tracking the right kind of weather and also...
She ain't saying nothing. She ain't saying shit. You can see my hair is blowing in the wind, and you can see we're getting some clouds back here. It's a beautiful day out here, and, you know, we're just tracking the weather, and you're saying a bunch of freaking nothing.
Us here in the sea and also our aerial assets, our folks in helicopters. So watching that float away right now. But with me right now is Captain Eric Kenny. He's the commanding officer of the John P. Murtha naval ship. Thank you so much for being here. There are so many moving parts that you have to keep an eye on.
That's absolutely right, yeah. But first of all, on behalf of the crew of USS John P. Murtha, Megan, thanks for having me on today. Happy to tell you what we're doing and excited to get the interview started.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't we actually take a look at the flight deck here? We'll start there. Basically, we also, while watching this weather balloon float away, we noticed all 4 helicopters.
You know what I'm telling you? Like, why don't we take a freaking camera, point it at Artemis? Because if Artemis is hovering around the Earth right now, we should be able to point a camera at that part of the sky and see it when it breaks into a field of view from its descent. See, y'all ain't gonna see stuff like that. You ain't gonna see that. All this talking about the weather and all that is a throw off to hide the fact what we should be seeing. We should be tracking Artemis right now. That's right. We should have a camera pointed to the part of the sky that Artemis is gonna appear in when it comes low enough for us to see it. We should already have a camera there. looking at just that part of the sky, saying this is the area of the sky where Artemis will be breaking through the clouds at once it descends, and we expect it to land somewhere in here. Why we can't track it in real time? Why can't we see this burning ball falling out the sky? Why? Why can't we see it? Why can't we have a camera looking at, oh, look at Artemis falling with the fire on the top of the heat shield? Why we can't see that? Why we gotta hear the bald head man and they ain't talking about nothing? Listen.
All the training we've done, we worked with, working with NASA.
We worked very hard. We trained for this. Apparently you fucking did. Right? If a fireman go put out a fire, they don't gotta tell me they trained for it, nigga. We know that. If an NFL player scores a touchdown, well, you know I trained for this. Well, I hope that you fucking did, sir. You're a professional. Of course you trained for it. Quit talking to us about that.
Tremendous honor. Is a pinnacle of any.
They're not saying nothing, man. They ain't saying nothing.
And I realized that Artemis was going to be in the window here. To say that I'm humbled and honored to be here is an understatement.
Saying nothing.
What really just excites me is
nothing,
the opportunity
man.
to see this crew who has been training so hard.
They've been training so hard.
Come together.
Can we stop hearing about your training? We know that. Show us something, man. We spent tax dollars on this. We don't see nothing but a bunch of bald-headed motherfuckers and a lady talking about the weather, man. Why don't we have a camera right now pointed at Artemis while they hover up there and wait, where we can just see the ship like this, and it can pan to the inside, the outside. This is horrible. But this is enough for the cult members. This all they need.
Controllers led by Rick Henfling and Jackie Mahaffey serving as the spacecraft communicator. We have just handed over communications links from the Deep Space Network that we communicated with the crew through from the time of the translunar injection burn back on April 2nd. We've just handed back to the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system as we prepare for the crew module, service module separation that will take place just 17 minutes from now.
Why can't we see them right now from the outside? This cockpit view sucks, and this ain't even in 4G. Ain't none of this stuff in 4G. How the hell does NASA not give us 4G? Look at this, man. Let's go up here. This is not 4G, y'all. This ain't 4K. This is horrible quality. It's been like this the whole stream.
It's serving as a extra layer of protection for Integrity's heat shield. The Artemis 1 entry had an entry range of some 3,178 nautical miles, a very long down track and a very long...
We don't want to see this cockpit. This is boring. Why can't we just have a doggone camera outside the ship and it can go back and forth so it won't be so boring? They got a camera out there, like we got cameras around the Earth. Why can't we point at the ship and see them just sitting there, boom, waiting to come in?
We have you the same.
And there's one of the weather balloons being deployed from the USS John P. Murtha.
A bunch of nothing. Talking about broken toilets and fucking training, and the weather's so good.
Data on GPS, we haven't seen a track in yet.
These folks make $45,000 every minute, and this the quality of they stream.
Reed, we are watching. We are starting to get into the window where they may start acquiring, so should be within the next 10 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. We're holding at step 17 and getting ready for CMRCS hot fire.
And that exchange indicating that we are expecting to acquire data from the GPS system on board. That'll be a navigational tool that will basically tell Integrity's computers that they're on track down the center line of the corridor for the entry interface that will lead them to their splashdown point. Once again, the Artemis 1 entry exposed the heat shield for about 20 minutes of peak heating. For Artemis 2, we're going to reach a downtrack distance of 1,701 nautical miles
People
from
really
the point of
believe
entry
this.
interface, with just 14 minutes of duration. And it's basically a different angle of attack, a little bit steeper angle of attack that will protect the heat shield from excessive heat loads.
You hear that?
So that is the difference between Artemis 1 and Artemis 2, all designed into this mission to gather data, to protect the heat shield, since the Artemis 3 mission and beyond will have a different designed heat shield that will allow that skip entry type of profile to be resumed for all of the future missions coming back from the south pole of the moon when we initiate lunar landings. So we've handed over to the tracking and data relay satellite system. That's where we'll have communications for the rest of the flight. Just to give you some time hacks here, we're 13.5 minutes away from crew module, service module separation, and just 17 minutes away from the raise burn, that 19-second firing of the thrusters that will basically be the final fine-tuning of the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
So the heat shield is made out of silica and resin. It's called Avcoat.
And once again, a dueling box.
Let me see the melting point for that. Silica resin. That's basically what the heat shield is made out of. It's like fiberglass. I don't think that's enough. So the melting point for silica resin is 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit, but we need it to be 5,000 degrees. So that's not enough. That's not enough. It's never enough, but these people don't care. They don't care. And they say that this stuff, look at here. Avcoat sublimates at 5,000 degrees. It just so happened to be the exact temperature of the heat shield. Think about this. They coming in, Artemis is gonna be 5,000 degrees. That's the surface of the capsule. The heat shield gonna be 5,000 degrees. And they got a special coating that just so happened to withstand exactly 5,000 degrees. Like that's just crazy. You know what I mean? And we don't know that. We can't study this stuff. You can't buy it. It'll be good if I can buy this and you know, experiment with it to see if they true or not. You can't. You just got to take their word. Here is a heat shield after it have came back and burnt. So this is supposed to be a charred heat shield. I'm not buying it, people. This is what it looked like new. This is what it looked like used. And I'm just not buying it. I'm sorry. I'm not. Y'all can. You can't make me buy it. Because it ain't like it's a matter of fact. It's a matter of belief. Do you believe them or not? And I don't. I don't feel like I should be forced into a belief system. I came here for science, not belief.
That's right! All crew suited and seated.
Houston copies.
That confirmation from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity. As you see the assets being deployed to the splashdown zone. At the time of splashdown, we expect the John P. Murtha to be about 5 miles away from Integrity, keeping a safe distance until we are sure that the vehicle is in the water and upright, and that it is.
Drop a 1 if you think we're going to see steam. Drop a 2 if you know we ain't going to see steam. Because when something hot touches water, we should see steam, man. It's just a fact. It's a fact that when this thing touched the ocean, it should be a big steam bubble around it. The water around Artemis should be boiling. This is just facts, man.
Prior to the separation of the crew module from the service module. The European service module has performed flawlessly throughout this flight. Everything, all the burns that had been prescribed for that service module have been executed on time and without a problem. There is the European flight control room that has overseen.
At this time, if you are a globe earther and you would like to join and say anything to a community of us flatheads, then we will be opening up the call lines to you within a minute here. Stand by.
But also conducting the fine-tuning of its trajectory to bring it to this point where we are dead spot on down the middle of the corridor trajectory-wise to bring integrity down for its splashdown in the Pacific just 44 minutes from now.
We shouldn't have visualizations. Like, why do we have visualizations? And why don't how the hell are globe earthers convincing me that they care about space, but they not asking these questions? That's enough for them. See, even when I was a space fanatic, I wanted more. How are you telling me you love space and you don't want more?
A computer-generated.
That means you're a dishonest cult member. How you love space, but you don't want more of it, and I do. I'm telling these people that ain't enough. You giving me too many visualizations. How a person think that they love space more than me if they said, shut up, Sanchez, I want more visualizations and less space. Why am I asking for more space and I don't even believe in it, and you're not?
That's right.
Copy that.
Well, Sanchez, I'm cool with the visualizations. I'm cool with the visuals, Sanchez.
Away from the crew module, service module separation.
Hours of our life wasted looking at visualizations when we got the cameras to see the real craft right now.
We are confirming.
We got cameras right now live streaming the sun.
Discussion
we got cameras right now live streaming the sun. And we ain't got a camera looking up at Artemis right now and we making history.
All of Integrity's systems are in great shape to support its high-speed entry into the Earth's atmosphere. It, once again, will reach a peak speed of 24,661.21 miles an hour.
You're calling GPS. We at least have GPS 1 looking good on board.
We are confirming.
Why is that wing moving? Why is this wing moving? Why is this wing
Guidance,
moving?
Navigation and control officer here in Mission Control confirming that we have good lock on GPS data.
Look at the wing.
We are on a communications link now through the tracking
Why
and data
is a
relay
shadow
satellite
growing?
system.
Look at the wing.
Now, following
Look at the
splashdown,
wing.
we're going to lose that
Look at the wing.
and go to what's called a VLDR event.
Look at the wing. The wing just disappeared, y'all. Yo, the wing just vanished, man. And what the hell happened to the capsule? Bro, what is this right here? It just turned black. It was just white, right? Man. Man. Where the stars at? This whole wing started to move, distort, and just vanished. Look at it. It's still moving. Look at it right here, y'all. Look right there. Look at that wing. Look at this. This thing doing what it want to do. You see how it's moving? Now look at what it's doing. Look. What is going on with this wing, man? Man, this is fake as hell.
Is in a good config for CM-SM SEP and go for CM raise.
Houston, we see the same on board and copy go for CM raise.
That CM raise referred to as the slight firing of 19 seconds by Integrity's thrusters with a change in velocity of 9.9 feet per second, a slight nudge of the aft end of the vehicle so that it's tilted a bit upward, providing the final angle of attack as the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere. This being the mitigating factor that will reduce heat loads on the heat shield as we reach a point downrange from the start of entry interface, some 1,701 nautical miles to the splashdown site. Integrity systems in excellent shape. We are currently 3,300 nautical miles left in this mission.
33.
Splashdown schedule.
We had to get the Masonic 33, didn't we?
Integrity Houston, for the 2 enabled prop cautions, what happened is while the thrusters were firing
Shout out to the OG Marlon Wells. He said, flat mother effing power versus fake MMF pretend for tax dollars on a Friday. Let's go, bro. Slice and dice this BS. Hilarious. And the CGI, all the people looking at these screens, still images moving. Where is the camera mounted? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. Hey, thank you, Marlon, for being 3 of 10, bro.
Systems are in good shape.
This is crazy, man. Shout out to Marlon. Crazy.
Now, coming up on about 90 seconds till the crew module, service module separation.
I can't wait to see this separation. Brace y'all self. We about to see the separation of the crew module and the capsule or whatever. It's about to separate. Watch how fake this shit look. It already looks
here
fake.
In mission control as we enter the most critical phase of the completion of this flight. All of the preparatory activities leading up to the vehicle entering the Earth's atmosphere just 21 minutes from now.
If you are a globe earther, you would like to call in, the lines are open. And I'll drop the link for you now. We
coming up on 1 minute.
Separation
Mark,
in 1 minute.
1 minute till crew module, service module separation.
I'm looking forward to this separation because I know it's going to look fake as hell. I know it's going to look fake as hell. Right now, I got their chat room from CNN up on the screen, but I could put ours up there. But I thought maybe y'all want to see their chat, but you can't see it because it's going too fast. So if you want me to take their chat off and put our chat up, drop a 1, hit the super chat, you know, put the 5 balls out, show me some love in the chat if that matter to y'all. Leave theirs up there? Okay, because I thought y'all wanted to see what they were saying, but they shit going fast. But I'll leave it up, it's up to y'all.
And we have confirmation of crew module, service module separation. And a great view, albeit momentarily.
Where the separation
Houston,
at?
good step on board.
Oh, that's fake as hell.
Houston copies and concurs.
The
This
European
separation,
service module
y'all.
now separated from integrity. A job well done.
Come on, man. That's all we
Integrity,
get.
no action for the 4 CDH
This
cautions.
what we
Those
get?
are SM related, not applicable.
What? This the camera view we got for the separation? So we can't see the real separation, just a bunch of crap. What the f is this, bro? And a blue screen.
So,
I'm
with
done.
integrity now flying free on its own for the remaining 32 minutes of this mission. Next up,
What?
the raise burn, a 19-second firing of integrity's thrusters.
Good GPS 2.
Come on, y'all. That was it? That was it?
Integrity copies, good GPS 2.
That was it.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark until the raise burn. Again, this is the final tweaking of
That's
the
it?
orientation of integrity.
Boo. Even if I was a globe earther, I'd be sad. Any globe earther eating this up, man, you're easy. I can take you to McDonald's. You'll be happy as hell. Shout out to Punch Easy. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake. Elon Musk. Facts. That's right. Punch Easy, good one. I'm tripping like that's it. We waited all that time for the separation, and y'all gave us 10 seconds of sparks, and that was it. And that was it. And that's enough. Some globe earther just came in their pants for that little bitty ugly clip. I'm telling you, Cyman Dan just creamed himself from that little 15-second shit. I'm telling you, some globalists right now gotta change their briefs, man. After that little clip right there, that little boo-boo they played. You know that somebody creaming their pants off. Did you see the separation? It was freaking cool. No, it wasn't, because we did see it. We just saw a bunch of boo-boo for 10 seconds, and that was it. What the hell was that? Don Coolio, what's up, man? Hey, hold on. Shout out to Adam the Existence. Why the F is this footage looks worse than the 24/7 live streams? And where's the space junk they talk about? Come on, man. That's right. I want to know the same thing. Good questions, Adam. Adam, thank you for being 4 of 10. We almost halfway there at our goal. Thank you, everyone who's been a sponsor of today's broadcast. We do have a caller on. The lines is open only for globe earthers only. Don Coolio, can we get a mic check? Shout out to Marlon Wells once again. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't got no words for this boo-boo either. Don Coolio, I see you. Where your mic at? I see your mic, man. You can hear me? Don Coolio, what's good, brother? I'm going to have to let you go. I see your microphone ready to go, so I don't know why you ain't talking to me back. Oh, Don Coolio said, oh, man, my microphone isn't working, brother. Well, I'm going to let you troubleshoot that and just interrupt, call out, say my name or something when you get it working, man. Let me know you're there.
Your flight path angle is within limits.
Integrity copies, looks good on board, Jackie.
So the final maneuver is now complete. Our trajectory for a splashdown in the Pacific 29 minutes from now is set and will not be amended.
The most important part of the trip, we only saw 10 seconds of little sparks, and the rest was this view. Come on, man. People don't see that we being bamboozled, bro.
When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
We copy.
That was horrible, man. That was horrible.
So for those who are watching the series of events coming up, we will enter the first traces of Earth's atmosphere 14 minutes, 45 seconds from now. 6:53 and 30 seconds is what is pegged for entry interface at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at approximately 34,800 feet per second. Range to touchdown or splashdown, 1,700.
Everybody is attacking Bart Sobrero right now. Piers Morgan is going after moon mission deniers too, with his races behind.
Affected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization,
We know Piers Morgan is a devil.
if you will, of the velocity of the spacecraft with the friction of the Earth's atmosphere. That 6-minute blackout is expected to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. During that period of time, we will reach our peak speed of 24,661 miles per hour. That comes just short, based on unofficial data from the flight dynamics officer right now, will come just short of the velocity record set by Apollo 10 of 24,791 miles per hour in 1969. We expect peak heating on the vehicle at 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, a minute and 22 seconds into entry interface. At that point, we will be just...
If you're a globalist and you would like to join, the link is pinned.
...feet per second. The blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes. We expect that blackout period to end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time. From the end of the blackout period until splashdown...
A person said, what's the gain by lying about this? People who ask that really get on my fucking nerves, but I'm gonna answer it though. In the 50s, we didn't have a space program. There was a debate about the nature of the heavens. We didn't know yet. And you had the science community divided about what it was like when you go up too high. So this was like in the 30s, 40s, 50s. We didn't know what was up there. And it was a big debate. But people had proposed the idea of space. We just hadn't proved it yet. So America did something very historical. We started a new program that didn't exist, and it was called the space program. And the space program is making $70 million a day. That's $45,000 a minute to see if we're right about the nature of the heavens. We going back to the history of it in the 30s and 40s. We started an organization to explore the heavens and to see what it was like. And what we found out is that you can't go up to a certain... What we found out is that once you get to a certain height, you can't go no further. It's something trapped in us here. It's a barrier. It's a dome. You can go research Operation Fishbowl. They found out that we live under a dome in like a Truman Show type of reality. And the thing about this is you got to ask yourself a question. If you paying me $45,000 a minute to explore space and I find out space don't exist, you think I'm going to tell your ass it don't? I'm going to create space for your ass. We gonna get green screen. We finna make space exist, nigga, for $45,000 a minute. Now, only a dummy will say, oh, you telling me why would they lie? So you telling me if you can make $45,000 every minute, you wouldn't lie, nigga? Bro, I would lie to my loved one right now for that amount of money. What the hell you talking about? Nigga, I've been with my damn woman for over 10 years. I will literally go in there right now and tell her a big ass lie to her face, nigga, for that much money. What are you talking about? I will dig my grandmother up out the grave and lie to her face right now for that amount of money. And I'm not even lying to you, nigga. What are you talking about? Why would they lie? You telling me $80 million every day ain't enough for you to lie? So you telling me if somebody paying me that much money, I'm going to come back and say, hey, man, here go y'all money back. Cancel that program because ain't nothing up there. Let me tell you something, bro. If you paying me $10 million to fix your toilet and I open up your toilet and find out ain't nothing wrong with your toilet, I'm going to make something wrong with it. I'm going to make something wrong with it. Quit being naive and dumb. People paying me that much money to explore something that don't exist. I'm going to make it exist. People paying me $45,000 every minute to explore something that don't exist. Guess what? I'm going to make it exist. I'm going to make it exist. I'm going to do whatever I got. Green screens, whatever. And I don't like the approach of saying, why would they lie? I'd rather y'all just look at this stuff and investigate it. Don't be lazy. If you look at it, you'll see they are lying. Don't try to say that they're truth because they don't have a reason to lie. You may not know the reason. I just gave it to you.
You can see the reflection of one of the crew members in the window.
Look at this deception.
Out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go.
It's supposed to be glowing red outside that window, y'all. If they are re-entering the earth, why we got water drips on the window? Look at the water droplet rolling down the window. Bro, that's a water drop. You ain't got no water drop on a vehicle that's 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Right now, Artemis is hot as hell, man. It's in the thermosphere. It's about to re-enter. It shouldn't be black out this window. It should be red, like lit up out this window on a re-entry. And we shouldn't get water driplets on the window. Why are they showing us the reflection of the crew through the damn window and when they got cameras already outside the ship? Does that make sense? If you want us to see outside the ship, you got a camera mounted outside the ship. Why give us this horrible view? Now, here go to Earth. Watch this. Here go to Deception. Why can't we go to the outside camera?
Transferring nav speed to BFS.
Outside cameras. Where you at? Marlon Wales, thank you. NASA's embezzlement. I mean, budget for half a century. Shout out to Marlon. This looks fake as hell. Don't y'all know they going Mach 32, 8 times the speed of a bullet? Does this feel like it to you? Let me move myself out.
And in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
This looks fake. It just does.
Integrity, no action required.
We don't supposed to see this. We supposed to be saying fire. We supposed to be saying a little bit of violence outside this window is too calm. They going too fast for it to be this calm. They going too fast and there's too much heat flowing around this craft for this outside of this window to just be serene like this.
Traveling about 34,882 feet per second. Range to splashdown at that point will be 1,701 nautical miles.
Like and share, people. Thank you. Yeah, this is just horrible, man.
And once again, just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around the spacecraft. due to the ionization, due to heating effects.
And I bet you they won't give us
And
this
Flight
view
Dynamics
then.
has just confirmed.
Think about this, right? Y'all think they gonna give us this view outside the window when this plasma shell form? Keep that in mind. Now the plasma shell is gonna form in a minute. Let's see if they switch the view. We want to see outside the window what the astronauts looking at when the fire is surrounding the craft. You think they're gonna show us that? Drop a 1 if you think they will, drop a 2 if you think they won't.
Again at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time, and again will last about 6 minutes in duration.
I don't understand how you got 2 Earths. You got a reflection of an Earth right here with the Earth right here. You see this little faint little silhouette right there? I don't know what that is. It shouldn't be there though. If you're a globe earther, I pinned the link. You can call in. Look at the shape of the Earth, y'all. Look at the shape of the Earth right here. Man, what shape is the Earth? Look at this shape. Look at this shape, y'all. That is not a sphere, man. That's like a, I don't know what the hell, because this is a perfectly straight line right here and a crazy arch right here. Like this arch, did you see? Look at this. It just glitched. We just saw a CGI glitch. Bro, this is being
This view,
rendered.
from Integrity.
This is being rendered from a computer. I can't believe people think this is real. We supposed to be looking out an astronaut window at the Earth, but look at the shape of the Earth, y'all. Look, follow that line. What the hell shape is that? That ain't a globe. This is a perfect straight line right here. This right here is a perfect straight line. And then it has this, it has to compensate. This arch right here is too big because it's compensating from this straight line. It's supposed to be evenly round all the way around like a 360. It shouldn't be a straight line right here. Now you got to compensate with a dramatic arch right here to make it curve around. This is not a globe. This is not a globe Earth. I don't know what the hell shape Earth that is. But that ain't a globe. The reason I have my camera off and the chat off is because it's blocking. I don't want to take away from the feed. As a matter of fact, let me take my ticker off. I want y'all to see everything. We're going to take the caption off too. There we go. Make sure we can see everything. We may have a red car moment. You never know. We may have history made today where they have a
Coming
big
up on
glitch.
1 minute until entry interface.
These little glitches just, I don't really, this is crazy, man. This is straight AI slop. This is crazy.
Mark, 1 minute until entry interface.
I hope they keep this view.
1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
But you
Integrity, 1 minute to a 6-minute.
Watch this, y'all. You know when the plasma shell form around the rocket, we gonna go into a blackout. But blue screen. Come on, man. That's too convenient, y'all. Listen what I'm telling you. They saying we're streaming this in live time, real time. So when the blackout come, we ain't gonna get the footage of the window turning red with all the fire out there. It's gonna go black. That's convenient, ain't it? But see, here go my thing, right? Even though we lose an internet connection, we ain't losing power. I got a question. why don't the astronauts got a backup camera with a battery in it where they can film the plasma shield through the window? And then when they get back to Earth, they can say, here go the blackout, what y'all missed. Here is what y'all missed. Here go what we saw. Here go the beautiful plasma shield. Look at the window glowing red. We filmed it. What is that lighting up in the background? Y'all saw that? Did you see that yellow light back there in the background? It's doing it again. What's that yellow light, y'all? We know that ain't the sun now. Come on now. Bro, this fake is here. And there go your blue screen. Look at when we get the glitches going.
Blackout.
Bro, they had the sun big as hell right above the Earth, and then they fucking stopped. So this the blackout. Man, that's crazy. Shout out to Marlon once again. He said, this faking ain't faking. The Earth is a wave. Hey, shout out to EDGG3G for being a member and for being 5 of 10 helping us reach that goal. Globe/Great Liars, obviously BS. Everyone. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. That ain't nothing but facts. So, right at the good part where we want to see the fireworks in the window, blackout. How fucking convenient.
4.5 minutes until the end of the blackout period.
Right now, they supposed to be covered in fire. They're covered in plasma, right? Because they falling through the thermosphere. You think they're going to give us the footage, what we missing during the blackout? As an astronaut, you don't think I'm going to pull my phone out and fucking show people the fire in the window? Why we can't get that footage, man? Why? Oh, because it was a blackout. Well, that mean we can't get it in real time. It don't mean we can't get it at all. This is crazy.
The landing and support officer reports that the P-3 has acquisition on integrity.
Don Coolio, you got your mic ready?
3.5 minutes left in this blackout period.
This
is a visualization of the plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the repelling of that heat on Integrity's heat shield.
This fake as hell. Come on, man. Really? Y'all think that's real? A visualization. Oh, it better be. Bro, I can't believe we can't get a real one of these. Why can't we get a real one? So we can see the ISS transit the moon, but we can't see Artemis headed directly at our ass, falling on top of our head out the sky. Think about
Flight
it,
Dynamics
folks.
reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the...
Why ain't nobody filming Artemis fall out the sky live? You got all these telescope channels. We got all these observation rooms. You hear what I'm saying, people? We should have live footage of the astronauts falling. We should have footage of a fireball falling onto the Earth. And we should be tracking that fireball all the way till it land in the ocean. We got the Air Force and all that. There's nothing in the atmosphere we can't track. So even though Artemis ain't getting power, we can track objects and we can show you what we tracking. It's very easy to track Artemis and to record this thing in real time. We don't need visualizations, man. That's right. That's what I'm telling you. Now, here go the real question. Is there gonna be any smoke, any steam around this object when it falls in the water? Are we gonna get steam and smoke? Right? When Artemis touched the water, it's going to be 4,000 plus degrees Fahrenheit. I'm going to say that again. When Artemis touched down in the ocean, it's going to be 4,000 plus degrees Fahrenheit, and you're going to see people walk right up to it and open the goddamn door. You can't touch a pot out the oven without mittens on, but they can walk up to Artemis and open up the door. If you take a skillet off the stove and put it in the kitchen sink, you're going to hear and you're going to get steam because hot meets cold. Yet, Artemis about to land in the ocean and we ain't going to get no steam. We ain't going to get no sizzle sound. And ain't nobody gonna ask them questions, bro, because they part of a religion and a cult. Global Status, how you doing? What you got for me today, man? Salutes. How you doing?
Salute, man. I ain't
Global
doing
Status.
nothing, man. I'm watching it, man. Yeah, I know y'all just seen that spiritual earth. Y'all being big deniers, boy. Y'all need to get over it, bro. Y'all seen our home. Y'all seen what we did.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Is it a spear or an egg? Because this what I seen right here. You see this?
Yeah, I what's the name? That's what I'm saying. I seen that before. Like, if y'all know anything about that, then y'all know that.
I can't hear you. You kind of cutting out a bit. Say what?
You can hear me now?
I can hear you. Go ahead. I'm saying, can you see my screen share, though?
Let me see.
Shout out to Marlon Wells. That's not Earth. Where the chemtrails at? Good question.
Now, I was talking about what we seen on the live footage.
Hey, listen to me, brother. This is from the live. This is from the same live. I just paused it.
I can't speak on something I ain't see. I can speak on what I see.
Listen to me, brother. You see it now. This is CNN. This is live right now. This the same live. Look, there's over 110,000 people watching. This the same live, brother. I've been watching it for the past 3 hours. When it got to the egg part, I paused it and I opened a new tab because I didn't want it to pass from this part. So now you see it. What do you have to say?
You can say the same thing. That I'm referring to what I seen on live.
So can you see my? This is live though.
No, I'm talking about what I seen. I'm talking about what I seen.
Don't you see that this says NASA right here?
I ain't tripping off of that. I ain't talking about that.
But I'm tripping. No, listen, bro. Slow down. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm saying NASA is showing this from Artemis, saying this is what we live on. Just like you just said, y'all see what we live on. And I'm saying, yeah, if this is what they showed me, what do you think about this?
But see, that I understand that, Sanchez. I'm talking about what I was going to make an example. I had something to say about the footage I seen.
Dang, brother, I'm just trying to see what, but you see it now, and I'm just asking you what you think about it. Now, it's like if you never saw the new Jordans before. And I say, okay, brother, I got them. Hold up right here. And I go pull them out the closet. And I say, now, what you think about them now that you seen them? And you like, but I didn't see them. And I'm like, but bro, I'm showing them to you. Now you can tell me now. I'm showing them to you. Now you can make a decision. You can critique it now. They in your face. I'm showing it. What do you think about this image right here, brother, that NASA presented to us as the globe? That's all I want to know, man. Your opinion is what I want to know, brother.
Yeah, but see, when it comes to CNN, I don't trust them folks neither.
Hold on, brother. Do you trust NASA?
I don't trust them all the way neither.
Okay, so why? So brother, why did you get on here capping for them talking about, y'all saw that image of where we live at because that was what NASA presented. If you don't trust them, quit promoting their stuff, brother. Don't that sound smart? Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question. If I don't trust you, Global Status, do you think I will promote and endorse anything of yours?
No, but if I speak truth, you should.
Listen, brother, if I don't trust you, I don't give a damn what you do. I'm against it. That's how I stand. I'm a man. I don't know how you play. If it's a dude I don't trust, listen, dude, if you're untrustworthy, you the type of dude that I despise. Like, think about what I'm calling you. I'm saying you're untrustworthy. I'm not saying you stink. I'm not saying you need a haircut. I'm saying you a nigga that we can't trust, AKA a fucking snake. You think I care what happens to a snake, dude? You think I got mercy for a snake? You think I'm ever gonna compromise with a snake? Who you think I am, Global Status? Who are you, matter of fact? That's crazy.
Listen what I'm saying. Because whether you a snake, whether you a backstabber, I don't know.
Hey brother, I wanna watch the live stream. You ain't really keeping it real, brother. I wanna see the splashdown. I'm missing it. I wanna see if there's steam.
Search and recovery beacon has been activated on integrity.
Hold up, Global Status. This the moment we've been waiting on. What we wanna know.
Good 3 main shoots.
What we wanna know. What we want to know is we gonna get steam? When this thing touch the water, will we get steam?
Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
If this is a heat, this showing us a lot of heat from Artemis.
This is a perfect descent for integrity.
It's glowing.
Hale and Hardy on board.
I need to see steam, man. If I don't see steam, that shit did not come from space. It came from the upper atmosphere and they just doing a little Red Bull jump. They was never in space. The whole mission was visualization CGI. We don't even know if they was up there or not. And all we see is this landing. So these people could have been hiding out the whole trip, and then you launch them from a remote location. Boom, they land somewhere in the ocean. Oh, we just get back from the moon. No, you didn't. This thing ain't gonna even have no steam on it. Something 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit touching cold water and it don't sizzle. It don't got steam on it. That's crazy. What was that just went across the sky?
Passing through 1,000 feet.
No steam. So a lot of people is creaming their pants with this. Science is cool. Deception is even cooler. People is but I tell you, this is not science. It's a religion. Science is methodology. I can't prove none of this. It's just up for me to believe it. How is that science, believe it or not? So you don't believe it? It don't matter what I believe. It's like a Christian saying, do you believe in Christ?
Splashdown, sending post-wave.
Look, no steam.
Splashdown confirmed.
No steam.
Copy splashdown, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
Go over there,
From the
spam,
pages
no
of
steam.
Jules Verne to a modern-day mission
Listen,
to the moon,
go
a new
spam, no
chapter
steam.
of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete.
Go spam it.
Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Go spam, no steam. Go spam, no steam in this chat. No steam, y'all. Spam it up, no steam.
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
This thing's supposed to be 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit when it touches the ocean, and not no sizzling, not no steam. These people are fucking dumbasses, man. I'm sorry, I just gotta say it. Globe earthers are religious cult member dumbasses. They don't care about these questions. Spam no steam, y'all. Go over there and spam no steam.
7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you.
Go over there and spam no steam.
That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds.
Go spam no steam in they chat. Don't let them have no victory party. We can spam it up with no steam.
Configuring for very low data rate. Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How us?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post landing.
Perfect communications established.
A journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
Houston copies all.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means. So stable 1.
People
upright,
are dumb.
The crew module uprighting system is being deployed. The 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
Good job with the no steam campaign. Keep it going. Keep it going. No steam, no steam. No steam. Good job, Flat Power. No steam. No steam.
We continue to monitor the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration. And there's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead.
Good job with the no steam. Type L's, bro. I'm
Reed Wiseman
spamming L's
reporting
now.
4 green crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Look at the quality of this. Come on. No steam. Bro, this is
Integrity
this
Houston
is
for Star Beacon and
horrible.
radio.
This is horrible.
Star Beacon is in 406, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy. And we are also powering up the sat phone now.
Zach Alexander, you want to say something to me, man? Salutes to you. Welcome back.
So Integrity is in great shape. And as the crew continues its post-splashdown timelined activities on board,
fake.
Reed Wiseman once again reporting.
This even look fake right here. Why do we get this kind of view, bro? It's 2026. We giving y'all $45,000 every minute, and this the footage we get. We get all of this shitty shit. Bro, that's crazy.
Meanwhile, Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, entry flight director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight.
Shout out to Astro 40K. Bro, somebody responded and said the clouds cooled it down. Oh my, are you serious? Do y'all hear that? Again, people will put words in science mouth. People act like they love science until the science they claim don't make no sense, then they try to edit it. I didn't make that up. NASA said that. You can look at these numbers. You can go to ChatGPT. You can go to NASA. You can go to any science site, and they'll tell you when Artemis touched down and hit the water, it's 4,000 degrees. You don't think they know about the clouds? How you smarter than the experts, silly? The experts know that Artemis is going through clouds. They don't account for that. They still say when it hit the ocean, it's going to be around 4,000 degrees. You think I'm making them numbers up? I get them from your experts. I'm using what they say against them, and you can't add on to it. You can't edit the shit because they already know this thing going through clouds, and they didn't say that that's going to change the temperature when it touched down. You're saying that. Let me give a shout out to A Sense of Awe. I'm in San Diego, and they told us to head up the ocean side if we wanted a chance to see it, but probably won't. That was supposedly as close as we could get, and they said we probably wouldn't see anything anyway. Did y'all hear that from A Sense of Awe? A Sense of Awe, thank you for the super chat and man for the comment, because the fact that I want y'all to read this last $20 super chat, yo. Who was talking to me on the call? Appreciate you for joining. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's me, man. Do your thing, bro. I'll chime in. When,
no, you good, man. I just had to show love to the supporters who donated. But yeah, the flow open, man. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's really remarkable how this NASA believers and globe believers is really comparable to a religion, man. You know, it's like when you debating with a Christian, how no matter what flaw or what kink in the armor of the Bible or Christianity that you point out, they have an excuse for everything. And with this globe shit, man, I've been debating with people on threads all past couple of weeks, man. It's crazy. And anything that I point out, they have an answer for it.
Look, hold up, bro. Look at how fake that is. I didn't mean to cut you off. Look at how the bottom cutting off, though. You see this, brother? We witnessed. Look. I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah,
look at the bottom
crazy,
of you see that? You see how the bottom? Man, my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, brother. Damn.
Nah. You do your thing, man. I'm gonna let you cook. But I was just saying, man, how these people have an excuse for everything. Every type of scientific fact that you would debate them on, as far as why this mission is bogus. Every element of it, man. They got an answer for every single thing, man. They really want to defend it. They really people want to believe in it like it's like a fairy tale, and they don't want to let it go. It's a real life Star Wars movie that people are living out, and they just have so much hope in this shit, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. They got so much hope in it, man. It's so sad, bro.
Yeah, people want to be like an ostrich
horrible.
And just stick their head in the sand. They don't want to face the facts, man.
This right here look horrible. This looks fucking horrible. It just looks horrible, man. Let me give a shout out to my peoples, man, showing love in the chat with the super chats, man. Shout out to Ironwork. Make sure y'all sub up to Ironwork. He said, you're wrong because it's 5,000 degrees, LOL, and WhatsApp gives better video quality. That's right. Hey, man, shout out to Ironwork. And shout out to Astro 40K once again. He says, should have been steam when it hit the clouds. You big dummies. Ain't clouds made of mostly water droplets? You just got them, Astro. Yep. According to Craig. According to science. Got them.
All right, Jack, you can select it T/D.
And since when is clouds
30.
cold enough
no
to cool
joy
down
on
something that's 4,000
Saturday or
degrees
Saturday.
Fahrenheit?
Come on, bro.
I didn't know clouds was that cold to
And
be able to
stand
do
by,
that.
we have the master diver on.
If clouds was
Like,
that cold,
duh.
listen, if clouds was cold enough to cool down something that just left from the thermosphere at 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit, if clouds was that cold, airplanes wouldn't fly through them.
Would be able to fly through them. Exactly. That's a damn good point.
That's
Damn,
just
man.
fact. These folks don't think, man. Because listen, you don't got to think when you just creating lies to defend a belief system. And somebody in the chat room is saying because it cooled down real fast. They got to go against what they scientists say. They got to go against what they scientists say. They scientists say that when it hits the water, it's going to be 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
See, man, they make up all these physical laws and they violate physics, right? And they tell you that, oh, in space, everything is possible. In space, it's an exception to every rule that you would try to imitate or experiment on Earth. Oh, in space, this thing can happen. But then you can't still use that same type of logic when things re-enter Earth atmosphere. Now we gotta go with what our earthly physical laws is, right? And you can't just use space to negate everything. But they love doing that though. They'll tell you anything can happen in space. That shit is really imaginary place, like you said, man.
Us.
They got a lie for science. They say it cooled down. Yeah, dummy. Science says after it descents and hit the ocean, it's 4,000 degrees, meaning that is cool down speed. Like, I don't understand what these people are tripping, man, because Artemis is getting up to 6,000 degrees max. And then by the time it's touching the ocean, now it's supposed to max out like 5,000 degrees. But I'm going to give it 6, right? Just for some room. But the whole thing is this. Science is saying it's only cooling down about 1,000 degrees in its descent. Showing you that why would the atmosphere cool it down when that's what's heating it up, you dummies? These folks don't even understand their own science. The thing is heating up because it's falling through the atmosphere. How is that cooling it down too? So science is giving y'all the cool down temperature, the temperature after it has fell through the atmosphere. I didn't make them numbers up. Science don't tell us the clouds gonna cool it down, because if that was the case, they can only descend on cloudy days, you dummies. If clouds are used to cool Artemis down, which would be dumb, you can only descend on cloudy days if you're using clouds. They will make up anything to make this stuff true. And people are so dumbed down. I'm proud to be an American after this. We over there killing people as we speak, and y'all talking about a dang on this, bro. The world is crazy, man. I'm telling you, bro. This world is crazy.
Hey, you know how the other day you was on here talking about how can a rocket propel through space at a high speed, like how they trying to say, if rocket fuel needs oxygen to burn, but if it's no O2 in space, how's that possible? Do you know somebody online told me that there's inside the rockets they have oxidizers. So basically, the oxidizer is it propels liquid oxygen and to mix it with the rocket fuel, and that's how the oxygen is able. That's how the fuel is able to burn, because it's mixing with the some shit called liquid oxygen. That shit is crazy.
That's crazy.
And then
That's what
and
they
then
do.
the nigga said, nah, and look, and then the nigga said, so somebody posted a video of some dot, like it was going real fast through space, right? And somebody tried to say, oh, that's Artemis. I tracked it on my telescope. That's Artemis. So mind you, it don't look like a spaceship. It just, all you see is a dot moving real quick. And then somebody said, oh, Artemis is free falling through space. So because it's free falling, it doesn't need to use the rocket propulsion system, because the free fall lets it pick up great speed. And I'm like, free fall. So if you telling me something free falling, you know how they try to say there's no up and down in space. There's no, you can't fall. You can't, like, so how you gonna free fall if there's no such thing as down?
Yeah.
Like,
That's
isn't
right.
the ship going horizontal? That don't make no sense. So you telling me Artemis was going vertical through space, just to get to the moon? Then when it came back around, it fell to the Earth in a free fall? Like, they just make it up as they go, bro.
These folks trying to say that the atmosphere cooled down Artemis that quick. And it's crazy when you can literally look up what I'm saying on science websites. You can go, like, for example, if y'all want to be quick, if you got ChatGPT, quick one. Tell ChatGPT, source check this. Say, hey, how hot is Artemis when it hit the ocean? Give me sources. You got it. Go use your ChatGPT and do it, y'all. I already did mine. People don't trust mine. I showed it from mine. I showed what mine say. I can pull it up right now. But fuck my ChatGPT. Y'all don't trust mine. Do your own. Do your own research. Prove me wrong.
Hey, one thing I gotta ask, a question I gotta ask, bro. They was going 24,000 miles an hour and caught on fire on reentry. How did them parachutes slow them all the way down from 24,000 miles an hour?
Come on. Right. Right.
Yo,
I mean,
because it
Right.
started at 24,000, and like as soon as you throw them parachutes out, they catching all 24,000 miles of that air inside something we already researched can't withstand that type of pressure and heat, right? And shout out to y'all, and shout out to you, bro. What's good, fam?
Yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to you and Marlon.
Yeah, Sersky, and I don't mean to cut you off, Marlon, but you're absolutely correct. And I put that in the chat that they're gonna say that the actual clouds gave it enough time to cool down. That's why we won't go see no steam. But that don't excuse the fact that when you throw out a parachute on something going, or even you see NASCAR, what they call them, the car races or whatever, right? The whatever you want to call it, right? When they throw out the parachute, yeah, when they throw out them parachutes on them jumps, it looks like it's fitting to rip apart. Like that's the last result. If that don't work, then they die. When you multiply how fast them things are going, or excuse me, the capsule is going, and then you're going to throw out a parachute made of Kevlar, I get it. You're trying to say that it's made of one of the strongest materials, but we've never tested anything going 25,000 miles an hour on Earth because we can't do that. So how do you know that's going to work? This is where my mind goes, right? How do you know that that's going to work when you test that out on Earth if we can't actually go that fast with anything with human beings in it and then throw out a parachute? So it's pretty much guesswork, right? Also, be prepared for the Space Force argument, where they're going to say the reason that we're classifying or not showing us certain things is because there's an unknown entity that we're at war with in space. As soon as Trump announced that, I was like, ooh, they're going to use that for an excuse. I promise you they're going to use that for an excuse real soon. Second, on that capsule, when it was coming down, where are the cameras that were showing the screens that they were looking at as they were flying? Why did they cut them off and then switch to a camera that's just showing the outside? Keep the cameras on. And that's why a lot of globe earthers are starting to be like, nah, NASA, you didn't help us at all. All over the internet, the globers are like, yo, that's not helping us. You're giving flat earthers more to fight with because what they're showing us for how many billions they get is asinine. It's ridiculous. But that's all I want to throw in there. Pay attention to how they fit in the move on the chessboard next. Shout out to the panel.
I got one more little tidbit before I get out of here. I'm gonna go watch the Padre game. But when they showed the separation, they actually showed it, and it was from that same angle. If you rewind it to that separation part, again, where was the camera at? That's because you could see they showed the sparks right after. They didn't show, like once it separated, you couldn't see nothing but sparks. But when just before it separated, the camera was right there on the side of it, that little side view of the capsule, and it just, kind of slid away. But I'm saying, where was the camera mounted at this whole time?
Exactly. Why cut it off? And one more thing. There's a South Asian satellite called Himawari, right? And I was over there at Fight the Flat Earth. I was lighting them up like a few months ago, right? Because I was like, if we got all these satellites, right, and we can make them stationary and look back at us, why don't they show our Earth spinning? And they was like, we got a Himawari. I was like, then I looked it up before I respond, because I like do my research. Before I type anything, I gotta go double, triple check it. Then I looked at it, it was like, oh, that's a stationary make-believe satellite that's only looking at the South Asian Pacific. And they were like, yeah, such and such, yeah, me, myself, you like, shut up. It's like, nope, that's only focused
Hey,
in.
me,
It's not
myself.
showing the spin. Y'all are lying. Show the actual rotation.
Brother.
Facts.
Hey, brother,
Yeah,
check it out. So look, me, myself, they said you will never see the Earth spin, even though if you Google it, it says it's spinning 1,000 miles per hour, because they'll tell you it's only spinning at 15 degrees per hour, which is why it takes 360 degrees to go in a full. 360.
It don't make no sense if you have a steady camera, though.
Circle.
Yeah, and when you argue against that, right?
They say because of the scale and the size of the Earth, you'll never see it spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. But you could look at it and then you'll see it spin very slowly, 15 degrees like per hour.
And so why not keep the camera on the whole time and watch on any of the thousands of satellites, right? But the one satellite, FTL, Fight the Flat Earth, was like, his whole chat was like, Himawari, looked it up. That's only looking at, and it never moves. It stayed pretty much, how the Earth is rotating. They said that this satellite is rotating with the Earth. It's like, okay, I get it. So they can always watch their area of the Earth, whatever. The next point you got to make is, where's the satellite that's just watching the Earth spin? There's zero answer in crickets. And so I go over there. I go into the fire. I love going through the gun. I love punching people right in their eyes, seeing what they're gonna do about it. But hey, they have no answer.
They'll tell you that you could watch a continuous feed, a live feed on the on NASA's ISS. You can watch a continuous.
You look that up, and when you look that up, right?
So go ahead. I've sat and I've watched it. I ain't have hella time to watch it, right? But I've sat and I've watched it for a couple minutes, and you see something rotating, but you can't tell if it's the atmosphere, like the clouds drifting, or if it's the ISS that's kind of moving over the Earth's kind of field of view. But it's no confirmation that it's the actual Earth that's moving. But you see something moving though, for sure.
And check this about the ISS, right? This is why I put that out there. It was almost a year ago when I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson say that you cannot see the curvature of the Earth from the ISS. As soon as you say that as an astrophysicist, that means that you're not showing us far back enough, so we don't care about what the ISS sees. So that I marked that out the way. Don't ever show me another image of the Earth from the ISS. It's not showing the entire Earth. It's not showing the curvature of the Earth, according to that major astrophysicist. And it's not, and so it's not far back enough. They went to the moon. That's far back enough. This was the time for the globe earthers to actually show and prove and kick us right in the teeth, so we can never get up again. And they failed. And now they're pissed.
and I just want to say, man, listen, if you're in the chat room enjoying the show, we only need 4 more people to help us reach our goals. Salutes to the people that sponsor today's broadcast. We dropping a link out for Globe Earthers to join. Appreciate everyone on the call. Vladimir Julian just came on. How you doing, Vladimir?
Hey, bro Sanchez, what's happening? Panel, what's good,
Oh,
y'all?
yeah, brother Vladimir, I'm tripping, man. I already know. Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, man. You know what's crazy is all these different speeds that people are seeming to forget. 67,000 miles an hour. Ain't that what the Earth is chasing the sun at?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
67,000 miles an hour too. Let's not forget that one. And
Yep.
plus that Himawari, if that Himawari is down there, that's where the fastest speeds is at. Because if you're in the South Pacific, that's right there where the tropics are. Tropic of Cancer, all the way down to the top of Australia with the Tropic of Capricorn. So that's where your greatest speeds of rotation should be at.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
That's where all that should be happening at.
Yeah. That 67,000 miles per hour is really something I wanted to focus on. You brought it up. What I wanted to just go into is like, once your spacecraft gets out of the Earth, like once you get out the Earth atmosphere, you on your own. Now the the Earth and the moon is locked in at 67,000 miles per hour going around the sun. The moon is basically, you know what I'm saying, going the same speed around the sun as the Earth, they say. But once you get out the Earth atmosphere, how are you catching the moon at that speed?
Yep.
Yeah, you know.
But that's true because they said they had to slow down just to turn and go around the moon, didn't they? That's what they had to do, right?
Yeah.
How they gonna do that? How they gonna slow down? What if they slowing down and they speeding up? How they doing all this at 67,000 miles an hour?
And it's like if you got a car going 50 miles per hour and another car going 50 side by side, yeah, I can hop from one car to the other one because they're going side by side. But that would be the example they would try to get to say, well, we hopping from the Earth to the moon. They going at the same speed. Boom, just like a person on that car. Boom, you just hop over.
Yep.
Right? But see, that ain't really a good example because it ain't really a jump, it's a flight. That's different because you at your own independent speed. It is like, yeah, the car is gonna give me that 50 miles per hour when I jump over to the other car, but the other car is just right there. Let's stretch them two cars far apart and let's try that.
Now let's try it. Yep. And then you gotta make all that ground up. You gotta make all that speed up coming back.
Yeah. You gotta make up.
Come on.
It's just, come on, man. And you know that the AI that's flying this thing, because it's an AI pilot, I think everybody know that, it can't make a mistake within a fraction of an inch on its correction in its trajectory, you know. And so when you think about it, that's gonna mean that that's a lot of computing power for you to maintain that, bro. And they running off of old calculators worth computer power. That's literally how much computing power on Artemis, an old Texas Instrument calculator.
And then they expect us to believe all that.
Crazy.
No, these speeds that they dictate to us are unreal, bro. Like, if you ever seen the movie Guardians of the Galaxy, when they go into that warp speed shit, that's what 25,000, that's what 66,000 miles per hour would look like. Just so y'all know, just so you get a visual. Come on, bro, that's unreal. Ain't no human body gonna sustain that.
Nah. Have you ever seen a plane go above the speed of sound, go break Mach 1?
Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah, do you see how fast that thing is?
Hell
like
yeah.
where you hear the noise, you hear it break the sound barrier, and then you
it's
look at where
it's less than 1,000 miles per hour. I'll tell you that.
Is.
It's not that
It
damn
is.
fast.
It's only 760 miles an hour, right? But when you hear that noise, you look at where the noise takes place at, but the plane is long gone. The plane is long gone, so you multiply that by like 30 times. That's what you get.
Insane.
Ain't
Unreal,
no way,
that's
bro.
unreal.
Hey, that's crazy. And you know what's crazy? That a Sonic jet is getting this. I always forget the name of those damn bubbles around it. It's called a.
It's like that vapor bubble thing. That noise when it breaks. The sound barrier.
It forms that bubble. I don't understand how a rocket going from 0 to 1,000 in under a minute and it don't get that bubble.
And you want to know what's crazy? Is that it's not like it's a solid piece of metal either. It's got air trapped on the inside. So I'm wondering, how does it break, even though the air's supposed to be thin up top, like how does it break into the atmosphere and not just get destroyed to pieces? coming in at that ridiculous speed,
Yeah.
or the contents therefore inside don't get mashed up. You know what I'm saying? Moving at some speed like that. See, the thing is, I think it's because we watch so many movies, we watch so much TV, play so many video games. It's those
Program.
things. Exactly. It's them programs that's keeping people's minds to where they're like, oh yeah, we see it on Star Trek all the time. Matter of fact, they move faster than that. And it's like, no, there's nothing that could move that fast. Nothing ever that could move that fast. And then people manage to survive on the inside.
Come on, man. Because I keep telling them the fastest manned aircraft in the world was only up to 800 miles per hour. And that dude pushed it to the limit, man. And we do got crafts that go like 5,000 to 6,000 miles per hour, but those are all unmanned. We not manning that shit. So if we got unmanned craft on the Earth that only going 5,000 and we can't man it safely, how we manning spacecraft going 25,000 miles per hour? That's be the crazy
Wait, bro,
stuff.
Sanchez, can you show the example of that? Because that's crazy. I didn't know we had nothing that can go 5,000. You talking about twice the speed of a bullet? If you can't see a bullet come out of a chamber, that means you can't even see this plane go by. It literally is a blur. Yeah. And we got something that goes that fast, even though it's unmanned.
Yep.
Look, bro, if you had a bullet,
we had the SR-71, the SR-70.
You would see it, bro. If you had a bullet the size of a plane, you would see it. You use the plane, bro.
Bro,
no, you won't.
Moving 6,000 miles per hour, fool. You crazy?
Exactly. Not no 6,000 miles an hour. You're not gonna
see that, man.
Yeah, you're not seeing that.
Now this the only way. Now, when the bullet is on the ground and it's finna accelerate the takeoff, when it's going from 0 to 100, we'll see that. But after that, when it's going from 0 to 1,000, we'll see that. But once it get to that 1,000 point, it's so small, and then it's gonna be out of view by 1,000 miles per hour. That's what I'll say.
Yeah.
So you would never see it. Yeah, you ain't gonna see that. I'm gonna show y'all some shit real quick here because we got.
Your eyes ain't programmed to see that. Your eyes, excuse me, your eyes is just like a telephone, not a telephone, excuse me. It's your eyes like blink. You know what I'm saying? Your eyes move at a
camera.
hertz rate.
It's a shutter.
Just like a camera. There we go.
Frames per second.
Myself, please explain. Yeah, go ahead, please explain.
It's frames per second. First person shooter, FPS, frames per second. And you can literally punch faster than you can blink. Learn that real quick. Don't blink. Some fighters tell you that they try not to blink in the fight because you will literally miss the punch. So imagine something going thousands of times faster than that. You're supposed to catch it. Yeah. Like frame rate, that's why frame rate looks like it's stuttering when we film stuff that goes fast and it looks like it's moving in slow mo. That's because the technology, obviously we have technology, or we should with the money we put in there, but the technology that they give us as consumers, we have frame rates that stutter and lag because things move faster than the frame rate can actually show.
Exactly. That's why a lot of your TVs is stuck at like 60 hertz.
60, 120, etc.
120, 240. At these frame rates, right? Things may look smoother at the higher frame rate, but they keep them that way because your eyes can deal with it. If it goes any faster than that, your eyes won't. It's too much. Your eyes just ain't built for all that.
I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, right? Watch this. All right, because we said that we wanted to see what some look like that's going from 3,000 to 5,000 miles per hour. I got you. Watch this. That's these sonic sleds, right? Watch this shit right here. Now, and then we're gonna pull up a rocket launch too. We're gonna pull up both of these. Watch this.
Like you can't even see a bullet from the end of the football field, but you can see a plane. Make some.
Oh, let me pull this up.
And then you got to keep in mind too, materials, right? If something is moving at 25,000 miles per hour, that's so much friction through the air. Come on, man. Can't no metal sustain that. That shit's gonna crumble like foil. We don't have a human can't produce nothing that could withstand that kind of friction, bro. Come on now.
Nothing.
You talking
Big
Mariana
fact.
Trench
If
ocean.
you
You
still
talking
think,
Mariana Trench ocean pressure, bro. I'm talking 30,000 feet underwater. It's crumbling shit. You see what happened to that damn submarine down there,
Submarine.
man? That shit blew up, bro. And it's the same thing if you moving through the air at that speed. Come on, man. That shit gonna crumble.
watch this shit right here. This is just a little sonic sled. This what we about to see is about to go like what, 5,000 miles or something? Hold on.
Apply and to do research on the international.
Oh, let me take this back a little bit. Let me play this back for a second. Hold on. Y'all check this out. Time, something's not adding up. Sonic jet can match. Clouds are moving very slow. There to the cloud, we can see a rocket moves the speed of a bullet. If you ever pay attention to the clouds in the background during these rocket launches, the clouds are moving very slow. They're not moving the way they should if the rocket was moving that fast. So when you compare those numbers with the numbers of a sonic jet, we're told that sonic jets reach Mach 5, which is 3,836 miles per hour. Sonic jet pilots travel the fastest than any human on Earth. And a manned sonic jet can max out at 4,520 miles per hour. And this is around
Man, that's a
Mach
bad
6.
judgment,
And
bro.
we're told
And I can
that
tell you why.
unmanned drones and jets can reach up to Mach 10. Mach 10 is only 7,672 miles per hour. These are unmanned, meaning we can't man a sonic jet at this speed. We can't do that safely. But yet we're told that astronauts travel at 25,000 miles per hour all the time. Something's not adding up here. Just to put these speeds in perspective, we're going to take a look at a sonic jet taking off, and then we're going to take a look at Artemis taking off. Look at the cloud. Notice the clouds, people. Notice how fast the clouds are moving by with the hypersonic plane versus the rocket launch.
Liftoff of Space Shuttle Atlantis on a mission to build, resupply, and to do research on the International Space Station.
Now, let me show you what a hypersonic sled looks like when it's traveling at 6,599 miles per hour. Now,
Sanchez, you want to know another thing I noticed, man? Do you see how aerodynamic that unmanned plane is? But then you see how bulky that rocket is.
Right.
Bulk, just surface area everywhere.
Man,
it's like throwing a brick with some bottle rockets on the side trying to get that thing in the sky. You
Bro,
see that?
you know what you making me think about? You know when you run, I don't know if y'all ever been riding through Nebraska and the Midwest, they got these big ugly silos standing up.
Little grain things.
Yeah. Bro, this what that shit is. Now that you said that, it made me look at this shit now. Like
The barn silo, the wheat silo.
God damn, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Damn.
They throwing a house through space and hoping it fall into the moon.
Damn, bro.
Yep.
Hey, bro, you got to look up the difference between the Apollo 11 missions and this mission. They curved the rocket around what we know as the firmament, right? Which is the, Yahweh's terrarium, right? The reason they showed the trajectory different this time, because on Apollo, they just left straight out and said that they went to the moon as it was going around in its orbit, right? This time we had to make a special type of, arcing loop because we as new generation know that they can't exit this, terrarium dome, right? And so they had to do an extra loop this time just to show the new thinkers that, hey, we figured out how to counteract your understanding. It's like, nope, still not. Sorry. And we're collecting more globe earth to the outside because it's all about proving and stop telling us what you're not showing us because we grown ass men and women. We're tired of this.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what pissed me off. I was a globe earther, so I can still tap back into like when I was fascinated with space and NASA and shit like that. And my thing is like, that part of me still not satisfied. I can honestly say I'm not being biased because I'm a flat earther. Tapping back into my globe earther self. Let me dial him up. I'm telling you, I ain't get my money's worth as a globe earther. I'm fuck a flat earther. I'm saying as a taxpaying citizen that want to see something, I feel failed, man. It was a bunch of visualizations and what you call it, crew shots inside the thing. Nobody want that. We want the fucking action. People know what we paying for, right? So, and a bunch of just reporters with pointless talk and too much talking about your training. That's like going to a football game. We know you guys practice hard, but we're fans, okay? We want to talk about the other shit, the game, the stats, you know. But it was horrible. But that's why I said it's starting to, it's like globalists are really cult members. Because even as a globalist, you ought to be like, yeah, I think they could have gave us a bit more. But there is a lot of globalists saying that. Let's see what they're doing. They're about to let the crew out. Yeah, y'all can.
So it's crazy because even no matter how much we protest, no matter how much we ask, that initial getting ready to get up out the earth, you figure they'd have at least 2, maybe 3 cameras with all this technology that we got pointed straight at the world. Like the whole time. You should have it straight looking at the world and then going in a circle in orbit. Like, oh, this is us doing this, doing that. You know how many times I would be next to the window, like, yo, this is me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Doing a selfie. You know how much shit I'd have on my camera? You know how much stuff I'd be like, yo.
I agree with you, bro.
Yep.
You know
I
what
agree
I'm
with you.
saying?
Like, that's my whole thing.
You can't even go to, if you've never been to New York City, you can't even go to New York City without filming the whole thing. Oh, this is me going to breakfast. I'm about to go to New York today. This is me on the plane. I'm going to New York.
Human nature does that. Facts.
Thank you.
That's right.
Yeah, that's my whole thing, man. It's like they show the rocket launch to take off, and then they show the ship like arcing, curving, doing a little curve thing, but then you don't never see not one camera. So nobody got it on footage of the atmosphere being broken. This motherfucker penetrating, exiting the earth.
Yep.
Not even a satellite captured the image of that. Like, come on now.
They do got them footages, bro.
They got footage
They don't have any footage.
of a
They have
spaceship
zero
exiting the
footage.
atmosphere.
Thank you. They have
No, they
zero
don't,
footage
bro.
of any. No. They don't. That's why we've been asking for it.
Hey, guess what? Don't y'all know if people across the country, across the world gather and watch the ship take off, bro? Don't y'all know that, right? Y'all can do the same thing. Don't y'all know that?
No. We not
Where
talking
did it
about
go,
we talking
though?
about exit, nigga. We talking about
Don't
exit, nigga.
know.
Exit the atmosphere.
Reentry, bro. Both of them. Y'all can do the same thing. Y'all can go there and see it for your eyes, bro. That's
Global
why
status.
I don't debate about it, bro.
I don't think you heard what we said. They don't have a camera trained. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. They don't have a camera trained. They don't have a camera trained to the earth the whole time, watching the rocket leave the atmosphere and then doing. They don't. No, they don't. Okay, then bet. Global status. If you claiming that they do, then you need to find that. Then find it.
Check this out.
Yeah, screen share, nigga. Let's show us. Screen share.
Check this out, bro. Check this out, bro.
This nigga just want to be contrary.
Listen, bro. It's so many different space events, bro, where you can see the ship take off. You can go there.
Show it. Then show it.
Screen share.
Show it.
You can look
Stop
it up
talking
right
about
now.
it. Be about it. Show it.
No, you do it yourself. You do it yourself, bro.
No. We're telling you that they
man,
don't.
Listen, bro. Listen, stop yelling global status, because guess what, bro? To ask another man to prove your point is crazy, man. That's lazy too, bro. If you say something out of that, let me tell you something, bro.
Everyone is seeing.
As a man, when you say something out of that hole under your nose, you need to be willing to back that shit up, man. And you never tell a man to go do it. If I say something right now, I'll stop what I'm doing and screen share and go into detail to prove what the hell I'm saying.
Cause every time I show them evidence, they always jump to something else. They running from
you don't know this man, bro. You need to deal with everybody on an individual basis, cause that I'm gonna tell you what that is, bro. You don't know this man. He giving you the benefit of the doubt. He didn't say you wrong. He just said, hey man, prove to me what you just said. Show me that. And you freaked the hell out, and I don't think that he asked you for nothing wrong. If you say something and someone say, show me, easy. Okay, Sanchez, show me the screen share. I got you. And with confidence. Like, you can't call my bluff like that. I wish a nigga will tell me, show me. I'm going to stop what the hell I'm doing and say, hold up, everybody. What, you think I can't show you or something? You got scared, brother. No, I don't want to hear all that. Be quiet if you ain't gonna show the man. I'm gonna play the video. I don't want to hear that crying. You said something out your mouth, man, and you should show it. I don't want to hear excuses on why you can't show what you talking about as a man. Shout out to Astro 40K. Why are we still entertaining Global? Clearly by now he's just an ultimate troll. Y'all don't realize this. I realize it. I think he's entertaining for the people.
You might also hear it referred to
Big
as a
shout out to you.
He made the show a little bit.
basically just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much.
Niggas ain't even believe a hypersonic hill.
No, hey, let me ask you one question from me, myself, to Global. Hey, Global, let me ask you a question, bro. Hey, check it. Why not? If they're getting this many billions or millions, whatever it is, right? That's way more money than any of us that got amazing cameras and telescopes can get, right? Why not just get cameras that they actually put into the actual frame of the rocket and shuttle and keep them on the whole time? And as we pass the satellites, keep a non-stop stream feed, a live feed, right? Why cut it at all? You see what I'm saying? So those are the questions we're asking. Because listen one more time. There's no reason in 2026 for the feed to get cut at all and switch to another angle. Keep all of the cameras on the whole time, on every single angle, on every single object that we're sending away from the Van Allen belt outside our atmosphere, right? And then when they come back in, keep the cameras on. No, listen, keep the cameras on still, because we have the money and technology to build the best batteries and the best, et cetera, right? And the best lenses, the best glass, the best shuttles that can go to the moon. So why not build the best cameras that can film it? So that's what our real question is, bro. And we want you to understand, like, you're not answering that. Keep the cameras on the whole time, back and forth. Why not do that? Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
But this the whole thing about tech, bro. Like, this stuff take a lot of systems to run.
And as there
So
are
when you
mission
talking
audio
about
loops
moving at
in
24
Mission Control in Houston, there.
Okay, I see what y'all was saying. I see what y'all was saying now. Okay, now
Hey, me myself. This is the first thing I said when I hopped on, man. This nigga
just trying to be contrary.
This nigga make excuses for everything.
He opposite on purpose. I see what it is. He opposite on purpose. It's all
We're
good.
getting these beautiful shots from our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here.
Look, there go my
You
people,
can see now
Sanchez.
that side hatch is open.
People
One of the Navy
seen the shit
personnel
land, bro, with their eyes, bro. Y'all.
is about to
What
get
the
inside
hell
there.
are you This dude right here is something wrong with this brother. This
He
brother
religious,
crazy.
man.
We
This nigga
all
religious
saw it
about
land. That ain't the point. You think that proves that they went to space? You're especially slow. The problem is, if it's 4,000 degrees when it touched the water, why is there no steam? That's what the whole show is about. You didn't even answer that yet. Can you give me a shot at that? Can you tell me why a 4,000 degree piece of metal touches cold water and we get no steam? Can you give me that one?
Man, you just move the goalpost. I just prove my point again. You gonna move the
Can
goalpost.
you do that?
Bro.
No, I'm not moving the goalpost. That's what the show is about. You didn't read the thumbnail? I'll show it to you. You think I'm lying about the show? Why would I lie about the show, brother? That's what the show is about.
Good. I prove my point.
So listen, if you prove that point, now talk to me about the steam. Are you slow, brother? Can you do more than one thing? Now I'm moving If you want to call it moving the goalpost, fine. Just answer my question about the steam, because that's what the show is about, whether you like it or not. This is what the thumbnail was. I'm asking a question to all of the globalists. Just because I forgot to ask you, don't mean it's too late. So now I'm asking you, where's the steam? Global status. Frank C, how you doing, man? That's a W for flat Earth for real. That's a W for flat Earth right there.
I got my W. We both got a W.
What you say? This man unmuted his mic to say that and not to tell me where the steam at. And then said we both got a W. No, bro, where your W at?
I put my video. I got my video with you.
Where your video at? Give me the link. I'll put it up.
Nah, that's what I want to hear. Hold on.
Give me your link. Yeah. Got you.
Porch. Eventually they will retrieve the parachutes as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here. And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from integrity. That
a bunch of fucking nothing they about to say.
What's up, bro, Sanchez?
How you doing, Frank C? Got something for me? How
I'm
you
good.
doing?
Yeah, I wanted to. I was trying to send you super chats, but YouTube wasn't letting me do it, so I hit you with the Cash App. I wanted to ask why they kept using the term nautical miles. They kept saying nautical miles when they were talking about how many miles they were. That didn't make no sense to me.
Anytime they talk about aircraft or ships, and it's like Navy that's involved, they're always going to go with nautical miles. They're always, you more than likely, especially when this is all technical and stuff, they always go refer to nautical miles. Always.
Because waves, right? Waves curve up and down, right?
That's
like how flat Earth, when you run a mile on flat Earth, it's flat, right? But when you run a mile on the waves, you're going up and down the waves. So you got
they
miles,
take that into account for that,
Yeah,
right?
yep.
They take that into account. But
I had to look that up
even
too.
when you even when you're flying, they're going to refer to that in nautical miles. Still.
And I didn't even know that till you just said it. But I'm gonna look that up too about air because it makes sense that air is more than Earth. Yeah, that's
I appreciate that. I didn't know that because I figured it had to do with the sea. I figured it had to do with the ocean, like when it comes to ocean travel, not space travel.
Well, you know, I was in the Navy for a little bit, and I had the same question. I was wondering why. I was like, because I used to fly a lot, and then depending on what you're dealing with, a lot of times you'll be in contact, like different links and stuff like that with a ship. So you want to involve the same terminology. You want to use the same type of terminology when you're referring to your distances and stuff. So if you say anything is in miles, like normal folks, like I would consider myself, even while I was flying, a normal person, I'd be like, hey, in miles. They'd be like, all right, is this in miles or in nautical miles? So I had to kind of force myself to say in nautical miles because even the ranges are different. I think it's a little bit more for nautical miles than it is for regular miles. But when you're talking with like a ship, you want to maintain that same. You want to keep the same verbiage, the same distances, because you don't want to mess anybody up because the distances are different. Like 1 mile is not as much as a nautical mile.
Copy that. Thanks, man. I know that I learn something new every time I come on the stream.
Oh yeah, man, no doubt, man.
Yeah, and also, you know, a lot of people were saying a lot of things that make sense to me too. Like, if we have all these so-called satellites all around the world, right? We should have had a 360 view of everything from beginning to end. No visualizations,
Thank you.
no breakdown, and the video, none of that. We should have got every single angle of what's going on from every single a 360 view. We should have got from that, but we didn't
Yep.
get that. Just like always. And I was saying it was taking a long time for them to retrieve
Got a
them.
question.
So it took a minute. Yeah.
Why his notebook ain't floating? It's sitting down on this thing like it would on Earth.
Oh, are they in space in this one?
Yeah, this is them preparing for reentry. I just paused it here because I was saying, you know, they got a lot of stuff sitting down like on the consoles that should be floating around.
Mm-hmm.
Like this notebook, these little books right here, this should be floating. You see his little notebooks? Look at this. How is gravity making that just sit on your leg and ain't no gravity? How that stuff ain't floating around?
Held down, why it ain't floating on everything.
Look, he got a pamphlet on his leg. Look at it just sitting there, a little book. You see this? Why them books ain't floating around? Why y'all? You shouldn't be able to read this book and sit it down in your lap and it stay there. You in space, remember?
I think global status might have an answer for that.
I'm sure want to hear it.
I dropped my link.
Hey, let me give a shout out to Titan Rama. Yo, we only need 3 more people, guys. Hey, shout out to Nathan Barge as well. Hold on. Nathan said NASA makes all that money and has lazy CGI. Why? Because they know everyone is too stupid to question. Greatest deceptions are always in plain sight. And shout out to Titan Rama. Say, yo, tell global status to just accept the fact that his preachers, NASA, lied to him just to get his ties. That's facts. His ego is preventing him from accepting the fact that he's been lied to all of his life. He's gonna reincarnate here. That's facts. Damn.
He don't know about me reincarnating. The thing is,
You gonna reincarnate for sure, bro. You gonna reincarnate for sure.
Hell no, because Global also know that NASA lies still. So you can't never put me in that box that you want me in. You gotta
still
put me
gonna
in a box
reincarnate, man.
Nah,
You
bro.
still gonna reincarnate, bro.
I'm just ascending. That's all I'm doing.
Listen,
I know what I'm
man.
doing in my life.
Your
I'm
soul
ascending, bro.
coming right back here till you shake that spirit of ignorance off, son.
Hell to the moon. Around this over
I
this
would
side.
bet everything in my bank account you reincarnating, son. Let's go
Well,
ahead now, son.
21 miles per hour.
So global
equivalent to
status.
about
What do you
Mach
think?
33.
What do you think NASA lies about?
I dropped my
What is
link, bro.
Global status. What is it that you think NASA lies about? Because you
Hey.
said you know that they lie. So what is it that you know they lie about? It's my question.
Appreciate that, bro. You trying to get some understanding about your boy. I think they lie about like the numbers. I think they lie about I know that they give rap words and they like to mislead and bring misconceptions. I understand that they'll have something dead in your face and they'll lie about it, and just because it got certain words to it.
What numbers you talking about?
All kind of numbers, bro. The spin of the earth. I know the earth spin, but 1,000 miles is crazy to me. Like I know they lie about a lot of stuff, bro. But
So what makes you? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't want to.
Yeah. Even though I know they lying about the mile per hour, about the world spinning, I still know that it's a spheres, bro. I still know that this is a globe, bro.
You just think they lying about what they saw.
No. Listen, bro. It's petty what they do. You know
How
what I'm
you know
saying?
though? Can I just ask you that? How you know?
I gotta run across it, bro. This shit happen all the time, bro. I gotta run across it, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I said, how
Like
you
the
know
next
it's a spirit, is what I was saying.
Oh, we go off the sun and the moon.
Huh?
Same shape, baby. Same
Okay,
shape, bro.
so Jimmy gets a little clarity. You're saying you know that Earth is a ball because the sun and moon is a ball. That's what you're saying?
Yep, I understand.
Okay,
that
well
God,
then guess what, brother? That's it, brother. I accept your answer. I'm not even gonna debate you, man. I'm gonna let you say your answer and I'm gonna move on. I don't think that answer worth debating. I'm gonna give a shout out to Dreezy Dre, Awakening Minds. How can an object free fall 25 miles per hour and not flip, rotate, or spin while falling down before ejecting parachute? It should be thrown up all in the capsule. Listen, man. Awakening minds, much love, man. These are things I ask myself, bro.
You're right. Look at the design of the spaceship. Look at the shape of it, bro. That's why I ain't do all
But
that, bro.
can you tell me why the notebooks ain't floating around, and I'll leave you alone? I'll let somebody else. I want to know why they notebooks ain't.
I ain't never been no spaceship. I guarantee you, bro, it's certain things that we think should happen don't even happen, bro. It's just like being at the bottom of the ocean.
Wait. Hold on a second. See, the problem is you're saying what I think should happen, and it's not really true. Is what it is what they taught us should happen. So let me show you how this go. It ain't what I think gonna happen, because I don't think shit. I'm regurgitating what they taught me should happen. You see how that go?
But see, I can easily rebuttal that with a person.
But you can't rebuttal that, because guess why? I'm gonna tell you why, bro. And unless you can tell me why the notebooks ain't floating, this a pointless debate, because you're not finna debate to me that this is my thought. I didn't make up the concept of things floating around everywhere when you get to a certain height. I was taught that. So you can't debate me on that, because that's just a fact, bro. It's not my thought. It's what I was taught by these guys, and now I'm holding them to it. That's all. And if you can't explain it, just say that, brother. Don't try to make it like, well, that's your thought, what you think should happen. No, it ain't. It's what they taught me how it goes up there, man. Simple.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, you know how we not even Globers, but we know the globe model better than they do? So let me go ahead and help the brother out, because he don't even know. I'm going to give you the globe explanation for why the book ain't floating. It's because they'll tell you that a person only experience speed when it deals with accelerating. But once you already get to a constant speed, even if it's 25,000 miles per hour, you could sip coffee in that motherfucker, because your body doesn't feel a constant speed. So that's why the book ain't moving. The book only gonna move is when you accelerate from 0 to 100, from 100 to 1,000, so on and so forth.
You're talking about how things work on Earth. That ain't how they work in space. In space, things are constantly floating around, and there's nothing to give any kind of friction that you just said. They even teach us that the reason astronauts can withstand these speeds is because space don't have a medium, right? So they can be in a ship going 25,000 miles per hour and making little turns here and there, looping around the moon at these crazy speeds. They don't get none of the 5G, 6G reactions that sonic jet pilots get on Earth. You know why? They got a convenient lie. Space, man. It's space. So, but see, here go the thing about that lie. Once they tell that lie, I'm gonna say, hey guys, don't forget it's space. Why your notebook ain't floating right now?
Yeah, exactly, man. And yo, when you're flying through space that fast, and that's why I gave the example of those drag cars throwing out their parachute as they're trying to slow down at the finish line so they don't fly through the crowd in the actual circle, right? When you got cars flying that fast, when they throw out their parachute, right, it's an instant abrupt stop. That's the word, abrupt stop. How do they survive that in what they call a candy corn shuttle capsule that's flying back to Earth at 25,000 miles per hour? I used to run, man. I know what a mile is. I know how fast you can run a mile as a human being. I've seen people run, 200s fast. That thing right there is moving 25,000 miles per hour. When you throw out a parachute, the parachute is so it slows down. When that thing happens at 25,000 miles an hour, what happens to those people inside that candy corn shuttle?
Right, when the parachute
they die.
drop, right.
They die. And so that's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, and you trying to say the same thing, bro. That's why I wanted to back you up, man. Because it's like they're not comprehending how fast that thing's moving when it throws the parachute out and stops.
And the reason that's important, myself, if we all watch these dudes skydive and they hop out the plane, they falling, they flipping, and soon as they pull that parachute, their whole body get jerked the fuck up.
Yep.
Yes, thank you. And so
Yep.
imagine that at 25,000 miles an hour.
Right, and you pull the parachute.
It's a cartoon,
oh,
man. It's
man,
laughable.
dude. Listen, listen, that ought to be a Mortal Kombat fatality, nigga, to where we
your whole
dropped
skin
your
will fall
ass
off.
at 25,000 miles and pull a parachute and watch. Yeah, that's a fatality.
And
nigga.
watch your whole body go off your bones. Exactly.
God damn, bro. That's crazy.
Y'all acting like the people who made this ain't asked these questions, bro. Y'all retarded.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
They not
I'm gonna tell
explaining
you
or
what it
showing
is.
it.
The people who believe this shit ain't asked these questions. The people who made it knew that there would be some smart ones ask these questions, and they put little answers there that don't even make no sense. But they know a lot of us ain't gonna even get to the point where we questioning it. No.
So my thing is, who on this panel can make a helicopter? Then one
And then one of us can, bro. Let me explain something to you, bro. You can make a helicopter. Silly, believe in yourself. If you go read and put your mind to it, you can do anything you want to do. But guess what you can't do? Go to space. Now, guess what's crazy? All of us can do any of that stuff you just said, but none of us can go to space, yet you defended it. Now, if somebody said Egypt is real, but none of us can go to it, I would doubt it even if you showed me pictures of it. But the reason I don't doubt that Egypt is real, because I can go to it right now, bro.
But see, I brought that up. I ain't bring it up for that point. The reason
That's
why
I brought it up, though.
But I'm saying I brought up the helicopter. So the reason why I brought that up is y'all don't even know what it consists of a rocket, of a spaceship, bro.
I do.
Y'all don't
I
know
do.
what it consists of,
Can
bro.
I ask you something? Can I hold on. I got him. I got you. Now I gotta do something to you. Tell me what the heat shield is coated in on Artemis.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Then shut up. It's coated in Av coat. You want to ask some more questions right off the dome? Come on, let's do a trivia quiz. Unmute your mic real quick. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic real quick. No, brother. Let's have a little game. Let's have fun, brother. Stop. Let's have fun a bit. Now you want to see? Let's take a little quick, brother. I swear I'm not gonna Google nothing or chat GPT nothing. My hands behind my back. We just gonna ask random questions about the rocket. You ready?
Go ahead. They ain't gonna prove nothing.
Yeah, it's gonna prove something. So what are the solar panels coated in to keep them things from being damaged in space?
I don't know. Something that works.
You see this, guys?
What? Something that works.
Y'all see that?
Oh no,
bro. Listen, bro. Hold on, everybody. Let me holler at him, cause I'm gonna prove something. Now, the satellites are coated in cerium doped glass, and guess what the melting point of that is? You first. I'll go after you.
I don't know. Probably.
Okay.
The
melting point of cerium doped glass is 2,700 degrees Fahrenheit, nowhere near 5,000 degrees. So now you see what I'm saying. It should be. You know it should be able to withstand 5,000 degrees, right? Because you see what what it's going to be facing, right, coming in and out. So
right.
So I'm telling you that they're coating this whole thing in cerium doped glass, not just the solar panels, the entire rocket. And the heat shield, that's another thing, that's Av coat. You didn't know that, but let's talk about the cerium doped glass. This the main thing that's protecting the body of the rocket. And the thing is, it melts at around 2,700 degrees, but it's gonna be exposed to 5,000 degrees. Now, you can't debate me on this because you didn't even know what the thing was made out of. I had to tell you it was cerium doped glass. You said something that can, what he said, y'all, something that can do what? What he said?
Something that works.
Yeah, something that works.
Something that works.
And then I had to show, now watch this. I proved to him it don't work. That's why it's important for you to look it up. If you look up cerium doped glass, you will see the melting point, and you will see that is not enough to get through on reentry.
But see, check this out, Sanchez. I ain't gonna look that up. What I'm gonna look up is I'm gonna look up how does the glass not burn at the degrees that the spaceship go? That's what I'm gonna
Look it up
And
and tell me. Look it up and tell me.
I got you. Hold on.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yo, the shit real.
What is the window? What is the windows coded in? That's what I want to know. What is the spaceship windows coded?
Right. And now listen.
That shit gonna blow up. Come
right.
on now.
Yeah, that's another thing I was gonna ask them in our trivia quiz. What the glass windows are made out of? You know that, brother?
Hold on, come again. I was typing.
And let me tell you how crazy this brother is. It'll be like me telling him my car made out of wood, but you can set it on fire, right? And it ain't gonna burn. And instead of him saying, Sanchez, you full of shit, he's gonna Google, how is his wood not able to burn? Now, guess what, y'all? That's a little just rough draft example. Every one of us know butter melts at a certain melting point. Now, look, if someone's saying, look, my butter don't melt at that. It melt at double that. And if I ask them, well, what is your butter made out of? And they give me the same ingredients as my butter, what did that prove? Because look, when you look up cerium dope glass, you can go into detail with every intricate part of what it's made out of. None of those things get nowhere near the melting point they should be. I did my research. That's why I told you to go do it. And when you finish, unmute your mic and tell us what you got. Let's go to Joshua Tellerton. And instead of him...
Peace.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Thank you for joining.
Peace.
Josh.
I'm just getting
what's
going on. I'm just getting caught up, bro. I'm just getting caught up with everything going here. I ain't got much to add at the moment, but
okay.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's like once you tell me if you say Sanchez, these things are made out of aluminum. And if I want to know, can I set what's the melting point of aluminum? I'm going to look that up. Like aluminum is aluminum. They're not giving you no special stuff. We can all look this up together too. I did this yesterday. I don't want to be too redundant just because we got a globalist here who don't know his stuff.
All right, I'm ready.
Yeah,
do
talk
what it
to
say.
me.
It say is I don't know how to pronounce all the words, but check this out. It say it's the outer pan because the glass has an outer pan, an inner structural pan,
right,
and the innermost. Okay, so it got 3 type of layers in this glass, bro.
Right.
Now,
There you go.
Acting like it's a limit on the thickness of the glass or some shit.
No,
But check this
I ain't
out.
acting like nothing. I'm waiting on you to tell me what I asked you for.
It says made the outer pan is made of fuel silica ultra pure quartz glass. This is the heat shield for the window. Then it says the second one, the inner structure, thick pressure resistant glass layers, handle cabin pressure and mechanical stress. And then the scratch the pan, the innermost, it says replaceable protective layer, keeps visibility clear for astronauts. So there you go, bro.
You ain't answer my question, brother.
What it's made out of.
You didn't answer my question, brother.
You just asked me what it's made out of, man.
No, I didn't ask you what it's made out of. I know what it's made out of. I asked you how it's able to withstand 5,000 degrees. Let me ask you something. Hold on, stop a second, brother. Stop. I'm asking you a question because I'm pulling up something. Can you see my screen share is what I'm asking you?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so check it out. Fused silica melts below 5,000 degrees, way below it. All of the stuff you said, I looked it up. That's why I'm showing you these shares here. Here is a picture here that show you each layer you talking about. The first layer that you see up here, that's the cerium dope glass. Here go the other 3 layers below this. Do you know the name of these?
Nope.
All right, I got you right here. Don't worry. It's indium gallium phosphide. So the glass that we talking about, we're going to get to that in a minute. Matter of fact, let's just go and look that up. Fused silica. That's what it's made out of. I've been knew that. But what you need to look up now is this. You doing research. You ain't doing it all the way, brother. You got to be thorough. And this how you do it all the way, right? Listen for a minute. This how you do it all the way. Now that you know that the glass is made of fused silica, the next step is to do what I'm doing. Fused silica melting point. That's how you answer my question. Now watch this. My question is this. At what degrees does fused silica melt? I just highlighted it in blue. Can someone read that for him if he don't want to read it? 3,450 degrees. Now listen, we all know that Artemis gets heated up to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit, the body of the capsule. So fused silica is not enough to withstand these temperatures. And guess what? What I'm not going to do, I'm not going to make it enough for another man. I'm going to look that man in his eye and say, you full of shit, bro, because the stuff you told me you using to accomplish this with can't accomplish that feat. Now, he can say, well, fused silica, a person can say, well, fused silica can withstand 5,000 degrees. Guess what? There are other scientists whose jobs is to tell us the melting point of elements, and they can't lie. You know why? We build shit every day on Earth, dog. Ain't nobody finna lie about the melting point of some just for NASA, and they don't have to. NASA can say our ship is made out of whatever, and it can withstand those heats. And just by them saying that, y'all will believe them, even though the numbers say something else. So this is not really a belief thing. It's a matter of you said something, and I prove that what you said is wrong, NASA. And people don't think NASA can be wrong, so in their mind, they say, well, these numbers must be wrong. Or maybe NASA has some kind of fused silica that we don't know about. None of that, bro. None of that. And so what y'all will find, men will try to make these numbers right for other men. Like they love other dudes so much, they will try to make these numbers make sense. And I ain't defending no dude like that. I'm gonna say, yeah, bro, them numbers don't add up. Can you explain? Let him carry that burden. Look, but you wanna, you know what I'm saying? But if you wanna do it, go ahead.
Hey, could I ask a question? Could I ask a question real quick? And I get out the way.
I wouldn't even finish
Hey,
though,
can
bro.
I ask a question?
Yeah.
Global status,
You can let him
quick.
finish.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question real quick. Okay, so
Your question,
if you take all right, but look, let me just pose this question, man, and you can answer it if you want to. I know you have a hard time answering shit.
All
right. So if you take a skillet and put eggs and bacon and breakfast food inside that skillet and put that to a stove fire, we know that skillet can withstand that stove fire, but the contents inside the skillet are gonna cook. So with this spaceship, as it's going through these high temperatures, yeah, the body of it might be able to withstand it, but what about the stuff inside? The humans, the parachutes, all these things, the electronics and all that. That thing, that the body of that shuttle is gonna cook. It's gonna heat up. Now the outside of it might be able to withhold that heat, but what about the stuff inside? How is the people inside being maintained as they go through that heat? If you could answer that.
Because that's 5,000 degrees, man. That's still 5,000 degrees, still 4,000 degrees.
No answer? All right.
I can answer that.
Go ahead, bro.
Go for it.
Yeah. They was inside of a plane called the Hercules. And Hercules dropped them in the capsule and the parachutes out of the plane. And then they landed in the ocean.
Oh.
Any arguments?
Man, look here.
That's the best answer I heard all night.
Yep. Globe status, if you start doing research like Sanchez, man, you might as well just come on and be a flat earther, man. Real talk.
My thing is like where something when something casts doubt, then you got to look at the facts to confirm it. You can't just believe your way out of it.
Just believing, bro. The facts is, bro, if you see a picture of, if you see an elephant in real life, but you're like, how the hell they breathe out their nose? It ain't the question about if they can breathe or not. It's just about solving how they breathe through that long ass nose. That's the difference.
Bro.
We already
But
seeing
you
this shit.
believe in Dumbo. You believe in the elephant that can flap his
But
ears
you
and
know,
fly?
you know what it's like? It's like saying it's about solving how pink elephants fly. It ain't more so solving how elephants breathe. It ain't that simple. If you're trying to compare what NASA doing, because you can't compare going to space to breathing if that's what you was doing, right? That's way off, bro, because everybody breathe, everybody don't go to space. You can't compare it to something that common because you're literally taking a word of a few people that went and saying, why would they lie about how it is up there? Because you can't prove how it is up there. You ain't been. You ain't floated around. You're going on what they saying, bro.
You
Point
haven't
blank
seen
period.
any
Big
first-person
fact.
video of it.
No, yeah. In general, like in fallacy terminology, we call it a straw. Hey, we call it a straw man because that's not the argument. Like, can we breathe or not? The
Global
argument was,
status, let him get it,
go,
man.
no, go ahead, Goble. Go ahead, no, go ahead, Goble. Go ahead.
This make the whole difference, bro. Each and every one of us on this panel can attend the events of space launch and space coming back home.
But not going to, we can't go to space, brother. We
You haven't
can't
seen
go
a
to space.
first-hand video of anything.
They ain't stopping you from seeing these machines go up and down. That's what they
That
ain't
don't
doing,
tell
bro.
me that they going to space though.
So where the hell they going then? What the hell
They
they
making a bit. I can show you where they going. Watch this. Watch this. Hold up. He asked me a question. Y'all gotta let me answer the man. Look at here.
What goes up must come down.
They making a big arch like the St. You ever been to St. Louis and saw the St. Louis arch before?
Yeah.
Global status. Let me show him. He might not saw it before. Let me show it to him.
Can I ask one question?
Hold
Just
on,
one question?
you gotta let me finish. No, you gotta be patient, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I got you though. I got you because I don't want to let him go with this. He asked me a question and I don't know if he want the answer because he ain't even responding to me now. He running. Where you at, global status? You asked the question.
Bro, the rocket is not doing no arts, bro. Y'all tripping.
That's what the rocket doing, bro. And guess what? And listen to me, y'all.
What goes up?
Hold up, brother. Hold on. I'm using his damn own logic, y'all. If I'm at a rocket launch, the rocket will vanish at a point, and I don't know where it went. I just got to take their word. The rest of it is visualization on TV. So that's not enough for me. Like, he's acting like, well, that proves space. That's like seeing a car go down the road and vanish and say, well, he going to goddamn space. No, I just saw his car disappear. He can be going anywhere. He just out of my view. That's all I'm saying. It's silly. It don't prove nothing. And when you follow the arch in images like this, and if you go into space, you should be going straight up. We shouldn't have pictures like this. But I'm a just, I'm a yield the floor, man.
I got you because I wanted to say this. We've been knowing this since the 50s and had the same questions, right? We live in 2026, right? So why don't we have a first-person view inside the cockpit show what's going on around? When they're coming down for the descent, how come we don't have a nice view right out the window?
Great questions.
Them leaving, coming up, coming down.
Right.
A live view. I mean, everybody wants to go live in 2026, right? We're past the live streaming era. We're already like been knee deep in it. So how come they're not doing it? The veil of technology, yet we can't see what they're doing when they leave Earth, go into the atmosphere, go into deep space, then return, come back in for that reentry. We see the sparks on the bottom of it. We don't see none of that. We don't get to see anything close. We had to see things miles away. No Michael Bay shots of helicopters already in the sky as this rocket goes by. We had nothing but ground view cameras.
Hey, look, let me show you how crazy you sound, right? Because we on a mission to do other things, but you want us to focus
on a mission.
I'm sorry, you talking about the
boss,
heat shield.
we sick.
I wanted to see the heat shield in first person.
We sick, massa.
Some small shit, bro. You're trying to prove some small shit. Like that ain't the main focus to take a picture and try to prove that nigga going out of space. Otherwise,
global status though. Here's the thing.
It's weird.
Global status. Nobody's been global status, but you got to look at it like a realist. You all right? Because I brought up the whole New York people that have never been to New York before. Nobody's been to the moon. So if this is your first time ever exploring a place like that, you're gonna be amped automatically.
Right, man.
Right? So you're gonna have your camera. You're gonna be like, yo, I've been to space before, but I've never seen these things. I recorded it just in case. So just in case somebody can help me figure out what this is. You know what I'm saying? Like this is just normal human.
You know what? You know what,
This
Vlad?
is just being a normal
Guess
human
what?
being.
You know what? There are people that die every day risking their life to get that perfect shot. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man.
Yeah. And then man, you'd be taking pictures of everything. You make it sound like they making it like they're so important. No. This is their first time going to the moon. You gotta understand this is their first time.
Ain't no way a person going to the Grand Canyon taking more pictures than a person going to the moon.
Thank you.
But you that's a lie. That's a lie because can't none of y'all take a picture. Listen, can't none of y'all take a picture underground with the Area 51. Can't none
What
of
are
y'all
you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
No, everybody, break down what. Everybody, calm down and break down what he just said. He said, "Can't." Hey, global.
So listen, what he's saying. Hold up, me myself. He's saying that the astronauts are not allowed to take pictures like that because it's top secret. That's what he's saying. Get the fuck out of here.
What's so top secret about space?
Get out of here. They already got a camera.
I told
in the
you they was
cockpit.
gonna use that as the excuse. I told y'all they was gonna try that.
So you telling me, bro, because they already paying them 6 figures for this trip. You think
That's
they ain't
crazy,
got no
Big boys and girls, we can handle
That's
it. We
crazy,
can look
bro.
at the picture and not be afraid.
That's crazy. What's top secret about it? Just tell me that. All I want to know, what's top secret about it, bro?
I don't know, bro. That's why we ain't
crazy.
got.
Hey,
that's fucking crazy.
Hey,
Damn, bro.
Hey, global status. Let me tell you something. I was on global status.
Because the nigga acting like crazy ain't part of our everyday life. Because
go ahead.
we got free speech like we want to down
That's crazy, man.
Go ahead.
Bro,
that's crazy.
it's crazy what you let somebody else talk.
Let's break down global status argument bit by bit.
we need
Really
people like
listen to
global
what his
status to
argument
break it down.
because it's really
Global listen. I was on submarines, right? And I had all kinds of clearances. I'm not going to get into full detail, but I took pictures still. And I was on submarines. And not everybody could get on submarines. And here's what's crazy, global status. I took video on submarines. I took pictures on submarines. And let me tell you something. You can watch every single last one of my pictures. You can look at every single last one of my videos. You're not going to find no green screen. You're not going to find no cords. You're not going to find no trickery, no fuckery. You're not going to find none of that. You know why? Because I actually did it, and it's not being doctored, and it's from my phone. And there's no reason for me to do any of that. And that's consistent with anybody that does real things. When you start dealing with lies, when you start dealing with fake shit, because you did mention, and we're going to hold you to that, you did mention earlier that you do believe that NASA lies. So then you have to stay consistent. Even in your lying, you have to be an observer that's consistent. Like if they're going to lie about this, there's a good chance that they lying about that and about everything else.
That's all we asking from you, Global.
That's all we asking for. Because
we're not, you know what's sad?
Fair faith. Have a fair faith argument.
You know what's sad about this, y'all?
Oh, great point, bro.
It's like everything you show him. Just like I told him, the melting point of cerium dope glass. His response was, I'm gonna see how theirs can withstand that degrees. Like their ice is colder, right? I'm pretty sure NASA has a way to make it work. The average person mind is, I'm sure they figured it out some way. They're smart. That was crazy. Hey, man, Vlad, good shit, man, trying to get through to him, for real, though. But, you know.
I appreciate that, man. But
about
believe
going on, bro. The point, bro. Do you even understand the science design of the spaceship, bro? They got
it. You gotta explain it so we can comprehend.
Bro, you should. Says the man who didn't even know that it was made of cerium dope glass. Don't make me ask you some more questions, brother.
Bro,
you gonna calm down. I'm gonna ask you some more questions. We can have a quiz now.
That, man.
Ask them why we don't see the Earth from the space shuttle. How come they never turn the camera around live?
Bro, that don't negate nothing, bro.
It negates a lot. You can't be telling a person You're ignorant, bro. You have no knowledge. You just got a bunch of ego and emotions, and it's really sad as a man.
That's false.
Shout out to God, Space. It's top secret, then why are they filming this so-called moon landing? Fact, though.
That's false, bro. I've already no, bro. Y'all
Wait, can I ask you? You said NASA lies. What exactly lie would NASA lie on that you agree with?
Listen, bro, footage don't lie, bro.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You said NASA lies, right? So what lies have they told that you accept as a lie? Where did the lies end and the truth begin?
That's a great question.
No, it ain't, because I already answered it. This show you that you running for real.
Answer it again. Answer it again, because we didn't.
I came in late, broski. I just gotta know.
Hell no. Hell no. The hell you think this is? See, this is what I mean. Niggas be delusional about what a win and a loss is.
Nigga, you said you weren't going to answer the question because
you delusional, my boy. You mad delusional.
And he mad too.
This
crazy,
nigga don't have no integrity, bro. As a man, you have no integrity.
Do you understand? And you can tell us.
These are horrible people, man. These are horrible
This
people.
nigga just trying to be contrary.
I tell people all the time I'm wrong, and I'm me myself, and I tell people all the time, yo, you put me on that, I'm wrong about that. I didn't know that.
Hey, check this out, bro. A man with no integrity, bro, got multiple kids everywhere.
What that mean, bro? How does having kids? How does having kids give you integrity? That's my question, and I'll fall back.
Listen what I said. I said having kids everywhere. Mine ain't everywhere.
That don't give you integrity, brother. I don't care about that. That don't give you integrity. That don't give you integrity.
Yeah, what that mean? That don't mean nothing. Shit.
That don't give you integrity.
Listen,
he heard that somebody told him to say that when he get in this predicament. Say that,
quit bringing up. You know, a lot of black men like to bring up the fact that they take care of their children. I don't clap for that. You supposed to do that. Rats take care of their kids. Roaches take care of their kids. Flies have maggots, and they take care of them, man. You know, they make sure to put them in the carcass so they can eat. You know, listen, man. Listen, bro. You had them kids. You supposed to take care of them. I don't even want to hear you talk about that. That's like saying I wipe my ass. Okay, we all supposed to wipe it, brother.
But get what? Thing is, bro, the average man don't do that.
Thank you.
That's the thing.
I don't know what kind of men you around. You need to have better friends, brother. So you hanging around, brother, you're hanging around a bunch of deadbeat niggas who don't take care of their kids. What kind of homies and friends you got, son? What kind of niggas you grew up around? Because I don't know what, brother, that I'm not gonna let you put that stereotype on black men and black people, bro. That's some racist stuff. Black men do be in they goddamn kids' life. The system got this shit set up a certain way, nigga.
What is he talking about?
You talking about? If you listen, bro, if you're a black man in your kid's life, how you gonna project that on the rest of the black men when you a prime example that statistic is false?
Bro, all right then. So listen to what I'm saying then. Don't be cutting me off if that's the case. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying then. That's what I'm saying. Like, chill out, bro.
We listening, bro. Go ahead.
All right, bro. So what I first was saying, bro, with order do come discipline and integrity. You can't have integrity and not no discipline. That's stupid. They go together.
What I'm saying is you can be a great father and love your kids and still lack integrity, though. You can do that too.
No, you can't, bro.
Yes, you can, brother. Let me tell you what integrity is. Here go the definition of it. Listen, let me tell you something, right? If you join the Air Force, integrity is one of our pillars of excellence. This is a fact. If you join the Air Force, they push the word integrity. It's key. It's part. We have to learn this. You will see it written on the wall. Integrity, all that. Watch this, right? Integrity, what I learned from the Air Force, is doing the right thing when ain't nobody looking at you. That's literally the definition of integrity, the way the Air Force taught it to me. It means I'm still gonna do the right thing even though ain't nobody looking at me right now. Now, guess what? Listen, a man taking care of his children, right? When you say I'm doing the right thing even with nobody looking at me. Now, this is what I'm going to tell you real quick. In my mind, I think we give, too much credit for humans doing things we should do. And I'll land my plane here. I don't think, as a father, you're doing some great moral act by taking care of your children. Honestly, I think you're doing a normal act. So I think that, hey man, if I let's say I spill some juice on your floor, I think that it's normal for me to clean up behind myself. I don't think nobody should pat me on the back and say, man, that brother's a saint. he cleaned up his spill that he spilled. Right? I'm not a saint for that. That don't give me no integrity. That don't mean I won't steal from you. Right? That don't mean nothing. It just mean I cleaned up behind myself, man.
No, bro. No, bro. Listen, bro.
Global status. Don't run from the science, man.
No pat on the back, bro. I don't care about that pity shit. I don't do that. I don't do that with my kid, my old lady, none of that shit. I don't do no pity. Only thing over here is empathy, is understanding. I don't do that sympathy shit though, bro. I slap a nigga on that sympathy shit. I don't do that, bro. What I was pointing out, bro, how things go together, bro. You can't have too much integrity, bro. You cannot have too much of it if you're not taking care of your kids, bro. You can't. You gonna only have a certain amount.
Now
bro.
apply that to how the Earth is a globe versus flat. Yeah, now apply that.
Thank you.
What is this?
I'm sorry, I had to wait. I play chess. I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
At the end
I
of the
just
day,
waited
bro,
for the moment.
Listen, bro. At the end of the day, the questions that this guy had asked me, I already answered it, bro. So he got to keep up.
You did not, because we asked you.
Okay,
bro,
so anybody on the panel
hold
know
on,
his
he didn't
answer?
answer.
Does anybody on the panel know what he said is a lie?
Bro, I swear, listen to me real quick. I swear he didn't answer my question. My question earlier was where the steam at, and he fucking ran from it. Bet you he won't answer.
We ended up here.
We can start with that then, because we did a whole thing about integrity and fatherhood. It has nothing to do with NASA. I'm sitting here waiting for some
back to the moon launch. Yeah,
he always get us on. And I'm gonna tell you
something.
Y'all gotta stop me when I let him get me off track, and because he's good at that.
But this is the normal person. This is why it's good. This is the normal
man.
person.
He's better than me at doing that. I promise you, Global is amazing. That's why I had to chime in when he was talking.
No,
yeah, okay, Global.
The thing is, boy, y'all gotta meet me in real life, bro. Cause you can't mute me in real life. Y'all gotta meet me in real life, bro.
Yeah,
like I know,
brother, I'm not muting you right now. We're all hearing you. You're just saying dumb stuff.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, we hear you.
Listen, bro. The people that's around me, bro. It ain't nothing dumb going on, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
If they think
I'm not calling you dumb, bro. We just want go ahead, bro.
We do this every day, bro.
Listen,
no, bro, Sanchez, go ahead, bro. Yeah.
If you think, listen, okay, yeah, I'll go back to the steam question just to be brief.
Play my link.
Oh, you put it in the back chat? All right, let me play it, man. Let me see what he got.
That water
here.
should be bubbling under that capsule.
Thank you.
Let's see what he got for us.
3, 2, 1.
Are you fucking serious, bro? What are we? Oh, hold up. Now, wait a minute. I forgot why I'm supposed to be playing this. What was this for?
Because 25,000 miles an hour to throwing a parachute out, and it's a complete abrupt stop. That'll kill the people on the inside of that, that honeycomb,
That's right.
that little, that candy corn, shuttle that they're in. It will kill you. It will rip the skin and all the bones. It'll break your bones in the dust if you went from 25,000
that's facts.
to an abrupt parachute stop. So what was slowing them down before the parachute went out?
Can this brother tell us what we supposed to be looking for here with this?
The steam. The nigga sent the video to show the steam on the water, bro. But if he don't show that, then he wasted time.
But see, the whole thing, I was asking him for the steam, but I don't know if this video gonna show it.
No, sir. No, that was earlier.
It would never show the steam, man.
Look at this dude right here. This is sad. Look at this part of his cult, his satanic cult.
Listen. He
got that hat out the locker. Look at that hat. He just put that on when they gave it to him.
Out the trash.
They just handed it to him. Yeah.
Why you sending
My bad.
video,
I ain't
bro?
meant to interrupt you, Global. My bad. Go ahead, Global.
Yeah, man. See, I'm doing so many things at one time. The reason why I sent this video, bro, to show y'all that y'all can attend these events, bro. Y'all can. There's not stopping it from the public from seeing this stuff, bro. Y'all can go see.
These are actors.
We didn't.
These are
Okay,
actors.
so
I want to see it
hold
from
up,
the
everyone.
inside.
Can
He
everyone
said we
calm
could
down?
attend these events, like
Can everyone
we
calm
didn't know
down a
that.
second? Calm down a second. Let me just ask him something real quick. Can you tell us the point of you telling us we can attend it? Because we knew that.
Because the thing is, when you go attend it, right?
Right.
When you watch it go up in the sky, go on have your telescope right beside it, bro.
Right.
And then you could keep on track of it. Guess what, bro? That bitch gonna keep going to black, and it's gonna go out of space, and you gonna see the moon. It's gonna go by the moon, bro.
Guess what I'm gonna tell you? You will never be able to see the telescope forever. It will vanish at a point. Even with the best telescope, you won't see the craft forever. Here's how dumb you is, man. Let me show you something real quick. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Yes, I can go to the site and I can get the best telescope, lock in on a rocket and zoom in on it. And when I get to my maximum zoom, guess what's gonna happen? The rocket's still gonna get real tiny and it's gonna disappear. After that, I don't know where it went. I'm never going, unless I'm on the damn rocket going with them, just like a person in the car going down this road right here. Even if I pull out my telescope on the highway and I zoom in on your car, when your car disappear, do that prove to me I know where the fuck you went? Like, bro, can you quit being so dumb? I'm not even playing. I'm dead ass though. Please, somebody grab the mic. Like,
Thank you, bro.
This is fucking crazy.
because he's literally no. Yeah, but hey, I'm gonna state this like within 60 seconds. This is what we're talking about. People that argue against us in our opinion about that, we're saying keep the cameras on the outside and the inside, looking out because in that shuttle that crashed down into the water, y'all saw the actual windows carved into it, right? And then they kept the cameras focused in on the actual screens inside and the tablets in their thighs, in their shoulder pads, in everything inside the actual shuttle, instead of showing us the multiple camera views of what it looks like outside the windows that you carve. Why carve in windows and not show the camera view of the window, what it looks like when you're flying into the water? Why put windows in the actual little capsule that's hitting the water? So we have to ask these logical questions. When we think outside of the box or arguing against each other, you should ask yourself, if we're paying this much money for anything, globe earth or flat earth, prove it. Just show us. Stop pretending with us because we're adults now. We're not kids in middle school, elementary, junior high, high school, or college. I'm in my 40s. So it's like, look, we know what our country and our government is. Just show us. And if you're going to keep doing this to us every 20 to 50 to 60 years, we're going to call it out. We're going to point it out like we're doing now. And that's why we're gaining more followers than they're gaining.
Thank you.
In real time.
My man.
Yeah, y'all got it. Hey, we winning.
Like as a glober, how are you okay with that? How are you okay with your tax dollars going to a space mission and you can't even see continual footage? As a person that's paying for a service,
they okay with it. They okay with it.
Thank you.
They are okay.
There should be
with
multiple streams from every angle of it should be live streamed. This is NASA. This is the most high tech place that's supposed to be on this earth. And yet we're seeing people on the ground. These people don't even have P90 zoom cameras. Oh, and to mention your vanishing point, amateur astronomers, they were like, okay, I'm on board with this. They tried to track the Artemis and still couldn't. And these are astronomers.
And I watched those live too.
In their game. So it's like,
bro, if you pay a security company to come out and put cameras and surveillance around your house, and then they tell you, all right, we done, here's the bill, and you look on the cameras and it's blind spots, come on, man, you're not gonna be okay with
we
that.
got a problem. Hey,
Bruh.
somebody getting sued or somebody getting fired off on, or you fired. But for real, if somebody robbed me because you put that in telling me you was gonna show me this, and then you showed me the opposite of what you told me you was gonna show me, somebody needs to be fired. Somebody needs to be fired off on, or what's going on? Why are we paying them to show us bullshit? You know, BS.
No,
But I'm gonna tell you the problem.
Go
It's
ahead.
called. I'm gonna tell you the problem,
They
bro.
can't
It's
answer
called
it.
confirmation. It's called a confirmation bias because these
Yup.
people already believe that NASA is telling them the truth, so they don't have no reason to think otherwise. They're not finna negate no fact because they like,
But
oh,
but
well,
we all
from my
believe in
base
globe
point.
Earth. Hey, but trip off this though. We all, me and you, right? We was raised in school to believe in globe Earth. The only time I started to question it when I picked up the globe in class, because my teacher was like, he just let us walk around and do what we want to do. After we completed our task, he was like, hey, y'all can do what y'all want to do. Talk to each other, holler at y'all, bitch, blah, 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 little chickpeas, whatever. So I picked up the globe and I was like, don't use for educational purposes. And then my mind started wondering, it's like, why do y'all have this in here if we can't be educated off of it? And so I asked him that, right? And I remember but then he got arrested because he was touching on underage girl. But he kept he was real rubby, touchy on the shoulders, right? And he got arrested for that underage. But
Bruh,
but
what
look,
the
I
hell?
remember that.
Let's
I remember
finish.
like,
Let him
hey,
finish.
but listen, but here's the
Go
point.
on
Here's the
that
point.
tidbit,
Here's the
didn't
point.
Yeah, we know what he got arrested for now, so you don't
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
not
keep
going into
repeating
that.
them.
I'm not
Yeah.
going into that. But here's my point. When I looked up under the globe and I saw that it had a stamp under each globe that said "Do not use for educational purposes," it's like, why then put it into every class that's talking about world history, civics, or world economics or geology? Oh, that's what people. Yo, what's up? But
A global status. Can you hear me?
Yo.
There are 2 astronauts right in front of you right now. Can you tell me where they at on this image?
Great question.
Sanchez, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I don't believe this video.
Cool. All right. Let me holler at my brother David, the
Hey,
Magic
what up,
King
bro,
on the show.
Sanchez?
What's good, David?
Hey,
How
they're
you
in a
doing, man?
Hollywood basement.
That's big old facts. That's exactly what it is. Hell yeah. Hey,
Damn.
Trini Carter said, look up the NASA definition and look at Armstrong interview. He said he never went to the moon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's facts.
Hey, I got a question about this video though, right?
Okay.
Here's the question, right? Why is the moon surface flat, but the moon still round though?
No, that's a
Listen.
stupid ass
That's for
question.
y'all.
Sorry, bro,
Look,
Sanchez.
I got
I'm
another
gonna need you to
question
ask
for
that
him.
question one more
I
time.
got another question for him though. Why is the Earth's surface flat, but the Earth is round?
Exactly.
Because that's how when you close up on something, that's how it appears. That's the spectacle.
Can I holler at him real quick, y'all? I want to ask. Hold on, please, guys.
Boy.
Check this out, global status. You just said you don't believe this video, and you said earlier you don't trust NASA. But you just said the reason the Earth is flat because we close up on it. Now I got a question for you. Have you yourself ever gotten far away from it to see it as a ball? Yes or no, man?
Yes, sir.
So why are you saying that it does ball up when you get far away from it? Why you going off what somebody else said now, or how do you know that?
No. This what I'm telling you. I do this on my own. I'm an artist, bro. I really do. I fuck with.
I know that some looks flat when you close up on it, but that don't prove that the Earth is flat. That don't mean that if we rise up out the Earth, it's gonna be a ball. Just because what you saying is, is true. It don't prove the other.
Understand that perspective.
Hey, excuse me, bro, Sanchez. I like this guy. He's a rational gentleman. I really like him.
I would love for him to explain to me how he know that the Earth gonna turn into a ball at a certain height.
But
Bro, Sanchez, he doesn't. Believing that the Earth is a sphere is a religion.
Let him tell us.
It's
bro.
a religion.
Let him tell us.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, let him fight. Fair fade, 1v1.
How do you know it's a ball, bro? How do you know it's a ball?
Because that's why I'm finna tell you, like I said earlier, because the sun and the moon is.
Okay, that part right there is crazy. So check this out, right? This logic is flawed for this reason. It's possible that the sun can be round, the moon can be round, the clouds can be puffy, and the earth can be a plane. It's possible that your head can be round and the bottom of your feet can still be flat. It's possible that you can walk in a house, look up at a chandelier, and the floor don't shake like the chandelier. So I believe that you ain't really proven the Earth's shape. I think you're looking at phenomenon to support an answer you already want it to be. And that ain't really science. That's why I say you're all part of a religion. You know what I'm saying? That ain't fair. That ain't honest. That ain't the scientific method. So check this out, right? The Earth can very well be an extended plane with circular objects rotating above it, just like a dance floor can be flat with a disco ball circular above it.
But how you moving it? Yeah, I can put you
Hey,
in the
bro,
same boat.
Sanchez, he can't respond to you.
Otherwise.
He literally cannot. And I'm on your side, brother. What's going on is that look into Euclidean geometry, because you cannot make a sphere without starting with a flat plane, period. That's Euclidean geometry. That's older than all of us. That's older than our grandmamas. Respect to them.
Yes, you
You
can, bro.
cannot
How you
make.
moving? Oh,
No, you
wait,
can't.
wait. Hold on,
Okay,
bro.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I literally do this, bro. You can
My
have a
name is
flat,
David, by the way. My
okay,
name
bro.
is David. Shalom.
Okay,
Grand evening.
all right, David. But check this out, bro. Yes, you can have a flat surface, bro, with a certain radius in the perimeter, bro. That's going to be flat and straight, bro. See, that depends on the size of it, bro. I don't know why y'all think that we living on something small, bro. This shit is humongous for
Let
real,
me
bro.
tell you something, bro. I do think we living on an infinite plane. So I think the Earth bigger than what you think it is. So you need to chill with that. I think the Earth is a stage. It's an infinite plane. And you think that it's going to ball up and be limited at some point. So I'm thinking bigger than you. Now, the thing is this right here. You're fascinated with this idea of a ball, right? I put an image in front of you just to let you get off, man. Because the thing is, you keep on saying like, well, if the sun and moon is a ball, why the Earth ain't a ball? The Earth is enclosed in a ball, but the part of the Earth we live on is a plane that's splitting the ball. So if you like a ball, hey, I teach that we live in a ball too. I just don't teach that we live on a ball. See, just like life lives in an egg, which is a ball, life lives inside the Earth, not on it. So me and you teach about both have a ball concept, you know. If you like balls so much, you know.
Oh no. Hey, yo,
Hey, bro, Sanchez, here it is. Bring it to a philosophy. Bring it to a school of thought. Ball means wave. Brother did not even hear. He doesn't hear what you're saying. Euclidean geometry. You say you do this? Well, what is Euclidean geometry? That's my question. Do you even know what that is? And if you do,
guess what, David? Guess what? I know something higher than that, bro. I know something higher than what you just said, bro. Guess what
Euclid? You know something higher than Euclid? And when creating a sphere,
no, go
you
ahead.
say
We
you're an
want to know.
artist.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Guess what? It's so simple. It's me, fool. It's me. It's
I
me,
knew
bro.
that was what you gonna say. Nope.
It's like that over here, bro. Yeah, it's me. I'm the scientific
And
method.
I ain't laughing at you because my name is me myself, so I agree with you. But it's like, man, I'm gonna let y'all fight it out. Then I'm gonna chime in.
I'm the scientific method, bro. Real talk. I'm the scientific method, bro. The way I was uniquely designed by the creator, bro. I'm the scientific method, bro.
Can you
joke.
get a mic or break just for a second, bro? Let's
bro.
yeah, we got to pass it around. Go ahead.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. So I'm gonna let it be clear now. I'm not a flat earther, nor am I a globe earther, but I do want to challenge your material, whatever you call it, your answer on why it's not possible to take travel in space. Now, you were talking. What was the name of
which point you want to go over with me?
What was
because I said a lot of stuff.
What was the name of the material that you said this outer part of the ship was coated? Oh, my bad, coated in.
Ceramic, cerium doped glass.
And you said it was rated around like 2,700 degrees Celsius, right?
I ain't gonna even say it. I'm gonna pull it up right in front of you. We're gonna do it together. Look at here. This is how they spell it. Cerium doped glass. And this is what the AI, this is what I'm going off, man. And this is from Optica Publishing Group. You can go verify this with other sources. Boom. It says that cerium dope glass will start to melt at 2,000. Well, let's just give it 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. I'll give it another 100. Let's round it off.
All right. So one thing a globe earther could say to you is that it is triple layered. You pulled that up, and that with thermodynamics, it doesn't really work in a way that if you go into high temperatures, the outside coating of the plane is just going to poof and disappear.
Let me ask you a quick question. If that ain't the case, why do they put so much into making that outside layer strengthened? Because I'm not making this up. I'm going to NASA's website, and people want to know, wow, how are we able to withstand making it through the thermosphere? And what you're going to be taught is that we have a special cerium dope glass that's protecting our brave astronauts. Just keep in mind, I'm not making none of this up. So if you want to debate NASA on what they saying, I just want to be clear, you ain't debating me, man. I didn't say none of this.
So when you have a material that's that thick, what someone would tell you is that even though a material's hitting or experiencing those temperatures, it's not an instant process. So the surface area.
No, I'm not. I never said it was instant.
All right. So the surface area would be higher temperatures, and with thermodynamics, under certain conditions, materials can be heated past their rated temperature.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying though. It can't be heated 2,000 degrees plus past it though.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I get what you're saying. So
hey, bro, Sanchez, this guy is a lame.
Okay, great.
Let me holler at him, David. Let me holler at him.
Okay. Okay, and good to hear your voice, brother.
All right, bro. All right, so for instance, graphite is rated.
Not you.
Oh, so for instance,
I get the point. You're saying things can last longer than what they actually built for in certain cases. And I'm telling you, if we do the probabilities of how often butter gonna melt past its melting point, that's gonna be very rare. So if that's your argument, man, I'm very confident with where I stand. I'm just letting you know, this is a waste of time argument. Yeah.
All right. So like I was saying,
mic drop.
For instance, graphite is rated at 600 degrees Celsius, right? So when you take it into those atmospheres or put it under conditions of less oxygen, it is experienced to withstand temperatures of 6,000 degrees Celsius. So that's 10,000.
But that's graphite. That's not cerium dope glass, brother. Why are we wasting time about something I didn't bring up?
Because we're talking about thermodynamics. Like,
no,
honestly,
we're talking about what cerium dope glass is supposed to do for the craft in space. And you're not dealing with what
withstand heat, and it has thermodynamics at play. Like,
listen what I'm telling you, brother. Both of us agree that cerium dope glass can withstand some damn strong heat. It can't withstand 5,000 degrees. If your answer is it can in space, that's what I've been saying the whole damn show. Everything with y'all is in space, it can happen. In space, it's true. In space, it can happen. And if that's your answer, that ain't proof, because I can't prove it unless I go to space, right? So now I gotta believe this now, and I don't want to be part of a belief system. That's all I'm saying.
Brother, your thing was you were actually showing the proof of that. You were saying what happens to glass when it hits water. What that superheated?
Bro, you mixing two damn things. You wrong, brother. You have not been listening. My first argument was reentry and the temperatures and the materials. My second argument is why isn't it creating steam when it touched down? I don't want to deal with them at the same time. I want to deal with one at a time. And this first argument you making, I'm accepting your argument. I'm saying I'm still sticking on. You can't make me agree with you, man. I hear your argument, and I still gonna stand on what I'm saying is right, because I don't think you answering me. And so we can move on, brother, if you don't like that. I'm showing you that cerium dope glass melts at 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. You saying, hey, man, in space, things can last longer, and under certain conditions, things can go longer than they're designed to go. I'm saying, okay, good answer, but that ain't enough for me.
I didn't even answer. You keep cutting me off. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hard to talk to you, Brody. So it's like, you got
bro,
it, bro.
Everybody on the call has been talking, and you're too long-winded though, brother. That's what I'm saying though. One thing y'all do is waste our time. I'm sure it's simple. You have talked to me for 10 minutes about some graphite, man, and I get the point. Go ahead, talk, man. You got it. Watch all this nothing.
Hey, bro,
And
Sanchez, if you don't mind.
Hey, David,
I'm
I'm gonna have
bro,
to get
Sanchez,
you.
if you don't mind.
Hey, David, I do mind. I need you to stay muted real quick while I deal with the brother, because he is making him think
I just
I'm
want to
cutting
be
him
your
off.
pit bull.
But I don't want that, brother. Brother, you got to chill, David. I'm trying to be nice, man. You got to let the brother go. And I'm gonna tell you something right now, brother. We ain't got all day, man. Go ahead.
Well, what I was trying to get to you, what I'm really trying to get at is that I agree with you. There's a lot of holes in NASA and with all these corporations in space, but all I'm trying to do is push you further to talk more intricate about things. Like you just can't say, "Oh, this temperature is rated at this, so it's impossible for them to do
Why
reentry."
can't I? Teach me. I'm listening. You ain't saying
Because
nothing.
I was trying to tell you something about thermodynamics, that when you make arguments like that, when you say that this material melts at this certain point, there's certain things that you're missing out on. When let's say like this all is a facade, right? And they would be using science, actual science, to make up the lies. So what I'm saying to you is, the shit that they're saying with these 3 layered materials and substances,
right?
The heat and stuff will not penetrate. It's possible that they can't go in the atmosphere. And you were talking about you can't test this in space. No, in material synthesis, these matter has been tested in different oxidation state pressure zones on the Earth. And so when I brought up graphite, because that's what I'm familiar with, it's rated to melt at 600 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius, around that temperature, but 10 times more of that. And under certain oxidation states and zones, and even electric states, it can withstand more temperatures. That's all I was trying to get at. I'm not a globe earther. I'm not a flat earther. I'm not trying to be long-winded or whatever. But it's all.
Can I grab the mic now?
Yeah, go do your thing.
Do you know what you're looking at right now on the screen?
It's probably a diagram of the outer portion of the spaceship.
You know how thick this is altogether?
No.
It's about the thickness of your forearm, from your wrist to your elbow. All right. And have you went through each layer's chemical composition and its melting points and all that?
No, but I'm gonna show you that.
I have. I want to know, what did I do wrong? Because everything you just said, I still don't see how I'm wrong and how I'm not debunking it. Because I'm not through. Listen what I'm telling you, bro. I'm very simple in my research. You ask a question. It starts with a question. This is scientific methodology. My question is, what material do we have that can withstand 5,000 degrees? NASA answers with this. I didn't make this diagram. And this is supposed to show me what can withstand it. So what I do, I start with the first layer and go through each layer and see what the melting point is. And once I see they well below what they should be, guess what? I conclude someone's lying to me, because your first layer needs to be able to withstand 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not making that up. Now listen, that's how this would work on Earth. On Earth, right? On Earth, if I wanted to create a material to withstand 5,000 degrees, my outer layer is gonna be my most important thing. If you go to NASA website, this is highlighted on the site, right? This whole diagram right here, like this stuff is what NASA's saying that they.
I'm long-winded. Can I go into the diagram you showed?
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. I can be long-winded. If you're done, it's my turn. You could have been long-winded. You were done. I asked you, can I grab the mic now? And you said, yeah, right? You could have kept going. I wouldn't have stopped you. But the point that I'm making here, I asked you a lot of questions and you said, no, I haven't done the research, Sanchez, but I'm pretty sure you have. So if you know I've done the research, don't that allow me to be a little long-winded to the person who didn't? Like the ego is crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Like, can I be long-winded
The
about talking
ego
about
is
thermodynamics?
right. Hell yeah. As soon as I'm done, you can take long as you want, brother. I'm gonna let you go in. I got you.
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening.
And I'm about to land right now. The only thing I'm saying is my research is simple, bro. NASA says, oh, this can withstand those temperatures. And I say, let me go check that out and see. And I see the melting point. I don't make nothing up for NASA. If NASA say this material can withstand that and I look it up and see it can't, I don't say, well, maybe under these conditions, I let NASA say that. They the teachers. So if a person got an explanation on how and if thermodynamics is it, I'm going to let you have a second try because the first try didn't get me there. Maybe this one will. Go ahead.
Okay, so like when we look at the top layer, right? So when you go, let's say like you go into the atmosphere, heat hits the outer portion, the outer layer right there, the contact. So there's different things you got to take into account. There's things called thermal inertia. How can I simply say this? Basically, a material can survive like its external temperature. Um, Actually, I'm gonna skip that one. Fuck that. I don't even remember that, Jen.
No, good. No,
But
you good. Like it's thermonuclear dynamic fusion. Like when hydrogen turns into
help that
helium in the
man
center of
out.
the sun.
Help him
Yeah, I'm
out.
gonna help him out because in the center of the sun, hydrogen, which is water, turns into helium, which is the floaty stuff that make you sound funny, right? And then we get the actual solar waves here on Earth. That's thermonuclear fusion. Fusion is
right.
something that human beings cannot figure out and make it last. Fission is different from fusion. Fission is something that human beings can figure out for a short amount of time. Fusion, making that actually from the organic God source, right? Where that hydrogen, which is we call H2O, hydrogen 2 parts and oxygen 1 part. You don't need to put the one because because when it's a one, you don't need to put the one. So it's H2O. That's why you don't see the one after the O. But like, yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Will you land?
Yeah.
I need a reader real quick. Can you read what I asked Chat GPT in grade?
Oh, for sure.
And then
I
do
like
the rest?
it.
Man, I appreciate that. Yeah.
You know I do. Yeah. All right, let me go to the big screen. Zoom in a little bit. All right. Cerium doped glass.
Yeah, what degree
Cerium
does it
doped
melt?
glass. All right. Key temperature ranges from Fahrenheit, right? You got the softening point for 2,900 Fahrenheit, which is 1,600 Celsius. You got working / forming range from 3,000 says 3,300, which is 333 Fahrenheit, which is 1,000 Celsius or whatever. Full molten level is 3,600 degrees
Come on, bro.
Fahrenheit, right?
And now pause it there.
No,
This shit says this at just 3,600 degrees. We ain't nowhere near
Exactly.
5,000. This shit's fully molten. Now let's
It's
skip
all the
down.
way melting. Yeah.
Now look, read this in gray, and then
All right, yeah, in blue. All right, it said cast and all right. It says cast and large under certain conditions, like will it melt at 5,000 degrees in some cases, right?
I
Yeah,
asked
exactly.
it like, can it last longer under certain conditions? Will it?
Nope.
Chat GPT said, hell no, it won't survive
Hell
5,000 degrees in any normal sense.
Because
So
conditions
guess what?
can change however it behaves. Yep.
Keyword normal sense. You got to come in some la land, abnormal, unusual stuff for this to be true. That's what I'm saying.
That's not stable. That's not a stable experiment where you can do the same experiment over and over again the exact same way. It's fluctuating so much that we can never do the experiment the exact same way, 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. You can never do the exact same experiment, so you can't say for a certainty that this is exactly the temperature or how you got to go, etc. But hey, yeah, very short exposure time. If you hit with 5,000, then you got the third one, coating. What does not work? There is no condition where a fused silica glass remains solid at 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. There is
Now
no
listen,
condition.
guess what they gonna do? They go, you dumb flat earthers. No, you dumb AI chat GPT. Now who make chat GPT holler at they owner? This AI is
Them
dumb.
boys. Yep. Them boys that fly so-called, out of the dome, out of the firmament, excuse me, out of the actual dome, they say that this makes sense. But when you look it up and ask it, does it make sense? They say no, it doesn't. So who we supposed to believe? That's the question you just asked. If we look up what y'all tell us is supposed to make sense and it doesn't, then what?
Guess what
How
happens?
fast
That's
do
what we are
They
now.
guess
dissipate?
what happens? They end up arguing with their own higher ups, and I end up just telling them what they people said, and they gotta put stuff in their mouth. Like what happens is this: NASA will teach us stuff about space, and I won't exaggerate that stuff. I just go with what they saying and show the bull crap in it, and it'll make the globalists have to exaggerate, add stuff on for them. They didn't add, and guess how I flip it? I just remind them you're not saying what they're saying, so now you ain't debating me. You debating the people you trying to defend.
Man, let me tell y'all
You
something.
debate your own imagination.
This chat GPT is on the globe head's neck right now. What I'm looking at right there, like real talk, they in trouble with this chat.
It's proving us right more than them. I told you.
It's
Yo,
on their ass.
this
It's on
NASA launch has
if
pissed Globers off.
Yo, Sanchez, did you see Kanye's last?
Y'all get somewhere, y'all don't get nowhere. You want me to show y'all what it really say?
I'm sorry, that's Global. My bad.
Yeah, you want me to show you what it really say? Cause y'all
Oh,
doing
shit.
abstract. Y'all doing abstract research. Y'all ain't doing no
You
deep
ain't
dive.
doing no research, brother. You didn't even know what the outer layer was
Hey,
made
man,
out
flat
of
power.
at all.
Flat power.
For sure, flat power.
Baby.
I got a question.
You got, is Mike really loud? Go ahead.
Flat motherfucker power. How the astronauts floating and shit?
Globalists and the globe earthers will answer that one for you.
They got a mixture of planes going down to 0G. They got a mixture of green screens, underground tanks, and facilities where you see in the videos of bubbles coming up. So they have underwater deep tanks. They have a myriad of ways of what they're doing it with now. And I'm not surprised that they're using AI to do it too nowadays. So you have like
Did y'all see how they pretend floated their arms when they was lifting off and going into outer space? And then he kind of looked back. The main head dude, it's 4 people, right? And you got a black dude, a female that obviously looks like she has curly hair, which is a small hat, right? Then you got another dude from Canada, right? Which Trump called I don't know if y'all played the actual Trump call. When you play the Trump call, it's hilarious. That's a whole nother show. Because Trump called the actual jump while they was going to the moon. And it's like, how? How are you doing that if you don't have stationary satellite? Man, my mind goes
So you
crazy
just
places,
asked the
bro.
question. Hey, bro
Dave,
Sanchez, if
Yeah,
you
go
don't
ahead. I
mind,
got it. Y'all see
brother
where I'm going.
just asked the question. Yeah, he said, how can you anticipate that? Because Americans are gullible. Come on. Look at what happened in late 2019, early 2020. Did you ever think that would ever happen in your lifetime? I was so-called born in 1978. Okay. I know that we have something called the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, yada, yada, all the way to whatever. Amendments, 13th Amendment, 14th. We have rights. And the rights, it's important to know the source of the rights. I'm not preaching, bro Sanchez. This is not me preaching.
Hey, but check it. Hey, my question was, Trump called the actual station. You understand what I'm saying? So I want people to actually understand what I'm talking about to actually respond.
Okay. So
I know, bro,
you may not
Sanchez, like, you see
understand
what I'm
what
saying?
you're
Did y'all
talking
watch
about.
what I was did anybody?
I got love for you, brother. You're my brother.
Oh,
you're my brother. I got love for you, but I'm going to ask you a question before I attempt to answer your question, because you might not be you might not be asking the question from the true place of the direction that you want to go in, because you might not know these things. So I'm going to ask you one question. Do you know the difference between positive and negative rights? Do you know the difference?
Like RACKs?
I said positive and negative rights. RIGHTS.
Oh, RIGA. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Do you know the difference between positive and
Yes.
negative
The answer
rights?
is
Last
yes.
time.
Yes.
Okay. So what's
your point?
What is the document that exists that guarantees our negative rights? What is the document?
It shouldn't matter if we're human beings.
No, it does matter. Stop it. Slow down. I love you. What's the document?
I love you too, but I know what you're talking about.
No, for real. I don't know you. I ain't talking to you crazy, bro. I wouldn't talk to you like this in your face. But
I'm just telling you, it shouldn't matter. It's human beings.
What's the document? It does matter. No, it does matter.
Listen to what I'm saying. All right, listen to what I'm saying about rights. No, if you said what you had to say, no, listen to what I'm saying. All I need is 120 seconds. You know what I'm saying? 60. Listen, I need 2 cents for my 2 cents. Right, listen. We don't need somebody to tell us that we shouldn't have to let somebody kill us. That's a right of self-defense and all kinds of other stuff, right? That's organic. What they put down in
it's
paper
called the state of nature.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
Not interrupting you. It's
Listen
called
to
the
what I'm
state of
saying.
nature.
What they write down on
State of
paper
nature.
is organic. Listen to what I'm saying. What they write down on paper for rights and civil rights, Constitution, that's organic, natural understanding, right? They just write it down. So I'm not the one to confuse with that. So when we write it down, that doesn't mean that if you forget that it's written down, you don't still earlier. You understand what I'm saying?
But
Even
people
if
go
you
to
don't
court
know that
on constitutional
even
law.
if you don't know that it's written down, you still have it. You still have
The
it. even though it's not
Constitution,
written down.
the Constitution is old, but that's what I was talking about. That's the negative right.
It started here in the
Check
FBA.
this out, y'all. Check this out.
Good evening.
Okay.
I'm Dana Cruz, and our top story tonight, heavy storms are causing chaos downtown. We have our field reporter, Jordan Blake, live. Yes, Dana, that's right. Conditions are very wet. Back to you.
Thank you, Jordan. But actually, we just asked. Never mind. Let's try again.
Jordan, can you tell our viewers what's happening right behind you right now? Yes, Dana, question. Behind me, several
Hold on. This is not what I asked for. Because the argument that I'm about to make now that we didn't point out, I was watching the stream, right? And they was reporting between the reporters, and the delays between the actual reporters were longer than when they was talking to the crew in space.
Man,
anybody else peeped that? And I was trying to.
I was hoping when you were talking about the reporters.
Horrible editing.
Doing damn it! When Trump was doing an interview with the astronauts in space, it reminded me of the 50s where I said, how do you have a transmitter so powerful on your shuttle that you can make real-time calls? And I seen them want to flip back and forth between, oh no, this was a live call, this was edited. And now we're doing the same thing again, where you have reporters on the ground somehow having delays. Yet it's an instant communication when you can talk to these astronauts, no matter how far they are. It's clear communication.
Bro, it makes no sense, bro. It's like, how is he talking to them? No, and then when they went around the back of the moon, they lost connection. But it's like, if you have these satellites that go further than the moon, why do we lose connection if you got thousands and thousands, right?
Yeah.
And so what I'm trying to explain to people is like, just go off of what they tell us. If you go off of what they tell us, it don't make sense.
No, it's not that it doesn't make sense. It's a part of a dialectic. It's a dialectic. Do you know what a dialectic is? Dialectic means technology. It's a synonym.
Obviously, I do. I'm not going to answer them question because you're not talking about.
No, you don't have to answer the question. I just did.
I'm not going to do it.
I just did. Dialectic. You said that they talking in a certain way. Okay. And what they're talking in is facts. I can agree to that. Not necessarily the truth, but facts. They're speaking in facts.
What's the difference between truth and facts? No, you explain what's the difference between truth and facts.
Okay, that's a good question.
I'm going to answer
you
the
question. You can tell a fact and it not be the truth.
And bro, Sanchez,
brother, I think that a fact and
I'm about to dust this nigga right now.
Because I'm about to fire off on him. Now, go ahead.
Yeah, fact and truth.
Okay, here we go.
Same.
So
tell us the
if
difference.
this guy is going with the truth, what is an oblate spheroid?
You tell us what the truth and the fact is and how they're different.
I don't got it. I know what it is, and I will be more than happy to share what Neil deGrasse Tyson said
right now.
A few years ago. Yo, so you need to be taught. That's okay, brother.
Teach us.
Bro, that's okay. So an oblate spheroid, he said it's I'm trying to explain it. I'm gonna do it simple. I don't gotta use a lot of words like you do. Neil deGrasse Tyson said that an oblate spheroid is pear-shaped. Now you deal with that. Pear-shaped. That's what the Earth is. So you think it's round? You think it's a globe?
I just
But
want to
you're
say thank
God.
you for
You're
saying
God,
it,
Neil
because everybody
deGrasse
that was
Tyson.
listening
Hold on. You're
understands what I'm
God.
saying.
I don't need a cheerleader. Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna mute
You're
it. I
God.
promise you,
Hold on. I
I'm
don't
not
need a
that.
cheerleader. Hold on. You're God.
Go ahead, Steven.
Neil deGrasse Tyson said the Earth is pear-shaped. It's an oblate spheroid.
All right.
Do you agree with that?
Sanchez, you was right. Yo, what's crazy is he's not coming anywhere near the question or the answer
I'm
that I just
exposing
asked,
you.
right? What's wild is y'all were right. When you talk to a certain amount of stupid, you become dumb if you keep talking to them.
But me
Y'all
myself,
got it. Yeah, I promise you,
I
man.
will.
I can't do it. I don't even understand how to respond to that. I asked
I'll
him a
tell you
simple
this. I'm
question.
gonna
Did
wrap
y'all
everything
understand the
up he
question?
said.
Did
Yes,
anybody else
because listen.
understand the question?
Well,
All
hey,
right, go ahead.
dude,
My
go
bad.
to
Yes,
Chat
I did.
GPT.
I did.
See,
I did.
okay, hey, bro
I did.
Sanchez, I love
I
the
did.
scriptures. And know that I don't want to flatten anybody. I'm not trying to talk over anybody, but I do want to illuminate this, that Paul said to rightly divide the word of truth.
You
So
talking about
if,
Paul?
Don't do it with scripture
What
because I'm
well,
the
pause,
Yeah,
pause,
I
hey,
think
you
we
pause
go
real
off
quick.
with
topic
that.
now. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
go
no,
ahead.
no, no, no. We need to rightly divide the word of truth. So if Neil deGrasse Tyson said oblate spheroid and nobody on the chat,
What else did he
I
say?
am by myself because I
What?
looked up those words individually. I looked up the word oblate and then I looked up the word spheroid. And I know what its suffix is, and oid on spheroid is a suffix. And we were just talking about spheres, that this guy wants to tell me that I live on a ball.
Okay.
And I completely disagree with him, but he doesn't have the intelligence to know that he
So
was
you
presented
disagree
with
with the
something
ball?
that
Hold
he's
on,
never
wait a minute.
seen
You just
before.
said you completely disagree with the ball, right?
Well, no,
You
because
just
I
said
can
that,
use
right?
it in quantum physics because a
But
ball
you
is a
just
wave.
said you completely disagree with the ball, right?
No, I don't disagree with the
Okay, so
ball. You
you didn't
stand
just say what
corrected. You
we
don't
all
know
just heard you
quantum
say.
physics. You do
What?
not know. Hey, listen, I'm not against you. You don't know quantum
I'm not
physics
against
how
you,
I
what you
know
just
quantum
said.
physics.
Go ahead.
Give me a synonym for wave.
Okay,
A
y'all
synonym, one
guys, I'm,
word.
I'm,
You know what a
Nope,
hey,
synonym
yeah,
is?
nope. We're
this,
gonna go back to the
this
You
video.
ain't,
can't
this
do it.
ain't, hey, yeah.
Okay, bro. I got you.
This ain't really it,
Nah,
you know.
nah.
Yeah. So
Because he's
I
a
appreciate
dumbbell,
y'all,
and it's
brothers,
all
though.
good. I love you.
Okay.
Ah, see there.
Let's say, oh man, why'd you do that? No, see, the whole thing
I
where
don't
he
need
was
to
about to
respond to
rack
that. Just
up,
play the video. No, I'm smarter than that. Just play the video.
it's not that he's supposed to wait for the conversation when we go back to the globe and say which picture is right, the
Man, my
Earth that
research
NASA
is
showed us
too
or
above and
Neil deGrasse
beyond, man. I don't
Tyson.
have to worry about that. Trust me.
I know that's
I'm a vet at this. I'm not worried about it. Just play the video so everybody else can understand. No, it's really light work
I
for real.
wanted to,
And because of the silence, the young man has retreated to the hoary shores. And I said, hoary, look it up. Look it up on Chat GPT, the word hoary. HORRY. I know you're not worried, and I know you're not in a hurry, but you have a hoary brain.
hey,
You really do.
Hey, bro,
what
if you let us
screen
go, I'm
share
gonna
do
beat him
y'all
up.
see?
I'm gonna beat him up if you
What
let him keep
screen
going.
share do y'all see right now? The egg Earth?
Facts, yeah, with the actual NASA in
With
like
the
behind
NASA
it on
in
both
on there,
sides.
yeah.
Yeah, that's. I was just making sure I'm screen sharing.
Man, like I go back
Hey,
way. We've been watching this for a
I have one
long
question.
time,
Does
watching them
anybody know
fake
the
this shit,
definition of
man.
hoary? Because
And
people
I
might
just
not be able to look up hoary. Hoary means
You never know.
outdated and antiquated. Hoary, outdated and antiquated. That's it.
What are y'all guys talking on, man? What are y'all on? So
Please just play the video.
here is these old ass footage. Just think now, people believe this back in the day. Look at that surface, y'all, from here, and how fake that look. It's just crazy, man.
And it still look flat, bro. There, and if it's no fisheye lens, it showed the actual flatness of the actual round. So, yep.
never know
Okay,
video
I have
like
a
going from the
question, bro,
outer
Sanchez.
atmosphere.
Hey, has this brother ever read the book 1984?
This
No,
egg
because
is crazy.
this is significant. I know it's a long book, it's boring, but
what are
I have
stars
a
at,
life
man?
hack. I got a life hack. You can listen to the audiobook on YouTube. I've done it about 8 times. So I really know the story of 1984. So I'm not just coming up trying to be like cliche. You know how some people are, they're like, George Orwell said this and Orwellian that. No. I read the book. Like, I'm like, whoa.
Somebody stop him.
We're
Stop him
actually
right
the pros. We're actually the pros in the book
Okay,
in
stop,
1984.
man.
Can somebody feel me? All right,
The
I'm stopping.
consensus say we got to move on, Brewski.
Bro Sanchez, this is an actual demonstration of the collapse of wave function.
Man, that's AI, bro. Man, the way that water be looking, they've been doing this for a long time. All that SpaceX shit we've been watching all this time, the way them rockets been landing. If you look at the water, how it be, even this one right here, if y'all watch where the ships was coming into the capsule, how pretty it looking, perfect and shit, man, that shit is AI, fam.
That's why I
I'm
wanted
backing
to
you
ask.
up.
Look like
Shit
I
is
wanted
AI,
Birds
fam.
we
flying
wanted to see that
across,
footage.
and you know the birds. You see the birds flying across.
Only time
Yeah.
it look crisp. Only time it look crisp when it's outside. Only time it look crisp and real HD is when it's AI. And that's why when you see when in the capsule and all, they be looking all raggedy and shit and don't be in 4K. What he was talking about, that's because that might be real footage, but it's bullshit, right?
Then they blend it in. Yeah,
They
exactly.
blend this shit right here, man. I don't even believe this shit right here. I don't think that's real
No,
footage,
Hey,
man. I'm
bro
gonna
they
tell you
tell us
that.
Sanchez,
not to trust
I
our
got an
lying
idea
eyes.
for
It's
a
like, no, I'm
song,
gonna
bro.
trust my eyeballs and what the fuck I see. I
Hey,
mean,
he
Look how
just
stuff I
said
pretty the
he
trust.
just
water
came
is.
up
It's
That's
with
always
the
a
what's gonna
dope
happen.
ass
it's always a
concept.
perfect day. Look how pretty the water is and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Look at the waves.
I want to
You know
know
how we
something.
talking about the clouds don't change?
What's that black thing right there on the water? Oh, that's what the
That's
helicopter
from the
doing. Oh, I'm
helicopter.
tripping.
Yeah.
I'm
Man, they
tripping.
didn't master this shit. That
Oh
shit
yeah,
look too
yeah,
pretty,
yeah. That's
man.
the
Yeah, I'm
reverb of
tripping.
the
Yeah.
waves. No, I didn't even see the helicopter at first though, because I didn't know what that wave formation
Look at
was.
that. Look at that, bro.
Yeah, I didn't really see the last
Yeah,
minute.
but
I
yeah, the
just
propellers pushing on the
came
wave.
back in and
That's a
they
video
switched to this.
game, cuz. That's a video game, dog.
That's
No,
what I keep telling people.
I think all this is real, but I just don't think the this part here. See, cause the thing to me is like we don't have enough. Why can't we film them glowing red hot coming into the thermosphere and
Yeah.
track
Thank
it
you.
from the
Thank you.
beginning to the end? Because
Uncut footage.
yeah, you feel me? Because it's like that's the whole thing. You cut it now. All of a sudden, the camera cut over. There go the thing dropping into the ocean. Oh, hey man, we should have been looking already up there. Like it's a lot
Facts.
of deception. Like, and then
Hey,
they
And
bro.
drop in
Hey,
you
the
want to
bro.
make it
ocean,
a
and
Hey, let me
and
say
it ain't
something
no
real quick,
steam.
right? Y'all remember when there wasn't? I remember running from the police because I'm an '80s guy. I remember running from the police and there wasn't body cams. Then I remember running from the police and there was body cams. Then I got injured, right? Y'all remember body cams, right? If you put a body cam on everybody, we won't have this argument at all. Because think about it. If you got a body cam on the people that go to the shuttle
Yeah,
or the
man.
actual, and then you got a body cam on the people that's inside the shuttle,
Yeah.
looking at the inside of the shuttle, then you got cameras on the outside of the shuttle showing the water as they hit the water. Because it's all cased in the hardest glass, the hardest steel, et cetera, et cetera. So there's no reason for people to be scared of the camera getting ruined. Because if you can look
Yeah.
out the window while
Yep.
you out behind the moon, you can put a camera on the outside to look at the moon. You see what I'm saying? So
Hey, this is
people
the
don't
dopest
really
shit you
do
ever
their
said.
logical
Because you
thinking,
said,
bro.
you
And
see what
then
I'm
come
saying, so you asked the question. Hey, bro Sanchez, if you don't
right?
mind,
Go ahead.
I
Yeah,
just
you
want to
got it,
say
bro.
one thing. One thing. Okay, so what brother is doing is he's using his imagination. And I love that. Now, what you're trying to do
That's how
is
science works.
submit your brain. You're brainwashed. What you're trying to do is submit your
Literally,
brain.
that's the scientific method, what I just described. But yeah, you go ahead and explain
You're
that case.
brainwashed, though. You're talking about shuttles
How?
passing the
I'm talking about
firmament.
the scientific method and to put cameras where we can actually study, analyze, and have
Man,
hypothesis,
You're
and
trying
then
to
speaking
come
in
up to a
optimize
hypotheticals,
conclusion.
That's what
man.
they
observation. That's
did.
all it is. Optimize.
Come
You mean
on,
tell
man.
me with all this shit,
Shit.
this footage, you mean tell me don't none of this shit look kind of funny? You don't wish you could see more? You mean tell me you don't wish you could see more of what they
You
show
trust our
us?
government
I
100,000%
mean,
to the fullest.
but cool. You got to understand that we all know this, right? That's like the
Drop.
magician
Shalom,
showing you his
shalom, bro.
trick.
Be
Gotta
quiet.
drop.
Hey, Shalom. It's like the magician showing you his trick.
they can't show you all that because then it's over with for them.
Yeah.
So they're not going to show you that.
Big
So
right.
we all know that,
Yeah.
and they know that, and they know
I've
what
been
the
trying to
check
figure
means.
out
So then,
why.
hey, so drop. Then what? Then drop. If we know they're not gonna show us the truth, and we keep looking for the truth, then
We
what
got
to
to get
explain the
our
truth? What are
money
we
up,
supposed to do?
and we got to get our money up and go all the way up to the top of the
That's
dome
right.
and
Thank you,
say
sir.
you can't. Yeah,
I
you
think they'll
can't
take
get
you out
through it
before
and
you even
show
try
'em.
that.
And bro Sanchez.
No, let drop speak.
Watch
No,
this.
let
Watch
drop.
No,
this.
no, drop. I just want to add on because
Hold
it
up,
wasn't what
David.
Drop was saying. It was another brother that asked the question: what are we going to do in the meantime? And
What do you mean? What do you want to do,
I got
David?
the
What do you
drop.
want to do?
No, bro Sanchez, I got the drop because I want to deal with you from his story, her story. Like,
Hold
our
on.
beef goes way back, but I'm in here as an ally.
I want
Like, for real.
to show y'all something real quick though.
We are 200.
We never watched. They made a long distance call when they went after they got from behind the moon. They called. Let's listen to how to. Because I want to show y'all. If you listen to a news reporter, listen to how much
Hell
delay.
yeah.
Look at how much delay on a news reporter versus this.
102,306 nautical miles away. Good morning, Houston. We are 202,306 nautical miles away. Earth is pulling us back, and we are happy about that. We're ready for morning DPC.
We're happy about that too, and ready for DPC. We've got about a dozen quick items for you.
Integrity, this is the International Space Station. How do you hear?
Hey, International Space Station.
Right away. Right, like y'all fucking this. Hold up, bro.
306 nautical miles away. Earth is pulling us back, and we are happy about that. We're ready for morning DPC.
We're happy about that too, and ready for DPC. We've got about a
listen, bro, I'm sorry now.
dozen quick items for you.
Integrity, this is the International Space Station. How do you hear?
Hey, International Space Station and Jessica, we have you loud and clear. How about us?
Yeah, man, a bunch. Come on, bro. Hey, listen, I'll just let this
shit makes me live.
Nope. I'm being with two thumbs down. Like, nope. I'm not believing it. I told y'all what I saw. I watched it live on CNN before ain't no way. They cut too many cameras when the camera should be on nonstop.
They always do that.
When that's why I'm telling y'all that Globers are upset. No, flat earthers aren't upset right now. No flat earther is upset right now.
Oh,
No, I'm a flat earther, and I have something that I want to bring to you.
No,
hey,
go
bro
ahead, go ahead.
Sanchez, if you don't mind, I have something I want to bring to this brother real quick. It's a question, and this is in left field. Okay, so I was living in Las Vegas during that country festival. It was like Harvest 91 festival, whatever. That got
That's
shot
real
up.
right there.
Now, hold on. You're talking about cameras on the spaceships. What about all the cameras in the casino? If you ever been to Las Vegas, that there was no camera footage of this guy
Those
walking
aren't
in.
billion-dollar cameras that we putting our taxpayer dollars into to go somewhere else.
$1 billion.
Those are cameras that
Okay,
are supposed to be security. It's a difference. No, if you talk to me, I promise you I'm gonna light you up. I'm a different type of understander. No, those cameras are for a different type of viewing. No,
$1 billion
listen
cameras
what I'm
from the
saying.
government.
Cameras aren't just cameras. Cameras are for different things. Cameras are
Dude,
for
come on, that's a red herring. You're
no, it's
you're
not.
guilty.
No, it's not.
No,
No, it's not.
a
Because
camera
that's
is
why you
no.
got
If a
different
camera
shutter
can
frames.
see me, if
You
I'm at a
can't do
roulette
that.
table, if I'm
Go
at
ahead,
a
go ahead.
roulette table and I
Okay.
try to reach across and grab a $5 chip,
explaining
the
how we don't
camera's going to
trust the
see
Earth
me.
and the
So how
moon
can they
landing
not see
though.
a guy?
In the moon
How can they not see it? Here's a question: how can they not see a guy rolling in like 12 long guns into a freaking hotel and then ride up in the elevator, go to his room? No cameras?
That makes no.
No, it's
Now here's the
exactly
thing.
this. Go
That
ahead.
makes
Okay,
absolutely
go
no
ahead.
sense, right? Now here's why that makes absolutely no sense. We have the ability, so-called, to zoom in from a satellite and zoom in and see the license plate, right? But we can't use one of the multi-thousand-dollar satellites, multi-million, billion-dollar satellites by the thousands that are floating around in our atmosphere to actually show the actual shutter fly off from wherever it flew off from Cape Canaveral, whatever, Florida, whatever, right? and then it break off, and then the capsule come back. What are our actual satellites viewing if it's not that stuff? You see what I'm saying? That's what we're
No,
saying.
that's another red herring. Because
No, it's not.
if the satellites can't see that stuff, we're talking about cameras that are supposed to be on the spaceship shuttle.
People that don't understand what that means.
No, we're supposed to be talking about the cameras on the spaceship shuttle. And then I was talking about the cameras.
The level. No, nigga,
wait, hold on, but please give me a second.
About the level of technology.
No.
In the
You're not going to overwhelm me with your rhetoric because I believe you're gish galloping. I believe you're gish galloping. I could be wrong, but I'm talking to you, man.
Let's listen to this right quick.
Integrity, this is the International Space Station. How do you hear?
International Space Station, and Jessica, we have you loud and clear. How about us?
We have you loud and clear as well.
I mean, it's literally like instantaneous response time. People are so stupid, man.
How long should the transmitter has to be on that ship to be able to do that? They never claim that.
I didn't want to punch him through the screen, but thank you, bro.
Hey, Rob, welcome to the show. All of the globalists that come on, I've been giving them the same question, Rob. I'm going to see what you do with it. Artemis is touching the ocean. It's 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This is after all the cool down time it had to fall through the atmosphere. And it's touching the ocean at 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Why is there no steam? Rob, that was the question I had for today.
Who told you it was 4,000? Who told you the shell of that thing was 4,000 degrees holding?
You can look it up.
Well, no, you made the claim. I'm not gonna look it up. You just said it was. So you tell me how you know.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
No. You gotta let me talk to people, Dave. You keep doing that.
Oh no, I was just trying to help you.
Yeah. Do some
I
magic.
don't want no help. I keep telling you, I don't want no help.
Okay, it's a good thing though. It's dope though. You're gonna like.
Man,
I know you'll like.
Let's well spit it out then, brother, so we can move on.
Look up maybe like a PDF of the laws. We know laws of thermodynamics.
You're grandstanding.
The laws. Come on, man. The laws of thermodynamics.
You gotta let me go ahead and do what I'm doing. You ain't helping me. You're in my way right now. Let me do something real quick. So look,
it's the Bro Sanchez show.
So check this out, Rob. This is how we get anything we want. We don't make stuff up over here. I go and I get sources. And these are the Washington Post. This comes from the Washington Post. But I also went to ChatGPT just to back up and see, because I don't like to go with just Google, right? So I went to ChatGPT as well. It gave me the same numbers, and it'll pull up its sources too. So we're gonna do that as well. Now,
awesome.
Let me ask you a question. How many degrees are Artemis when it touched down, and where are your sources for your numbers? Let's just be fair all the way, you know.
I didn't give no numbers.
I know. I want you to though. I'm asking you for them right now.
Oh yeah. Why would I give you a number that
if you don't know it, just say you don't know, man. That means you didn't look into it, which is damn stupid and foolish. It means you don't care about science. Now stop unmuting your mic while I'm talking, because I'll put you up out of here, bro. I'm talking. Now what I was saying is this. It's dumb to me that you guys don't like to science like we do. These are nerdy things I love to know about. Like, I wonder how hot is Artemis when it touched down. Let me see what ChatGPT say.
Yeah,
you don't want to know it. You don't want to know it. You don't want to know the truth. You don't want to know the truth. You want us to be yeah, man. Let me get you out of here. You know I don't really like you no way. Yeah, for sure. Chill ass up out of here.
Continue searching. Let's get that in, because I was saying if the glass is hot,
because my point. Listen, bro. My whole point is this: if I'm wrong, correct me. Tell me how hot it is, and give me your sources.
Please do that. That's how I am too. You know what I'm talking? I can be wrong. Just tell me.
Some knowledge and numbers, not a crybaby opinion.
Because check this out. Listen, if you ain't got nothing to hide, why would? Because guess what these people will do? Let me tell you something. They will spend money on computers and AI software, and then I say, well, Google this, look up that in Chat
They won't do
GPT,
it.
and they won't do it. Now
They don't
check
wanna
this
do it.
out. What's the point of us putting AI on a pedestal and saying smart this and smart that with AI in it? And they saying that they using AI to fly the spacecraft to the moon. But I can't use it to tell me how fast that craft going and stuff. I can't use AI to tell me specs about the craft that it's piloting. So check this out, right? If I can't use AI for that, you definitely can't use it to drive you to the moon. So my thing is this right here. I don't know. Listen, if you want to know how hot Artemis is when it touched down, you can look this stuff up. And you can't get mad at us for looking it up just because it don't align with what you want it to go. Now look, check this out. At Splashdown.
I have a nerdy answer. Artemis was at 0 when it landed.
Yeah,
Paul.
let me read this real quick. So ChatGPT is giving me a new answer now. And it still don't help them out. ChatGPT is saying when it actually touched the ocean, it's 300 to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. That shouldn't create steam.
Lord.
That shouldn't create steam. Huh, y'all?
I want to know what technology makes it go from 5,000 and less than 4,500 to 500 degrees on impact.
Yeah.
110 degrees is boiling. Period.
Thank you for putting that into the algorithm, bro. Because I was about to do the same thing and that just yell it out.
110 degrees is boiling. So
Man,
110
ain't no
is
way
boiling.
it ain't something sizzling,
So
man.
obviously it's steam.
And it's 300 to 400 degrees. Then
That's what I'm saying. So look, even if it's 300 degrees when it hit the water, it's gonna produce steam.
some kind of boiling steam. Something.
Yeah,
it says it right there.
You got to make it.
I love brother that said that word sizzling. It should
now
be
watch this.
sizzling out there.
Now here go the thing. Here go why I don't like Rob, right? People like him will say, where do these numbers come from? And I'll say, brother, do you have Chat GPT? Watch this. This is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm finna do this to Chat GPT. I'm gonna say, do you have sources, right?
Yeah.
Because
you can't train that motherfucker to think like you and answer how you be what you be on, because you can't train your Chat GPT. You know,
But what's crazy with ChatGPT, it's always gonna still tell you the truth with the majority consistent. There was a class called statistics, and I can't even say it right. Statistics and probability, right?
You can argue with that
go ahead, bro.
motherfucker.
Go ahead,
Really,
bro.
you can argue with that
Let him read
motherfucker.
it.
Read that top line. That top line even said it. It let you know. Let you know.
It listen. Where does Chat GPT get 300 to 500 degrees from? Aerospace thermal modeling, Apollo era recovery data. So check this out. If the capsule from Apollo, say what, bro?
The word model, because they're just using computer models to generate their Fed slop.
It's from the
They're
Apollo.
using models. Same thing with climate change.
Hold up, y'all. If the Apollo capsule was 300 to 500 degrees, then this one should be around the same thing. The Apollo capsule didn't have steam either, by the way. The point is, we're asking questions globalists should ask if they really love to science. Why are we so interested in all these things? It's because science is about knowing the truth. A person who wants the truth, they will go into this much thorough investigation to see what's true and false. If you don't want the truth, you put your head in the sand and hope that no one really get real numbers or nothing to work with. You hope that stuff is obscured. See, that's why they will say, well, how do we know it's 300 to 500 degrees? Common sense. Something that was just 5,000 degrees when it entered the atmosphere ain't just gonna be down to where it ain't creating no steam.
Thank you. It's not going to
when it
automatically
touched the ocean,
cool down
right?
to where it's not going to heat nothing up. Like how, and if it does, how? And they don't explain how. They just say that once it gets to this point, it's like they're skipping steps. They're just skipping
I
steps.
want to know the
They
technology
think,
that does this.
yeah, they're skipping steps and they don't think that we gonna understand it. Yo, you skipping steps. Like how you go from 25,000 miles an hour to parachute and then nothing burns up? Like what's in the
No, hang
industry? What's
on.
the middleman?
I want to
They don't
know.
explain that. And so that's what
I
we're
got
asking.
one sentence.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah.
I want to know why rags are now admissible as evidence on Bro Sanchez, because he brought up the Washington Post, and I consider that to be a
Court though.
rag.
There's evidence in court though nowadays. So,
But if
like,
you know
can
the
go
word
ahead and-
rag,
Listen what I'm telling you,
that's
brother.
also a woman on her period. You heard?
This what you gotta realize, man. When you're in a debate, you don't pull up sources for you. You pull it up because you got to put yourself in the mind of a globe earther. It ain't right if the experts didn't say it. So guess what I found out as a dope ass debater? I can prove these folks wrong with their own fucking sources. It ain't that I believe the sources. It's just that I can use your own sources and show you this is bullshit. If you can't do that, leave me alone. I'm going to keep pulling up sources.
Yes,
because I
sir.
know what I'm doing. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. Because can you be surprised when we used to talk about flat Earth and you talk about how fast it's, do we spin? And most globers don't even know. You ask them how fast you think do we spin? They don't know it's 1,000 miles per hour. But I got that source from what your people said. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So that's really the best way to do it. You use their own shit. You know what I'm talking about?
And then you look, then the people ask like, why can't I collect my own rainwater? Why can't I go out of space myself? Why can't everybody in my neighborhood that I'm looking at right now? Because I'm looking at 1,000, a dozen plus a dozen plus a dozen, right? Houses. Why can't everybody just have a rocket that goes up that high? Because it's regulated. Why is it regulated? Then you keep asking questions and questions and questions. And that's what I would, but ask the right questions. Don't just ask random questions. And you can practice the wrong thing and think you perfect. But no, you practice the right thing, then you are perfect. You're perfecting your technique right. So
Hey,
I
bro,
think that a lot
okay,
of
you asked another question. You're asking a lot of questions and then answering your questions, which is not really fair. I just have one thing to say. Have you ever studied alchemy?
Listen.
Have you ever studied alchemy?
Yes.
The alchemy of the zodiac.
You said
no,
what?
because no, this is just higher knowledge. Have you ever studied the alchemy of the zodiac? Because I don't know if you've ever been.
Do me a favor, just for the sake of time. Just make your point. Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Because that's what I'm trying to do, so we can go back to the actual footage.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
No, you go ahead because I'm
Thanks for having me back, bro, Sanchez.
Okay, so Rob, the capsule is 300 to 500 degrees when it touches the ocean. Can you tell me why it doesn't produce? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I was just on ChatGPT too. I went on that.
All right,
you know
cool.
what?
Can you tell me how hot it is then? You tell me how hot it is when it touches.
I actually asked ChatGPT.
Can you give me a temperature? Can you give? I don't want to know none of that. I want to do my own. ChatGPT don't think for me. I'm very that ain't science.
Well, obviously it does.
Let me tell you what science is. No, that your ChatGPT think for you. What I'm doing is getting ChatGPT.
You're the one using it.
You getting it to think for you right now. You ain't asking it for numbers from NASA
it's on your
website.
Screen.
Check this out, bro. He's really dumb.
Hey, bro, he got high pitched, bro. Sanchez. I
gotta get him out of here too. He keep talking too damn much. So both of them gotta go. Now watch this, right? I'm not letting ChatGPT think for me. I have to debate ChatGPT every day because ChatGPT is not a damn flat earther. And I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. You can't force ChatGPT to be a flat earther. ChatGPT will tell your ass quick, I cannot get into alternative science and all that shit and put claims out there that ain't substantiated by the big boys. ChatGPT will check your flat earth ass. So I can't use it the way y'all do it. I have to ask ChatGPT stuff like I'm not even trying to debate the shape of the earth and trick it. I just got to be like, yo, how hot is this thing when it land? And then go from there. That ain't letting it think for me. You want ChatGPT to make up you a lie. Tell me why something 500 degrees don't create steam when it hits the ocean, ChatGPT. We can ask that now. And guess what? That's letting it think for us. And we're going to say, oh, that's why. And guess what? You will never be able to reduplicate something 500 degrees in water and not create steam. You can't. And science is about reduplicating stuff, not telling ChatGPT to hallucinate and make up me some shit. We can make it up too, nigga. You see what he trying to do? It's easy. All we need to know is how hot is that shit when it hit the water. And guess what? We can go from there. Ain't we humans? Don't we cook in the fucking kitchen? I've got burnt in the kitchen before, nigga. I know when steam should happen. You think I'm that damn dumb that I'm gonna let ChatGPT tell me when I should see steam, Rob? You're that dumb.
Sanchez. Let Rob go. Let Rob go. Fight, fight, fight.
Rob out of there.
Rob trying to trigger me. If you want, and I'm asking,
because Rob's stupid a little bit.
I'm asking for a simple
Oh,
question.
really?
Right?
Really? Me, myself, I'm stupid. Listen to you, dude. You're the biggest pseudo.
Yeah, there go Rob. Yeah, Rob.
Yeah, fuck you, bro.
Let's go. Let's get to the debate. Let's go.
Let's get to it.
Most deaf looking motherfucker.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it though. For real.
Talk about I'm stupid. Let's get to it, man. Stop muting people and kicking them. Let's have some fun. It's Friday night.
Let's get to the degrees. 300 degrees, 500 degrees. Let's go.
Let's get real.
Let's go. 500. Let's go. Let's go. 300 degrees.
I got you.
When it hits the ocean.
Under wet conditions, will something hit water at 300 degrees Fahrenheit and not make steam? Short answer.
Why not just ask the question?
Hold on, brother. Stop for a second. I'll let you on. I'm going to let you take over. I'm finna read this. Under wet conditions, because I want to be thorough, there may be some conditions out there where something can hit water at 300 degrees and not make steam. It ain't just about fucking Artemis here. If I want to know if this possible at all, I'm pushing the envelope. I'm going so far as to say not only is this false with Artemis, there's nothing in the goddamn world that'll do this. That's how cocky I am. That's what I'm asking ChatGPT. I'm saying under wet conditions, will something, anything, not just Artemis, I'm going all the way out there. Will anything hit water? I doubt we find anything at 300 degrees and not make steam. Now let's read it. It's very hard.
Can I explain why
bro,
it wasn't that,
bro? If both of us was gonna pull up ChatGPT, now why you don't want me to read it? You was gonna read it too. So let me read mine. You read yours.
You read it.
Boom.
No, we'll just
it
use
said
yours.
Short answer.
Yeah, we'll
it's very hard for a 300 degree Fahrenheit surface hitting water to make no steam at all. Under normal Earth conditions, you would get at least some vapor, but there are situations where you might barely see steam or not notice it. Tiny contact area. If only a smart part of the, well, we know that ain't the case. Or if it touches and moves very quickly, that ain't the case. Steam still forms, but okay, that ain't the case. Okay, a large volume of cold water if heat get absorbed fast. Water has very high heat capacity. A big body of water like the ocean can soak up heat instantly. The result is the surface cools quickly. Steam is minimal and localized, not dramatic. I'll even take that, but it didn't give me none of that either. Like it literally gave us 0. So it says here, high humidity.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep. No, I know you're saying. I see what you're saying.
You got a couple
can you
of
ask, more. Can we stick with your GTP because you have the screen and no one can see mine, so I can't prove anything, but we can use yours.
If you want to.
Can you just ask it? Can you just ask it why Artemis didn't steam when it fell in the ocean? That's a simple question to ask it. It'll explain to you.
Man, I love this type of debate, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
It ain't a debate.
Remember all the things that got heat up and that. Remember when they had a thermal vision?
Hold on. I don't want to muddy the waters because watch this, right? And I want to be clear.
ChatGPT, I can't read it.
Okay, let me just say this. It said it did make steam. It just people couldn't see it. Now let me just respond to ChatGPT. Because now I want to kind of push back at ChatGPT, right? The thing is this right here. ChatGPT, I agree with ChatGPT. You know why? Me and ChatGPT disagree with Rob. Here's why. Rob, I got to put you in the weight room till I finish, and I'll let you back on, man. You're going to learn to be quiet when I'm talking. So check this out, right? Here's the thing about Rob, right? He said it didn't make no steam. He thought ChatGPT was going to make up something for him about why there was no steam. ChatGPT ain't going to lie. ChatGPT knows if an object hit cold water and that object is 300 degrees Fahrenheit, it's impossible for us not to get steam. You don't be in your kitchen. You don't cook shit and put it in the sink afterward. Like, come on, we can't play dumb because it's NASA, right? And ChatGPT ain't going to play dumb for NASA. Guess what ChatGPT said? It did make steam. So before ChatGPT try to lie, like something can hit cold water at that temperature and not make steam, ChatGPT rather lie like it did make steam. You just didn't see it. And I'm going to tell you right now, ChatGPT is a better fucking liar than Rob. You know why? Because ChatGPT ain't going to deny the damn obvious. ChatGPT know we supposed to see steam. So ChatGPT saying, hey man, you just didn't see it. It was there, nigga.
And you ain't go see it. You ain't go see it. Exactly.
And Rob is saying it didn't make steam and it's supposed to not make it. He's trying to make the argument that yes, it can land in there hot as hell and not make steam, and there's a scientific way we just don't understand. And ChatGPT gonna tell us, and it didn't. It
gotcha,
didn't.
Bitch. Big fact, bro. It don't tell us. Point blank, period.
I never said it didn't make steam. You did. That was your claim.
Bro, what I'm saying is it didn't make steam. And you guess what you said? It didn't, but there's a reason.
I never said it didn't make steam. I never said that.
I know you didn't say that. I'm telling you what you was inferring. Just let me finish though before I put you back.
I'm telling you I wasn't inferring that.
There you go. Put you back one more time, brother. I ain't gonna yell over. I'm gonna let you talk and you gonna let me talk. So this is how it go right here, y'all. He said, ask ChatGPT why Artemis didn't make steam when it fell in the ocean. Why would he tell me to ask it that if he thought it made steam? If Rob thought that it made steam, wouldn't he get on a call off the back saying, Sanchez, you're a liar because it did make steam? You lying on Artemis? Sanchez, you lying on Artemis saying it didn't make steam because it did make steam. Wouldn't that be my argument from the jump? Versus, let's figure out why it didn't make steam. There must be some reason. Of course you didn't say it didn't make steam, but we know that's what you meant, though. You can't change it now, bro. You didn't have to say it. That's why you told me to ask ChatGPT this.
That was the premise of the argument, man.
Like, if you thought this shit made steam, we could have saved a lot of time. Because you could have just came up and said, Sanchez, you wasting your time, bro. It did make steam. That would have what I would have said if I was Rob. Sanchez, you're a liar. That shit made steam and you wasting your time. Your whole argument flawed, Sanchez, because it did make steam. That's what Rob should have said. Not, let's see why it didn't make steam.
And knowing why to explain it to us, because that's the whole purpose.
It obviously did make steam. You just didn't see it. And the bottom line is this.
Now he want to go with what ChatGPT saying.
Why you interrupt me? You always tell people not to interrupt you, but you interrupt them. So by the time it got to the ocean, it was already floating on a parachute through the atmosphere, cooling down. The heat tiles get burned off in the descent. So those things that were holding, they're the ones that protect the heat. Those things blew off. The stuff you see under it was probably cool to the touch. It wasn't 200 to 300 degrees. I don't know where you're getting that from ChatGPT, which that's not a source. That's just a reference.
Can I explain to you? ChatGPT tells me where it gets his sources from, and it told me that comes from the data entry from the Apollo the old trip when they land. They have data logs, and they recorded that when the Orion, I think, the previous one, when it touched down, they said it was around 300 to 500 degrees Fahrenheit in the data logs. So we're assuming that this one would be around the same temperature because it's the same technology. They didn't change much. So, I mean, one thing we do know, it's gonna be hot. It ain't gonna be to where we shouldn't see no steam, right? So,
Hey, Rob, let me ask. Hey, bro, I just want to ask one question.
But real quick,
hold on.
No, my bad. I'm gonna shut up.
But what I'm saying is, once it drops,
Rob agrees that there was steam. We saw it, but we didn't see no steam. We watched the whole thing. There was no steam.
well, there's not. Well, first of all, that's what I'm about to say. It's like you watched a video from far away. There could have been some steam that you just didn't see because it wasn't, visible
It's supposed
through
to be a lot of fucking steam,
the video.
though, bro.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. You're thinking it's like a hot rock or something, or like a pan. So it's just not.
Well,
man. Your
it is,
understanding of
man.
it is just,
but
you just
bro,
don't-
you
just don't know enough
got to
about
think
it, man.
about it, bro. You don't know enough about it because you're Chat GPT in it as you go, and you don't like the answers that Chat GPT give you, Rob.
I haven't used it once. You did.
You don't like the answers you did use it. You said we'll use yours instead of mine. So check this out, right? You let Chat GPT think for you. Because before we put that up on ChatGPT, Rob was saying there's no steam. He was going with the no steam. ChatGPT said it is steam, it's just a little bit, and that gave that man his argument. Tell me I'm lying. We just saw you take that argument from ChatGPT. And you ain't gonna tell me, well, it was just a little steam. If it's hot enough to cause a little steam, it's hot enough to cause a lot. You telling me that I cook with pans on my stove, I put them shits in the sink water afterward, and a bunch of smoke come up, and this shit just was 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit hitting the ocean, and it's so little that we ain't gonna see none of it. Man, get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here, man. You gotta believe a lot of dumb shit.
And just please ask Rob about why not keep the cameras on. I understand why he answers the way he answers with those questions you just asked him. But when you ask somebody a simple question like that, why not keep the cameras on inside, on the vest, on the outside, on the inside the whole time? They have no answer for it.
How much does it
But
go
got
again?
They actually did have cameras on the whole time. What are you talking about? The whole
No,
thing was
that's not
videotaped.
what they're showing us. That's not what they're showing us, though, Rob. Because when
Well, that's not what
the
you wanna
capsule
see.
when the capsule crashed into the water, they had a camera that was on the outside of the capsule showing it the whole time, man. We just watched it. Why not keep the cameras on the inside and show us the exact same footage the entire time? Why not do it the entire time? Can you answer that question?
Easily.
Can you answer that
of
question?
course. Yes, easily.
Go ahead.
Because what would be the reason for them to put them cameras in there to do that?
Stupid. I knew it was something dumb. Thank you for answering that. Appreciate you, bro.
Because we asked them, everybody want them to do, and we paid for it. Is our money.
People ask since the 50s.
No one's asking that but some pseudo guys on the internet.
Bro, it's globalists right now asking that. I can play the video right now. I can go to you. All the globalists are coming out mad about this.
Everybody's pissed that they didn't show us what everybody was asking for. Whether you're a flat earther or a globe earther, they showed us nothing.
This dude right here,
they showed everything.
This
like
dude
literally
right
everything.
here,
I don't understand what you're saying.
Bro, I saw mostly visualizations, the whole shit. Most of the whole shit was visualizations. That's just facts. This is a globe earther channel right here. And this dude is clear. I'm not a flat earther. He'll let you know that. He tells you that. And he's got a pretty big channel dealing with science. These is two guys who are globe earthers saying that they're disappointed. And guess what? These are real, legitimate people, man. Like, these are people like, I have friends who are globe earthers. And people who really think they live on a globe, they will always ask for more when you tell them that they're paying $45,000 a minute to NASA. Then, of course, they're going to ask for 4K quality videos, more camera angles, less visualizations. If you ain't asking for that, you're a fake globe earther. How you telling me you love the globe earth, but you don't want more of it? These are globe earthers. These are no, they don't, bro. You didn't watch the vid. See, that's what I'm saying. You can say what they got, but these people saying what they don't got in this video and what they need. You know why? These are the real nerd globe earthers. They never looking at what they got. Real nerds who love space, they always looking for more.
I see what you're saying.
Let me put you in the background a minute till I'm finished. You love the background, don't you, man? Boy, love that back. Keep him back there wild this time. So check this out, right? Real globe earthers who fascinated with space will say, I agree with you, Sanchez. I want less visualizations. Now, Sanchez, I don't agree with you that the earth flat, but as a globe earther, I would like to see more because I love space. Why would you be a globe earther arguing against that? Because you a fake ass globe earther. Because check it out. If you know that the earth is flat, you wouldn't want to see more. But these people really believe that they live on a globe, which is why they saying, why won't they show us outside the window when they out there in real time? That's something that a real globe earther would ask for. That's something that a real legit globe earther will ask for. What these gentlemen asking for. As a globe earther, they're saying, listen, why don't the same camera they showing us the crew eating Doritos with, why don't they point that out the window and just shut up and let us see? This is real globe earthers who believe they live on a globe. They saying, look, man, this is what we pay for. We want to see that blue marble, not a bunch of visualizations and talking to the crew. Now, I know these are real globe earthers because when I was a globe earther, this is the kind of shit I want to see. I want to see the fireworks, man. We came for a show. And only a fake ass globe earther would say, don't show me that. Give me the visualizations. You already given me enough. That's a person that's scared to see the truth. You don't believe if they pan that camera out there that they gonna see a globe. You're a fake globe earther. If you really believe Earth was a globe, you would say, yeah, man, show these dumbass flat earthers so they can shut up.
Yeah, just shut us up. And that's what we asked from Rob. Hey, what we asked from Rob in NASA is just to shut us up. Show us what we've been asking for you to show us. If not, then shut up. Because what they showed us was nothing. They showed us exactly the opposite of what we was asking for. They didn't keep the cameras on the outside and the inside. They showed us the screens when they was coming back into the atmosphere and didn't show us. They had literal windows on the outside of that little Cuttlebug little shuttle that they was flying into the atmosphere with, right? But all they showed us was the actual screens that they were supposedly be looking at. And they didn't show us what was outside of the windows that we were looking right at the angle to the right and the left. You could see the windows on the actual shuttle that was hitting into the ocean, right? But they have windows on that thing. Why not have cameras showing what the windows see when they flying in? That's
Not only
what we're
that,
talking
listen.
about. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
What about the heat shield that just got sacrificed? That's the hottest thing. And they said, well, they just throw that away. Why can't we go get that out the ocean? We don't want to go track that object and see where it fell? Nah, who cares, Sanchez? That shit may hit a ship. How do we know it didn't land on a cruise ship, nigga?
Hey, me myself.
Big fact.
Hey, when you say they didn't give
What's
us
good,
anything they didn't give us anything we asked for. Well, first of all, who asked and asked for anything? I mean,
I'm gonna answer that right now. I'm gonna play this video.
Go ahead, bro.
To algorithmically track the heartbeat of the pilot.
Listen,
an interview.
Let's play
I'm not
this.
saying that the Artemis 2 mission is being faked, but what I am saying, and emphatic.
These are globe earthers that believe in space, by the way. Let's listen, Rob.
Circumstantial evidence.
I'm not saying that the Artemis 2 mission is being faked, but what I am saying, and emphatically, is I'm underwhelmed right now. I was really excited for some cool stuff. And I've seen about 10 still photographs
This proves nothing.
Just static images that look slightly better than.
Hey, Rob, if you do it again, man, if I have to put you in the back again, I'm gonna keep you there this time. Unfortunately, man, I ain't gonna keep playing the games with you, bro. Because we all adults. We want to hear what we want to play.
I know you're afraid of me.
Because, bro, we want. No, you're afraid of this proof.
No, you're
you
afraid
asked
of me.
for something, bro.
Everybody
you
can
asked
see
for
it, you're
something,
afraid.
bro. Okay, cool. I'm scared of you. Let me put you out. We don't want to fight you. We too scared of you. So check this out, right? You said who's complaining. If I try to show Rob a bunch of videos of globe earthers complaining, he don't want to see it. Now he asked for this, but he don't want to see it. You know why? Rob didn't think we had receipts ready for what he asked for. He didn't want us to have it. So I'm going to play it without him because he ain't going to let me play it, y'all. He's going to distract because it debunks him.
I'm not saying that the Artemis 2 mission is being faked, but what I am saying, and emphatically, is I'm underwhelmed right now. I was really excited for some cool stuff, and I've seen about 10 still photographs, just static images that look slightly better than the ones taken in 1969. Apparently from the exact same spot. They have a spot they like. They like to take a picture with the Earth about that big. And then they don't take any other.
They just keep taking that same picture, editing it, and giving it to you the next time. That's why they get. Ain't no way you're gonna have this exact spot you like, and every time you go to the moon, we get the same damn positions, right? Or slightly variant. Ain't nobody that accurate when it comes to being in the same spot. It's making me think you taking the same photos and flipping them shits, editing them, y'all that lazy.
Other pictures. And what an opportunity to really stick it to the flat earthers, except for every still image makes the Earth kind of look like a flat disc.
Did you hear this, man? And he's not lying. I showed y'all this. Let's go back to it. Let's go back to it. This one was crazy though, this egg one. But if you was just to be like some of these pictures, it just looked distorted. I guess that's what he's talking about. But these global, you could tell they legit though, you know.
All right, so we got to talk about this. The Artemis 2 mission. So many conspiracy theories out there. We got to dissect them. And I want to hear your comments. Comments down below. This was a missed opportunity by the federal government to like put some legitimacy behind a lot of this stuff. And I'm going to tell you my thoughts. Good, bad, ugly. Maybe in left field. Let's get down to it. Why couldn't we have just got GoPros all over it?
You're doing that.
You heard what this globe earther said? This globe earther said, why can't we just put GoPros all over the crap? That's cheap.
Big fact.
And guess what, Rob? And guess what Rob gonna say? Well, who are you? Who to tell? Nigga, I'm a taxpaying citizen making a request. I'm an investor in this damn agency. I invest into this program. Talking about who the hell are we? It's time we let them know who the hell we is, because apparently they forgot. They must think we're all cult members. No.
I don't need an interview with the crew telling me how they eat soup out of a pouch.
Right.
Take the camera to the window and shut up.
Thank you. Now, this is the spirit of a real globe earther. Because when I was a globe earther, I didn't care about all that other shit. I want to see space. I want to see the blue ball. And this is a real globe earth mentality. Rob ain't a real globe earther. He's an agent. He's a cult member. You got cult members. Then you got people who just believe these liars. I don't think they're cult members, because if they knew better, they would do better. But some people, if they knew better, they ain't gonna denounce their cult. That's all I'm saying. These guys are never looking to it enough to wake up, but they do see that some ain't right.
And just let me see it. I don't know. Why isn't there something mounted on the outside that just constantly gives me video?
See, these are all the questions that lead to you becoming a flat earther. This is the beginning of that rabbit hole. And you keep asking shit like this and see how deep it goes.
Of the Earth. Show me something with movement. Show me weather patterns moving on the Earth. Show me rotation of the Earth.
Right? We watched 10 hours of the Earth with the clouds in the same spot. Now you go outside and sit on your porch for 10 hours and see if the clouds above you stay there.
zoomed out so you can see the entire.
Bro, no,
Yeah.
pause it, put it just for a second, right? Because what he's talking about is what we've been talking about for the last few years. He's regurgitating what we've been already talking about. We already talked about just show us, put the cameras on the outside, on the inside, facing up, down, left, and right, right? We've been saying that for years, right? Now we got YouTubers and TikTokers that are opposite hue of us, right? But they still affiliate with the truth, right? Black, white, Haitian, Asian, Indian, red dot or feather, right? But we all wanted a part of the same. But now we're starting to see that they're starting to regurgitate our points that we've been talking about for the last 3 years, right? So I don't want nobody to get confused. What that brother is saying, that white brother is saying on the video that Bro Sanchez is showing, is what we've been saying for the last few years. He's copying and pasting what we've been asking NASA to do. Keep the cameras on the inside and outside, up, down, left, and right, and keep them on. And then show us the live feed the whole time. They're not doing that. That's why the globe earthers are heated right now. Because it's like, yo, we trying to get something that fight against these flat earthers, and y'all showing them how the flat earth might be true. Or whatever they believe. And so they're they're upset on the internet right now. They're heated. And I want people to understand, keep your foot on their neck. Don't let them loose. Keep on fighting them, keep punching them.
Let me
Because
play this
what they
video,
gonna
brother.
understand. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Yeah.
Rotate. You really want to blow my mind? Show me some upside down flying planes. That's what Daddy wants to see. A skyline of a major city. Upside down with planes flying.
Now this is stuff Global is asking for, bro. Global is asking for this.
Yeah, no, but look, as a flat earther, remember when I was asking you to show us the actual satellites zooming in on the Earth? If we got that many thousand of satellites zoom in on the Earth from afar, and he's asking what we've been asking for years ago. But now that they're doing this again, they're like, yo, if we're a globe earther, why don't you show us this? Why don't you show us that? And so they're starting to gradually come forward and be like, yo, y'all are showing us bullshit.
Hey, y'all, real quick. I had stepped
see
away
what I'm
for a
saying?
little
Yeah,
bit.
go ahead.
So
Yeah,
I'm kind of out the loop right now. Are they genuinely asking for this, or are they mocking us right now?
No, these are globe earthers that are genuinely asking for this shit.
Oh, okay.
Let's
Okay,
play.
bet.
That's why I said let's play the video. You'll see.
Like that. That's all I want. And I'm getting none of that. And I suspect I will get none of that either. And we don't know what's real or what's fake. So I don't know why anyone's excited about anything they're seeing. This is so disappointing.
I mean, we shouldn't have to figure this out ourselves. I mean, the technology is there to literally have a lens because it's on a spaceship.
Like, I don't even know why we think they mocking us, because think about it. If I'm a globe earther, think about what I'm about to say, y'all. Flat earthers have been waging a war against the globe. There's been a lot of debate. This is the moment for the globe earthers to shine. You got to put yourself in the shoes of a globe earther. This ain't just us going to the moon. This is our opportunity to say, take that, you dumb flat earthers. And all they did was give us more ammo. You got to think about this from a globe earth perspective. Think of all the technology we got today, 4K, 5K, and look at what they gave us with Artemis. If you're a legit globe earther, which these guys are, you're gonna be disappointed because you didn't really stick it to the flat earthers like that. Like, they could have had cameras everywhere. And you got to think, these people really believe that the earth is a globe. That's another thing y'all missing. You got to realize the people we're looking at right now, they really believe they on a globe. And if you really believe you're on a globe, you're going to be disappointed. Like, why the fuck they didn't put the cameras out there? That wasn't enough. I want to see more of this globe I live on. Like, these folks are saying, I know for a fact that the earth is a ball. So why the fuck NASA won't show it to me in real time? Because they don't want it. Because the reason the globalists are asking this is because they don't think NASA is lying to them. They think NASA is just stupid and incompetent and lazy. And we're, as flat earthers, that's good for us. That's the first step they're gonna realize NASA ain't just lazy and dumb. They ain't showing you what you want because it don't exist. They don't want to go with that option yet. So this is the first step of questioning it, though. Like, why am I not seeing more? You know, and I'm just happy for that. I'm happy for that, man.
I could zoom all the way in back to Earth, okay?
Because you got to think globalists weren't even doing this. They was doing what Rob was doing. So you really got to tilt your hat to this, man.
Flying planes. That's what Daddy wants to see. A skyline of a major city. Upside down with planes flying like that.
Think about that, right? If I'm a globe earther and a flat earther keep telling me, so you believe planes fly upside down? Now, this is an argument flat earthers keep making, and we're gaining members with that argument. We got memes with airplanes upside down, and people are looking at that like, well, yeah, that's kind of stupid, right? People could coming over to flat earth asking more questions with little arguments like that. So if you're a globe earther, of course you're gonna say, man, why don't they just show these dumb flat earthers a plane upside down? We can do that. We can do that. We got totally the technology to shoot and film the camera upside down. We can do that. So it ain't dumb for a globe earther to ask for that, because it'll debunk a lot of flat earthers if we do that, right? It'll be my moment to take that to work and show it to the flirts and say, now, remember that y'all talking about planes flying upside down? Here go footage of it.
All I want, and I'm getting none of that, and I suspect.
See, what y'all ain't realizing, NASA is making it hard for globe earthers to defend the globe. They ain't really giving them no ammo. You see what I'm saying? What NASA's trying to give these guys ammo, but it's actually backfiring. It's ending up as arguing points for the flat earth. And as a globe earther, that would be disappointing. I see the frustration.
I will get none of that either. And we don't know what's real or what's fake. So I don't know why anyone's excited about anything they're seeing. This is so disappointing.
I mean, we shouldn't have to figure this out ourselves. I mean, the technology is there to literally have a lens, because it's on a spaceship, that could zoom all the way in back to Earth, okay?
Right.
And why couldn't it be live streamed? Why is there not GoPros 360 around that bad boy?
And why ain't other globalists asking these questions? If they love space so much, why don't they want to see more of it then?
Why does the astronauts not have body cameras on them? Like, why is it not live streamed from beginning to end? Like, we have.
Come on, man.
Yes, sir. I don't even know who he is. I love him.
Just the fact that this is coming from a globe earther is crazy, because it's like, yes, bro, you pay your money for this, and think about that. Imagine another globe earther getting mad at him. It's gonna show you the real from the fake, because the fake globe earthers are gonna go after this man when, hold on, if you love space and the globe earth, why would you attack someone that's asking for more of it? It's showing that you're fake. We about to see who real and fake now with this shift, y'all. This is the beginning of a new shift. Because if you truly a fucking space fanatic, why would you argue with a person that's telling them to give us more of this? It's finna show you who fake and real, bro.
Have these capabilities. Heck, they could have even put ads on the live streams to help pay for the mission. Let me tell you, sponsorships on the side of that thing would have paid for the thing to go to the moon and back. I mean, I watched the CIA give a brief about how they were able to algorithmically track the heartbeat of the pilot on.
Hey, Jay Divine, won't you send in a super chat with all your demands? Because you got people sending in big money to the show, and they don't mind if I stop the video every second. Now, you ain't sent me 1 red cent, and you making demands like I'm your damn daddy or something. Niggas is hell, ain't they, boy? Nigga ain't sent in $1. He didn't send in 99 cents. But
He was
talking
like, do
to
what
me
I say
like
in the chat.
yeah, like I work for him, nigga. Like,
on the
wild,
ground
bro.
to find his location. But you tell me we can't put one on that space shuttle to track it go across the, from here to the moon? Why can't we drop a rover on the moon like we can the Mars that looks back at the Earth live view while we're spinning around that bad boy? Or it's spinning around us. So many questions. I mean, we see footage like this of the moon. And I'm sitting here thinking, is this what we're really here for? Or is it for the ore that I can see blaring back at me from all these meteorites and asteroids that had hit this thing for 1 billion years that could change the metallic atmosphere? I mean, the riches of ore on that moon is insane, okay? And it's not for that. It's not to check on the Chinese that are on the other side of this bad boy that all of a sudden inserted themselves into the Iranian deal a couple nights ago, the same time that the shuttle was going on the dark side of the moon to interrupt whatever they got going on over there. Too many things align. Let's get down to it.
You want to know something, man?
Iranian versus Chinese and what they're picking up.
They've used the very same clouds in both.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, you want to know something, man? If you go back to 1968, the 60s and stuff, where these guys were pioneering, going into space and doing all that other stuff, I find it funny that it was, because I think it was Weiss that had mentioned, he was like, they went around the moon the same time, April 1st to 1969. 1968, excuse me. April 8th, 1968.
On Passover. Yeah, it's always around this time.
It was that same time they went around the moon. Now, I find it funny because that same time they're gathering up all this moon hypiness, right? What they have going on around that same time, 1968, the Vietnam War, the most unpopular war in the world at that time. The most unpopular war, especially in the United States, nobody wanted to be there. They kept getting so much clapback from the American citizens, and now we've basically we basically lost. So now you revisiting the Vietnam War now, and here's the crazy thing. They kept postponing, move to the right. These motherfuckers did what they did in Iran, or they claimed to have, because you never know. This whole thing could be a joke. You know what I'm saying? So they claim to have done this thing. They said we're gonna launch these people, throw them around the damn moon. The thing with Iran is popping off, right? And it's hot right now. Yo, what happened, Sanchez? Anybody in the panel? Anybody in the panel? Anybody in the chat? What happened 40 years ago? What happened 40 years ago? Anybody, anything, anybody, doesn't have to do with war. What happened 40 years ago? 1986.
Oh.
And it involves a space shuttle.
Oh, was it when they died?
Bruh, nobody mentioned the Challenger. Not one time, nobody mentioned the Challenger. Nobody talked about losing seven astronauts. Nobody spoke about Carl McNair. Nobody spoke about Christa McAuliffe, the first teacher to go up in space. Nobody spoke about Carl McNair, this first brother doing what he was doing as a physicist, going up in space. 40-year anniversary. Nobody said shit about that motherfucker.
They forgot
they
they
can't
did
say
because they
anything
still
about
alive.
it.
Because they still
can't
alive.
say anything about it. Because all them people still alive, and it'll be it'll come right back to what we talking about. How it ain't real.
See?
Hey, what's good? Santos, what's good, man? Yeah,
How y'all doing, man? Love, man, to everybody, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. What do y'all want to grade this whole Steam argument? Is this Steam argument that I themed the show out the? Is that the real dagger to this? Is that the real nail in the coffin, or is it something else? Where does the argument stand?
Man, you know what? I think the Steam would be like the cherry on top. Be like, oh, they came in at 25,000 miles an hour, and they were this hot, but there was no steam. So I think that would be like the cherry on top, if anything.
Okay. And let me say, I apologize to all of the panelists if things got chaotic. You know, it's open panel, this how it be, but I think it's smooth. I don't mean no disrespect to nobody. The flow open. Now, the brother Global Status know how me and him do it, but I'm going to let y'all know now. I actually have fun with Global Status. I like to troll him and turn up with him and shit. Real talk, just to let that brother know. I think me and Global Status could actually have five little back and forth podcasts or some shit. But I couldn't do that with Rob, man. But I ain't gonna lie. You globalists would really make the show more entertaining if y'all did as much research on the globe as we did. As we did, my nigga. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I stay teaching y'all shit as y'all go. You can't lie. Well, we do. We do.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I ride your beat like in the turn up too. You know, the thing about, the all the information, you know, that's a lot of information to retain and to recall back up it demand. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm holding some of everything up here, like all different religions, spirituality. So some of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? I know that I went down this rabbit hole in my late teens, early 20s. Like I've done a lot of research on this, what they call space. You know what I'm saying? I understand that they every planet they the other word that they reference to it is body. You know what I'm saying? So the celestial bodies, that's why they refer to them as the heavens.
Can I ask you a
So
question though? Are you familiar? Well, you just answered my question because you said they refer to them as the heavens, but who is they? Because the ancient people refer to them as the heavens, but NASA and them don't see them that way anymore. But I know you kind of a hybrid when it comes to this shit. You take some of the ancient stuff and some of the modern stuff.
true, I do. True. That's why, like, this the thing. I don't know if people try to understand, cause see, I understand from my perspective. I understand, when they talked about about science and religion being one. I understand that. I know exactly what that is. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if people try to, cause it make complete sense to me, and I know what that is when you merge science and religion. I know exactly what that is. So you know what I'm saying?
You know
I've done
what?
my research.
You know what though? Science and religion was never unmerged. The new thing is the separation of science and religion. In the old world, the reason you didn't separate science from religion, because there was no claims that the ancients was making spiritually that they couldn't back and prove with science. The fact that you have churches today that say don't give me no science is because what they telling you is a bunch of fairy tales they want you to believe in instead of proving you the science about your soul and the hereafter, which is a literal science about the unseen realm. We have 20/20 vision, 20/20 hearing, but there's a whole nother reality outside of that spectrum, and we not even can tap into it. It's there. When people die, they leave this 20/20 cube, man, and they still here with us. They just outside of our 20/20, what we can perceive as reality. Now look, the hereafter is what we calling, because what we saying is the 20/20 trap is only 1% of the universe, so we ain't even seeing much of the world. And the thing is, like, hey, shout out to Austin 8521. He said, it's sad how fooled we are. I really hope people can get through the brainwash. This is why we support Sanchez. Anybody have the Zoom link? Yeah, let me drop the Zoom link real quick. Thanks for the love, Austin.
It what I'm saying too, though. Y'all understand that as a if y'all got 10,000, if y'all got 10 grand in y'all bank account, do y'all understand that y'all can do an experiment to know the shape of the earth? Y'all do understand that, right?
We've already done it though. This is what I'm telling you, bro. Let me tell you something real quick, bro. Oh, my bad, Vlad. I heard you was saying maybe what I was saying.
Yeah, I just said we done it with less, but go ahead, bro Sanchez.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna say, man. I'm gonna fall back and let y'all talk to him, because basically y'all gonna say what I was gonna say anyway. I'm gonna let you.
global status, man. We've done it with less money, number one. Number two, we do it. You know what? Many of us have jobs where we do it, and a lot of us might have been globers before that, and we might have had a job that would dictate or let us realize that this earth is flat, and we just don't even know. We just go about our business. We just go about doing our job. And I could tell you this from a personal perspective myself, because like I said, you know, I did my time in the military and stuff, but it was my jobs that I didn't even realize helped me determine what the shape of this earth was, just because of what I was doing. And what it made me realize after I became a flat earther, and I'm going to land my plane with this, what it made me realize is that everybody in the Navy, on every ship, on every submarine, flying every airplane, is a flat earther by default. They don't even know it. And that's, I'm just going to let
Word. See, and I think a lot of people fail to understand, man. You don't need, you know, even globe earthers and the people they study. You don't need these tools. You know, those people whose books you read, they was going outside and just observing, man. They ain't have electronics. They
man.
ain't have none of them cool devices that y'all claim we need now to prove these points. They was going outside and observing. And when we do that, even they were going back and recounting these statements and getting killed and getting murdered for going back on the shit they was teaching.
Come on, bro. You know what you made me think about? Like the idea that we need thousands of dollars to prove the shape of the earth, when a dude said he discovered gravity sitting under a tree for free with an apple falling under him. That's crazy.
That part.
No, I'm talking about where you can easily show the world. It won't be no numbers or nothing. It'll be straight video. That's what I'm talking about.
But we got that already, though. I can show it to you now.
That's what
Let me give a shout out to Titan Rama. It said globe earthers won't do thorough research on their globe theory because they will prove themselves wrong about the earth. Yeah, that's facts. That's right.
And this stuff is seen every day. The globe is seen every day, whether
It's
y'all know it or
not,
not.
though. Okay, let me ask you a question. Where do you see the globe at every day?
I could easily go do that. I could easily. Let me drop a link and you pull it up. It's 30 seconds, bro.
All right, let's see it. Give me your link. Because you said you don't trust NASA, so I can't wait to see this.
Right. The people do this. Watch this.
Yeah, let's do this. Give me your link in the back chat. Let's do
it. Share the screen. Cause everybody can do this. Everybody try this. Try what I'm finna show y'all. And that way we can kill it.
I got you.
Right. You gonna get there.
There go the problem right there.
Relax. Because if you calling that the curve, you know you wrong. That's GoPro, boy. You ain't even up high, bro. You're not up high enough yet to see a curve. You do know that.
I can see the curve.
Huh?
Look, I can see the curve.
That's GoPro.
But then you see it turn flat. Then you see it concave.
Right. That's GoPro.
The Earth can't even make up its mind.
Right.
No, that's terrible. Global. Come on, brother. You could do better than that. I know
you can do better than that.
Oh, bro, y'all act like y'all don't know how cameras work, bro.
Yeah, right. It's GoPro. Look at this, bro.
Fisheye lens.
Y'all don't understand.
Can you tell me where the curve at right now?
Right.
Start at the beginning, bro. You gonna
show
see the curve.
me the curve right now in this image.
Start from the beginning. You just
listen, bro. Hold on, wait. You proving my point. Is it a curve? Hold on, look. You proving my point. Listen for a minute. Why do I gotta take it to the beginning to see the curve? What's this right here?
Because you gotta. That's just like saying y'all don't understand.
I'm trying to ask you, what's this right here?
Bro, that's part of the camera perspective, bro.
No, it's not. Do you know how GoPro work?
It's a camera. It ain't just GoPro.
Do you know, bro? Do you know how GoPro make things flat turn into an arch? Do you or don't you?
Understand what cameras do? Yes, I do.
That's what's happening here. That's not the real curve of the Earth. If you go look up NASA website, you're not even high enough yet to see no real curvature, bro. You just left. You ain't even barely out the atmosphere, bro. Bro, that is a GoPro distortion. This is, bro. If you think you showing us the curve of the Earth and you ain't stopping while you ahead, you making it worse.
Y'all can listen, bro. I'm gonna do this for y'all one day. This is what I'm gonna do. That way, y'all gonna see.
Do it without a GoPro, bro. Cause we don't mind you doing it. We've done it too, without a GoPro.
Hey, and you gonna see once I do it.
Yeah, without a GoPro, we'll wait on it, bro. Until then, you ain't showed us nothing.
Anybody got that balloon that balloon that went up high and it was showing that?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it for
that footage?
I'm gonna get it for him. It's a couple of them. I'm gonna just go to a random one. Here go one right here.
Got another one. When the spaceship taking
bro,
off.
you gotta check mine out now because mine is up higher than yours. We sent our shit up higher. Look, you can see a sunspot right there. Come on, man. If the sun
No
93
GoPro.
million miles away, right? That's a flat curve, right? That's a flat line right there. So you talking about? So check it out. This is a weather balloon with no GoPro. This is what you get. Look at that.
It don't matter if it's a GoPro or not, man.
So, okay, so the question is, oh, you know what, bro? I don't want to talk to him no more because he don't know how GoPros with a fisheye lens distorts lines and bending. And if he don't know that, y'all, I think he ain't even worthy of to be in these spaces. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
GoPro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's fun to do this with global status, but it's kind of like playing your little brother in the video game. You know you're gonna win. It's fun to beat him. You're gonna blow him out. But it do get boring, and it's like, yeah, man, I do need some competition after a while, man. This ain't fun for real. I ain't gonna lie, because now I gotta teach dude how a GoPro work, and it get exhausting. Because you gotta know something. Like, you just can't be completely just dumb in a debate. Like, I gotta teach you everything? You don't know how a fish eye lens work? Damn,
I got
man.
enough. That ain't even a
Answer
GoPro.
the question. Do you know how a fish eye lens work?
Yeah, I understand. It's like a fishbowl. Check the other one out.
Look at the shape of the Earth now. It's convex.
Bro, look, so you telling me if we can see, okay, you see how that blue line fit in the screen. Let's say it went outside of the screen. We had more wide view, bro. You're gonna see a curve. Facts. You're gonna see a curve, bro.
But why do you see a curve sometime? Even with that zoom, it'll curve sometime though. That means you would never see a curve when it's looking like that. Does that make sense?
But do you understand how cameras work, bro?
You don't.
I do. I pull up the other link.
You don't, brother. That's the problem.
Pull up the other link for me, Sanchez.
Man, bro, please don't give me another link. It shouldn't be that hard. If the Earth is a ball, you put a damn camera up there and we see the curve and we go home. Try this link. Maybe you will see the curve in that one. Oh, that one ain't it? Try this link. Maybe the curve in that one, Sanchez. This is horrible. I'm just being honest, man.
I wasn't on a straight line. Pull up the other one.
Bro, how you saying you don't trust NASA but you trust SpaceX? Answer that first.
Cause NASA say things, and then you got technology that talk itself.
You do know that NASA and SpaceX is damn near one organization right now, right?
But still, they ain't got nothing to do with technology, though.
This is crazy, man. Well, we do know you trust somebody. So now that we know you don't rely on NASA, now that we know you rely on SpaceX. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Tools do work. Like my hammer, my gun works exactly how it's supposed to.
Brother, the bottom line is this. This ain't none of this proof. This fake as hell. Because check it out. I'm going to tell you how you know it's fake, right? You're not supposed to see the curve of the earth soon as you leave the atmosphere. If you go and do your map, listen to me, do your map. If the earth is 24,000 miles across, soon as you break the atmosphere, if you see this much curve, this the same amount of curvature that we just saw from Artemis. And we're going to see the same amount of curvature right outside the atmosphere. Y'all don't think.
Bro, that's a real video, bro.
Bro, look at the amount of curve. This is a fake video. And look at the amount of curvature we see. How do you see the same amount of curvature when you just left the atmosphere that Artemis see way back there from the moon? You just said, bro, hold up, stop a minute. You just said earlier, if we're on a ball, the closer we are to the ground, the flat it's gonna be. And we got to lead way off the ground to see this thing ball up. Y'all, it didn't take them but a few minutes to get up there. They literally just peeked up there and fell back down. You telling me we gonna see the earth as a big ass round ball just like we just saw from just peeking over the atmosphere like that? That would make the earth small as hell, y'all. And if you don't think this video is fake, something wrong with you, man. This is hella fake.
Hey, bro, hey, before you answer, bro, Sanchez, where are all the planes that they say are flying around by the thousands? No, for real, when you zoom into the earth, anything that you zoom into the earth, why we only see a raw, organic image of fake clouds that are copy and paste in land? Why don't we see planes? Why don't we see cars? If we have satellites that can zoom into your license plate, why don't we see planes flying around?
Can I ask you a question? Myself. I want you to look at the so-called sun, me, myself. Tell me why the sun's shaped like a watermelon, a smushed pumpkin.
A melon. A honeydew. And I look at the sun all day.
They love to tell you the earth is a perfect...
That's an IKEA lamp, nigga. That comes from IKEA.
Come on, man. That is not the sun. Facts.
Come on, bro. So y'all don't understand.
Whatever they want to tell us what that is. Hey, go ahead, bro. What you want to tell us that is? Go ahead.
Cameras, bro. Y'all really don't like angles and dimensions.
I know. I went to art school for real. I failed out of art. Out of two art schools.
Brother,
I know
slow.
what art school look like. Hey, look, that type of oblate spheroid is not what they tell us it is. So why they show us that and then explain away how those physics, which are the four fundamental they have four fundamental.
Man, that's a straight line right there.
No, listen. You have weak and strong force. Then you have electromagnetic and gravity. Gravity out of all four of them are the weakest. So why they keep telling us that gravity is the strongest thing that's pulling anything into anything when it's the weakest of the four fundamental forces of physics? I put that out there years ago and people couldn't answer me that question. Like, riddle me this, black man. Gravity is the weakest of the four fundamental forces that physics tell us in school. When you go to science and it's like, what are the forces that pull us together? You have weak and strong force. You have electromagnetic and gravity. Guess what's the weakest out of all four? Gravity. Look it up. Google it.
So, bro. You move the goalpost.
So,
hey, whoever was talking, yeah, keep talking though, bro.
Stop a second, bro. This is all I want to say, bro. We do not supposed to be seeing curvature just by peeking outside the damn Earth atmosphere. Now, let me show you something. Here go a X-150. Here go a X-15 airplane. It's 60 miles above the Earth. This is way higher than what we just went when you peeked over. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they went that high. So my thing is like, we see that it's, okay, let's just say, because you didn't tell us how high. I wish I really had a number to see how high they was. I went on their website. It don't say it. I really want a number, though.
Get up right now. No, what you talking about? What you asking? I can look it up right now.
I want to know how high they went up right here. They just barely grazed it.
Is that going out or coming in? I can look it up right now.
They just peeked up real quick and went down.
They peeked up. Oh, absolutely. And they, all right, got it.
No, man.
What to do, Sanchez? Can I address global real quick, if that's cool?
Yeah, I'll fall back.
What's up, brother, man? It's all love, man. I ain't been up in a minute. It's good to hear from you always, man.
You
But
got me.
Oh, much love. Same back to you, bro. Hell yeah.
much love. But it's like you said earlier, man. It's real cool to entertain this shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's like sometimes it's like two type of people on Earth, man. It's like people that use their senses and people that use their intuition. This nigga name is global status. Your name ain't even flat Earth, bro. Sanchez. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's like, and you the biggest nigga to do this. So it's like these people have a religion. I don't want to call it delusion. I just think they can't take the fact that everything they exist is a lie. It's all a lie.
Yeah.
It's all a lie. Even NASA videos, when they show that shit live, that's a lie, and they know it's a lie. That's the
Mm-hmm.
crazy part. It's all a lie, and they can't get past this paradigm of shit just fake. It's
Yep.
just it is what it is.
Bro,
Yep.
all these
Yep.
videos ain't NASA, bro. These videos from the people, bro.
But
Like,
these videos ain't from you.
But check this
okay,
out. This for the people. I'm
I'm gonna show
120, bro. There's a picture of Earth from 121,000 feet. Ain't no curve. So my question is, how you going up just grazing the top of the thing, seeing a curve, and this is higher than that, and it ain't one.
but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, for a person trying to depict out these 2-3 videos, which one higher, that's absurd. That's very silly.
Why?
Like,
Why we shouldn't be looking
It
at
look
how
like the
high?
globe of
Let
flame.
me explain something to you, bro. Height means everything in a curvature debate. You don't realize that?
say that. That ain't what I said, Sanchez. I'm saying for you saying which one is higher, bro. When they up that high, and you can see that it's harder to pick the clouds. Like
Let me explain something to you, brother. You want shit to be mysterious and vague, and that ain't what science is about. If a person launch a rocket up, they should be able to tell you how high we going up today. These are stats that they keep. You can go find it if you did your due diligence, but you want to obscure it because you don't want no numbers, because if we deal with numbers, it'll prove that we didn't just see a curve on that picture, it was GoPro. That's what it'll prove. It'll prove that everything you putting up here is fake as hell, bro. That's what it'll prove. And why wouldn't you want to deal with the height levels? That's deceptive. That's what do you got to hide, brother?
That's not how we can do that. That's why when I do the project, bro, we ain't
Well,
gotta worry about no.
do me a favor, brother. Do the project, then come back to us, cause all this talking before you done anything sucks, man. Showing this SpaceX fake ass footage and the GoPro stuff, brother, that ain't a good look for you. So if I was you, I would just wait till I get my own footage, like you said, and die on my own sword than to be showing the bullshit you showing, brother.
Listen, what I want to do it on your live. I'm gonna do the project on your live.
Cool,
I'm gonna do it
cool.
real time.
All right, we looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. I could do that for y'all.
I'm definitely gonna look forward to that.
You don't need $10,000 to do it either.
I didn't say that. I just said I'll put more than enough amount to where you can't make an excuse.
Hey, that's the end all be all. We just can't wait for you to show us what you selling. You tell us you gonna show us. We can't wait for that.
I want him to answer this too. He ain't answer this one. I said, I watched that whole stream they did, and they kept showing from space back. They were showing the globe. Listen, the cloud formation didn't move one time during the whole Artemis live stream, and I don't know what do you guys' explanation is for that. I'd love to hear it. I'll fall back.
Man, you talking about for one, you talking about from a far distance, bro. Like if you was up there yourself, because we are talking more than 6,000 miles in the sky. This more than 6,000 miles between the Earth and the thermosphere.
Is that gonna stop the Earth from rotating?
No, it's not. But what I'm saying.
So if I'm standing on the Earth and 3 hours pass and the clouds go by me, why if I stand on the moon I won't see that change of that movement where boom, I seen the clouds move within 3 hours, boom.
That's a major difference in mileage.
That's crazy.
That's a major difference in mileage. That's why.
I know, but it ain't gonna stop me seeing it. For example, right? If a person on the ground and they sit out on a porch from morning to nighttime, and they observe that the clouds above their house have moved way, way out the way, right? Why do I still see them clouds in front of their house on NASA picture? Because if a person down on the ground saying, Sanchez, the clouds are definitely moving within this time, why wouldn't the globe show us that here? I know I'm far away, so that means I should see a little bitty shift. I shouldn't see this right here for the whole thing, this same formation for the entire trip. You shouldn't. That's what I'm saying. We ought to have a little movement. Even if you say, well, it ain't going to be that much movement from your perspective far away, cool, then give me a little bit then. We got nothing.
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah, they think we're dumb. They posted a night and day picture. The clouds was in the same formation. I don't know if y'all saw that.
what I'm
Night and
saying,
day.
the picture that
Yeah,
you
yeah,
got,
that's what I'm saying. Let the brother finish, because he finna make a good point that I forgot to bring up too.
like from the picture that you got up there, can you even see the difference, bro? Because it's so far away.
Listen, bro, you ain't get what I'm gonna repeat what the brother said. Look, they gave us a photo of the Earth backside at night. Are you familiar with that photo?
Show me.
All right, got you. Here it is right here. Think that's gonna be it. Yeah, I think that's gonna be.
This is Artemis 2 time, and I remain transfixed.
If you think about that one picture of the entire Earth, that one, it's like a group shot of all of us,
Right.
except for the four picture.
So look, let's look at this image. This the one I'm talking about right here. This is the dark side of the Earth. It don't supposed to be lit up. You can see the sun in front of the Earth right there, lighting the sun up. They'll tell you this if you watch the stuff. I don't think you watched it, so I got to now break this shit down to you. But that's no problem. Anyway, this is supposed to be dark, but they lit it up so we can see the backside of the Earth. They put their little effects on it because they gave us the original image and it was dark. I can show you that one. And then they enhanced it and it become this one here. Anyone on the chat saw this too and went through them explaining this? Am I leaving anything out? Did anyone want to correct me about
Or
this
the
process?
stars.
What? No, brother. That ain't what I'm talking about.
I know. I just had to say it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's throwing us off though, brother. But hold on. So the thing is though, like the cloud formation that we see back here, people was making the claim that this is the same cloud formation that they were showing us on the day side or something like that. I think the brother was saying. I've heard this argument too. I didn't bring it up.
Yeah, I saw a
it.
post on Instagram, but it was taken directly from the NASA website where they posted it was like a photo where they took a picture of the daytime and then the nighttime because they've been up there the whole time. And the clouds didn't move. It was like they just took the brightness and pulled the brightness down. Like, come on, bro. Out of 24 hours is a big cloud.
Yep, exposure.
The clouds don't move. Like, come on, bro. It's the same everything.
Right.
Copy and paste with the lighting change. That's it.
My thing is we supposed to have two pictures to judge from. Like we can't judge off of one picture.
What are you talking about?
From this time and another time. And then we're gonna have to zoom in on these clouds to see if they change.
We did that with Apollo. No, I told you, right? Apollo and the modern day images of the same Earth look completely different. I told you how we went from Apollo to the moon and how we doing it now is completely different. So you're absolutely right, but you're completely wrong about your understanding because we did do it different and they're showing us different images and they don't equate. Period.
Hey, check this out. I asked
They're different for a
ChatGPT
reason.
adjusting for inflation because Sanchez was saying, and it's a fact, they taking like 46,000 per minute. Adjusting for inflation when everybody was really buying into this in the Apollo era NASA missions, back in like the 80s and the 90s, it was roughly it was 2 times that per minute. It was like 95,000 per minute back then, adjusting for inflation.
Big facts. Things were different back then.
Y'all, things that could be so simple, y'all make it so complex, bro. All we need.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If something is complex to you, it shows a flaw with you. If we're yeah.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when it's the same way how black folks thinks how the law should work. Like, bro, we ain't got to do all.
That's crazy. These analogies are just horrible, man.
That's insane. That's asinine. What does that mean? What how black people think about how laws work? Explain that on why we didn't go to the moon or why we did.
No,
correlate
bro. My thing is, bro. That
we understand what your thing is, but you're not gonna make them two things, equate.
It's an equation, though. It's not a complex equation. We talking about two different times of the clouds, and the only thing we trying to see is if they have a different formation from this time and this time. That's it.
I'm trying to figure out what type of algorithm is he in. It's a lot of proof, man. What algorithm are you?
He just blurting out stuff. He don't know what point he's trying to make. He just said listen to what he just said. We trying to correlate if the clouds were different between then and now, and that was his whole point, and that makes absolutely no sense. So what we're listening to is asinine. No, we're trying to figure out bullshit, and that's what's taking us so long to get past this because we're trying to figure out bullshit.
I done seen Sanchez explain this before, bro. Walk outside, watch how fast a cloud like disintegrates and moves and changes shape. All they gotta do is point the camera out the window for 10 seconds. If you don't see enough movement, that's not reality, bro. That's not reality.
And global status, you gotta think, man. Think of all the experiments that we paid money into. And all the dumb shit, we spend money on, whether it's in the water, whether it's on the earth, and it doesn't necessarily have to be NASA. They video it and then they provide it to the public. And then they put it, and you know how fast, if we had the capability to go into space, how fast somebody would have got a camera to be like, look, there goes the people upside down in Australia. Look, there go the people upside down in Africa. Look, there go some people upside down in Spain.
Upside down, flying up under the ball.
All up under the ball. We got them upside down. Matter of fact, you see that quarter next to that dude? You see that quarter next to that dude's shoe? We got it on his shoe, and it's upside down. Do you know how many times we would have done some shit like that? But we haven't done it one time. We haven't done nothing even close.
Ask him why. Ask him why. And I promise you
not just that. Yo, global status, yo. You say you done a lot of research on this whole thing, man. Why is it that every view of this earth that we see is a ball? And then on top of that, people is saying it's an oblate spheroid. So which is it? Is it a ball earth? Is it an egg earth? And if you look at some of these latest videos, man, just look at some of these latest videos that Artemis 2 has been taking. They shadow the earth up, and then you see how they trying to misshape it, and then they trying to turn it into an egg. So that's the thing, man. Like, when you tell the truth about something, you might be missing some things, but you could easily answer it because you're like, hey, one, either I don't know, or two, hey, that's an effect of A, B, and C. And you would do is you would give these pieces of equipment to everybody, put it at their fingertips so they could then experiment for themselves. Be like, here.
Hey, and bro, the honest truth is we don't know. We finna figure it out right now. We looking. We about to go out to outer space. We finna go to the moon, and we gonna share out everything we see.
Thank you.
That will be like this is what we would want for anybody on the globe or the flat Earth side. Listen, this is what we want on the globe or flat Earth side. What's crazy is that on the flat Earth side, they're like, nah, don't worry about none of that common sense stuff. It is whatever they tell us it is. And on the flat Earth side, they're like, hey, just show us so we can understand it. And so there's two different, it's like, yo, one side makes common sense. The other side is insane, man.
It's what
so you wait, show us and prove it.
I want to point some out real quick.
Well, y'all shot yourself in the foot at, bro. Even y'all said it, bro. Face, bro. What does water do? It glides up like a ball, don't it?
It doesn't. It finds its level.
No, that's real. Y'all
water
said it all.
finds its level.
Said the nature
water
of
finds its level, sir.
Just said it. Y'all shot yourself in the
Water
foot.
finds its okay. We shot ourselves in the foot. Let me go to my next point. What I was finna say was this right here, y'all. So this was the old photo of the moon that they took of Earth. You notice something? Guess what? The moon ain't got the whole back of the Earth black. Let's look at this. If the moon is positioned right there, then its shadow should be covering the whole back of the Earth. Like, why do you have the bottom of the Earth blacked out as if the sun is above the Earth, just lighting up the North Pole, which is the coldest part? And then, if the moon is supposed to be creating that shadow, the positioning ain't right. The whole back part of this Earth should be black, not the bottom part. That's stupid, because if you look at this one, they got it right. They said, look, if the moon is right there, then the back part of the Earth should be shadowed. Yo, okay, you fucking corrected it, but guess what you did wrong? You gave us too much curvature if you got a camera standing up on the ground on the moon. We shouldn't see this much curvature standing on the moon. What the hell? How you see this much curvature standing on the moon, y'all? What the?
Yeah, like the moon the size of a big ass meatball.
Think about
right.
it. Yeah.
It's just you're
When you
not
use
gonna
your common
be.
sense.
You will never be able to tell a lie flawlessly. Any lie you tell, whether with photos, CGI, I'ma find something about the lie that ain't right, and that's what I'm doing.
You ever jumped on one of those inflatable bubbles? Like they got those like at the amusement parks, they got the
Yeah,
inflatable
the moon
bubbles
bouncers and stuff. Yeah.
That's the size of that shit. Man, you could, if that's the case, you could run around it in 5 minutes. Just take a leap. Like, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah,
What
man.
we believe in it, man.
Hey, y'all, did y'all see the image when they showed the image of the Earth from like, all right, listen, check it. You got the sun, right? Then you got the Earth and the moon. The sun is shining from behind the Earth, right? And it's on the other side of the Earth, but then they're showing, like, when we leave out from Earth, they're showing what Earth looks like. But the sun is behind the Earth. Why is the Earth completely illuminated when they take a picture of the Earth when the sun is behind it? When we talk about photography and light, you can't see any of the Earth if the light source is behind it. So these are simple questions that we ask, and then they show us this stuff, and it's like, yo, y'all showed us a picture of Africa or whatever the Earth image was, but the sun is on the other side of it.
Now,
how are we seeing the complete illuminated side of the Earth when the sun is on the complete opposite side of the spherical ball?
And you know,
it makes no sense when you think about it.
I figured it out myself, and I'm gonna tell you
for sure.
Here's why they put these photos out, even though they know the shadows and lighting ain't right. Number one, they know that the globe earthers is not gonna care that it don't make sense because they want it to be true, right? Number two, think about it. If NASA gave us a real legitimate shot of what this would look like, it'll be boring as hell. Because guess what it'll be? Just basically the moon right there with nothing. Because the whole Earth would be just a shadow. From the moon perspective right here, you wouldn't see no white part of the Earth. Now, they do got another image where they made this white part real thin. So they are listening to us. They are trying to make it to where, but the thing is this right here. If you want to show them that beautiful blue ball, you got to sacrifice. And the sacrifice is where the lighting and the shadows ain't going to make no sense, but they ain't going to care because they get to see the big, look at this pretty blue ball. Now look at how adorable that is. But check it out. It don't make no sense. The lights don't make, the shadow don't make sense.
The shadow don't even make no sense. The curve is the wrong way.
But you want to know something,
But
man?
unless the sun is behind them, right?
But
when you go on the other
relies
side of the sun, they show the same. No, listen. Unless the sun is behind the Earth and the moon, that image makes sense. But when you go and put the sun on the other side, they show the same image, but it doesn't make any sense because how is it lighting
Listen,
the same
let's
way?
put the sun directly behind the moon. Guess what's going to
show the same
happen?
image.
Watch this. If you put the sun behind the moon, same thing, the whole Earth going to be blacked out because guess what? The moon is blocking the sunlight from hitting the Earth. And the moon, and so when the moon blocked the sunlight from hitting the Earth, it's gonna create this big black. That's what they're trying to do right here. like with this black shadow on the earth, because this
Right.
don't make sense because you got the sun and like in front of the earth. So yeah, it would make sense for you to have a shadow on the back of the earth right here too. But at the same time, if you put the sun behind the earth, you would get this shadow. What don't make
It's
sense?
the sun. Like, no, look,
The
look, look,
moon
look,
is
no,
the
look at
size of
no,
what
check, no,
if the
before,
moon is the
everybody,
size of what
check
it
it real quick.
is, it wouldn't even cast that size of a shadow though, would it?
Real quick, look at the earth. No, check it real quick. Look at the earth.
But this ain't
Where's
the
the
sun in
thing that
front
makes
of the
it
earth. This
illuminate
would
like
be the sun above the earth. This kind of
exactly,
like, yeah.
exactly. Now, where's the light that's making it illuminate like that? Shouldn't we see the light that's illuminating the earth like that? We don't ever see the light that's illuminating the earth. We just see the earth illuminated, and that's my problem. Like when I'm
Right.
talking about photography and light, I really went through this course. Right, we're supposed to actually see an actual projection of the light shining onto the earth to make it glow like that. We don't ever see the stars or the
Well,
sun
you
or
know
any
you
star
can't
in outer space,
have
right?
you
Yeah,
can't
go ahead.
have light shining and
Can I ask y'all a
illuminating
question?
space. You don't have
Can
light
I ask y'all a
rays.
question?
You don't have
Are
light
y'all
rays in space.
are y'all for are y'all for the round Earth or saying that the Earth is flat?
We're
Let
saying
me
prove it.
let me answer the man real quick because I want to take it slow with him. What about you, Born? Well, I mean,
Yes, sir.
what do you for? Because I'm gonna tell you right now,
I mean,
bro.
I know
Yeah.
globally they told us that it's a globe and this and that, but yeah, it really don't make sense. But I don't understand how a flat Earth was fit in space or whatever
It
that we
it
call
won't
space. Because if you stand on the mountain, okay.
Yeah, so look, the flat earth don't sit in space, and that's the whole thing that throw a lot of people off, and they do that on purpose. Flat earth is actually debunking space and getting rid of the whole concept of space. But I can give you a example of what flat earthers are saying real quick of what the earth is. We're not saying we're in space. We're saying that the earth is a ripple effect. And the solar system is really outward and not above you. You know, so let me pull this up real quick.
Because I was under the impression like when you look at the sky, like if you lay on your back and you just on the ground and you look at the sky in nighttime, it looks like the space is moving, even though you're not going nowhere. So it's hard for me to believe that the earth is spinning around when you're not going nowhere. But when you look in the sky, the earth is physically moving. I mean, not the earth, but the sky is physically moving.
Yeah, so this is what I wanted to show you. Like, we ain't floating in space, according to the ancients, right? We're surrounded by an ice ring, and beyond that is other Earths.
Are you saying there's other Earths outside of the ice ring?
Yeah, just like we see here, other systems.
So you mean like Pangea? You mean like how we supposed to split up into?
I don't like to
different
compare
continents?
this to really nothing that they've given us because everything they've given us is a corruption of this. But what they teach us with Pangea is everything started from a central epicenter and expanded outward like that. But that's their way of corrupting what I'm showing you here. They're trying to teach you about a ripple effect. If you throw a rock into the water, you get this, right? It's a ripple effect. That's what life is. But what did NASA say? Let me share some with you real quick, right? Watch this. NASA said Earth existed before humans, and that was a comet from space that landed in the ocean with the germ of humans on it, and that became a single cell organism, and it evolved to Australopithecus into humans. You know that story, don't you?
Right. Well, Big Bang Theory.
Right, but that's more so after the Big Bang, and that's more so how the Earth got humans on it. You familiar with that?
Not really. I mean, I've heard different variations.
So it was
but
said that the early Earth didn't have humans on it until very
right.
later.
Dinosaur. You talking about the dinosaur age or?
Yeah, when the Earth was first created, Well, we don't gotta complicate. I'm trying to simplify it, right? The point that I'm making is this: Earth didn't come with humans on it; they came later.
Cool.
And how they came is what I want you to listen to. The rock fell into the ocean and basically impregnated the ocean with the germ of human. That part is what I want to focus on, right?
Okay.
So when they tell us that a rock started human life, that is plagiarizing this concept right here. Because the ancestors didn't say that a rock started human life. They said that the act of conceiving, a creator conceiving, disturb the darkness. The darkness is like waters. When you drop some in the water and disturb water, you create a ripple effect. So let there be light is basically the beginning of this earth ripple effect that we're looking at here. Nothing is physical, it's holographic, which is why light
Okay,
comes
let
first.
me ask you this question then, brother. When you saying that, are you saying on top of the land, or are you saying people that inhabit the inner earth? Are you talking about inner earth, or are you talking about where we at on this plane right now, like the physical earth?
You see the most middle circle right here with our continents in it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, can now ask me what you saying by using this map reference?
Okay, in the middle of that, I guess that would be where we at, right? Like on Earth, like the continent. And then you got an ice wall right there. So I'm saying beyond that ice wall, it's another layer of a Earth or like an inside interior, or I don't understand what you are they in the water? Like
I'm
where
gonna
they
show you.
supposed to
I'm
be
gonna
at?
show you another one too to help you out. Here's one right here. You see that?
Okay, all right, perfect. You see, like if you at a mountain part, like you see how at the top of that mountain, right? If you looking down, everything downward is gonna be flat compared to that mountain.
I don't understand that. Again, rephrase it for me.
All right. Have you ever been at the peak of a mountaintop?
Yeah.
Now, if you look in any direction on that mountaintop, unless you're looking at another range or whatever, you're gonna see a valley, right?
Okay. We'll go with that.
What I'm basically saying is that's proving that everything is flat because you don't see no curve on when you at a mountaintop.
Well, I agree with that. But see, this right here ain't a physical mountain. I just want to point it out. A lot of people call this the stairway to heaven. These are the ethereal planes. So it ain't like that when we just say this is our world. If we go all the way up here, right, we would break through a whole nother layer that will take us into another earth up here, right? We will literally bust up into another world. But check it out, right? You can't cross over this little barrier physically, if that make any sense. These things are separate. It's like you shifting your consciousness. So in order to make this make sense, this is what we got to realize. We exist in each one of these worlds. So we already exist in every last one of these worlds according to ancient cosmology, right? And that to visit these other worlds, we shift our consciousness into that body. Like when you dream, right? Let me just show you what I'm saying. Here go this
But I'm
world.
saying, I'm
about. If you listen to me right now, you won't even have to cut your boy off. I'm finna do this for you. I got you. Watch this, right? This middle world right here. When you fall asleep in this middle world right here, and you dreaming, and you in these other worlds, you're literally going beyond the ice wall now.
But then what I'm saying is that out of space, or is that is that like a metaphysical? Are you saying that it's a physical place or is it just like a mental thing?
It's a mental thing. Nothing we experience is physical. Your final red pill, besides flat Earth, is realizing physicality is an illusion.
But let me ask you this then. So what would be the purpose? What would be the purpose of all of that? Like if it's another world, right?
Yeah.
this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like when you
got
play a video game and you go to the next level, you only leveling up so you can get to the next level, till you can get to the next level, so hopefully you could end the game, and then you probably either got to start all over or the game just end. So what's the end game of going to the next level? I'm just curious about it.
Listen, there is no end game. The purpose of this whole journey is the fact that you are a conscious being. And if you look back at your life, you had certain mental paradigms that you don't want to go back to. I'm 40 years old now. When I was young, I didn't think the way I think now. And guess what? I like the way I think now. I wish I was thinking like this when I was younger. Can you relate to what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
So my point is, even when you die, you're still gonna die not at your greatest potential. So we got to live on and keep battering ourselves, because ain't nobody gonna die their greatest version. So the point of this whole thing right here, the next step above you is passing the baton, because your soul gonna outlive your body. And your soul is learning through your body, but your body ain't gonna live forever. Your soul will. So when your body drop down, if your soul learned what it's supposed to learn, according to the ancestors, it will ascend to the higher realm and keep learning, just like in school. If you didn't learn what you're supposed to learn in that class, you fail it and you gotta repeat it. It's very simple. Yes, simple.
So what you think the purpose of? So you saying, okay, I understand that too, right? The metaphysical part, but the physical part of space, right? Like stars, quasars, moons.
Ain't nothing physical about that, but go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, when you looking up into the sky, right? And you looking and you see, and then they tell you the Milky, all those little constellations and all this stuff.
Galaxies and all that stuff.
I got you.
So what are we looking at? I mean, is that not part of our earthly?
You gotta let me answer you too, brother. You know, you said, what are we looking at? I don't want to lose that question. You feel me?
Okay.
This is what you're talking about, right? Stuff like this.
Right.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What are you looking at? Because I'm going to tell you, I'm looking at CGI, computer-generated images. Now, tell me what you looking at. I'm going to pull it up for you right now.
On the computer screen, I'm looking at that, but when I'm looking in the sky,
hold on.
I'm seeing reflections of light.
Hold on, brother. Hold on a second. You shifting it on me. I know I got a telescope, what I see in the sky. The reason I put this up is because what you see here ain't what you see in the sky with your own eyes.
Right.
So what you calling, when you looking up in the sky, looking at stuff, you can't prove none of that's physical. And for you to say it's physical, I'm saying that if you're looking up in the sky with a telescope, this is what you're seeing. I'm gonna show you what you're seeing. This is what we can play the videos right now. We ain't gotta guess it. Let's play them.
So would you call a gas?
Hold on. You gonna talk over the video, brother? Wait a minute. You gotta have patience, brother. Hold on. Because ain't no need of us talking and not get nowhere. If we're talking about stars, don't you agree with me? We should pull up a video and let's pull up what we talking about so we can get clarity and talk about what we're seeing. That's all I'm trying to do. Because right now,
I'm just confused when you say if it's physical. I mean, it's physical in my eyesight.
Listen what I'm telling you, brother. Ain't no such thing as physical in my eyesight. Either some physical or is not. And what I'm asking is this. When we look up in the sky at objects, we can't prove none of it is physical unless we can go up there and touch it. We got to be honest with this. You can look up there and
I can't agree to that.
Well, it don't matter if you disagree. I'm telling you, if you can't go up there and touch it, you don't know if that's just a light or a holographic object or what. You just can't prove it. You can look at it and say, well, I think it's physical, right? But I'm just gonna tell you what the ancestors said. I'm gonna give you this right here. Watch this. The stars aren't physical objects. They are light reflections, and they're twinkling for a reason because they're not physical. Physical objects wouldn't be above your head twinkling and shimmering like that, but a light source would. Reflected light would. Now, if you listen to me, I'm gonna teach you something real quick. But the ancients said, you don't gotta accept it. People don't like the ancestors' knowledge. I don't care. I'm gonna give it to you. Here it is what the ancestors said. Stars are luminaries. None of these light reflections you see on here are real. Let me show you some more.
Let me ask you this. Would you call a mirror real?
I ain't answering that. I'm talking right now. I ain't gonna answer your questions while I'm trying to show something. But I will answer you when I'm done. I'm just trying to get, because you can't understand me talking over me and trying to just listen to respond, brother. That's why I'm gonna stay focused on trying to show you what I'm showing you. You can't prove the stars are solid no matter what you say, and comparing them to a mirror is flawed. It let me know you off back. So watch this, right? When we look up at the sky, at the stars, the reason they're twinkling, and by the way, let's play this video. Let's play it. How can I prove that's solid? Look at the way it's distorting. Look at, you can see the black sky through it right there. I can tell you exactly what the stars are. You know what they are? Torus fields. Anybody know what a torus field is? No, it ain't solid. These stars are electromagnetic energy fields. And do you want to debate me on that?
Nah, because I can't prove that.
Guess what? I can. That's what I'm saying. I can prove that stars are electromagnetic energy fields.
Well, explain to me why they so stationary. Why they been stationary for thousands of years.
Because that's what electromagnetic energy, they lock in place. And guess what? Some solid don't stay stationary, locked in one place for thousands of years. Let me break some down to you. If I shine a flashlight reflection on a wall, it can stay there for thousands of years, long as there's a light source to keep it going. Light don't age. The light that's lighting up my room right now, if you can see it reflecting from miles away, right? My house may burn down out the millions, my house may be destroyed out the hundreds of years. But let's say there's a light still shining where my house was. Dude, you can see the reflection of that light indefinitely. And what I'm saying is that the stars are what the ancestors call luminaries. That means it's pure light. It ain't nothing physical about it. Now hold on, but you cut me off though, brother. I'm about to land. When they say twinkle, twinkle, little star, that's to show you how light glimmer and reflects. That's what the stars are doing.
If they are reflecting, they're reflecting off something physical. This is what I'm saying. Even if it's not the actual star.
I don't want to talk about
like
that,
why you said the wall, right?
Here's the thing. The firmament dome is a barrier, meaning nothing in our world can cross it. But guess what? It's not made out of no state of matter that we know of. The ancestors said it's made out of something called ether, which is the fourth state of matter and the transitional state of matter, meaning every state of matter in this realm has to transform and cross over and become ether to even make it past the firmament dome, according to the ancients. So this ain't a solid barrier. It's more like a sound barrier, an electromagnetic barrier. If you ever tried to push two magnets together and they won't stick, it's that kind of energy. It's a wall of frequency and energy and sound. So it's that kind of barrier, but it's holding all of our elements inside of a container. It's no different than me manipulating.
That's not space, though.
I'm saying the ancestors don't call it space; they call it the waters above. And this concept of waters above is them just telling you the nature of magnetism. And I can show you the science associated with it right here. On the right, you got the Nordic conception of the universe or the Earth right here. And then on the left, you got a torus field seen through a ferrocell. In other words, on the left, we're looking at an electromagnetic energy field with our own eyes. But you're looking at it like cutting an onion in half and looking at it two-dimensional inside the layers of the onion. That's what we're doing here with both of these. So we see that the ancestors, when they was telling us what the earth is and the universe is, they wasn't just making it up. They was studying electromagnetism. That's one thing we need to establish. Here go another
Is that
image.
like from the Indian? Is that like in what they India, like the India thing? I don't know what they call Buddhist or whatever.
Jainism and Buddhism, they still got a lot of flat earth stuff too. But the point I was making though, you know, about the stars not being solid, ain't nothing solid, bro. Your whole concept of physics, I keep telling you, right? When you finally wake up, you gonna see what I'm saying, and you probably come back and be like, damn, I get it now. Nothing solid, not even the star, not even us right now.
I mean, when you say solid, are you talking about made of matter?
I'm telling you,
or atoms or whatever.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. Our understanding of solid is flawed. Solid meaning something I can do this to, like my desk, right? So that's what I'm saying. We're in one of these. Now, this ain't solid, but if you're in it, it's solid. And this is what Morpheus was trying to tell Neo, like, you think that air you breathing is air, that's a computer program. So I'll land my plane here. We're finding out more and more with science that we live in a simulation, and that leans toward flat earth. That leans toward a non-solid world, but a digital program. Life is a mental program that we're having, just like a dream. When you in a dream and I say, is your dream solid? Yes, your dreams are solid. The ground holding you up, the clouds up there and all that. But you don't stay, you leave them and you come back to this world. Now, what if I told you you're still in that dream world doing whatever you was doing and your consciousness can shift back and forth? It's parallel realities playing out with this one. We call them dreams. The nature of all these realities are simulations. And the simulation.
What is that referring to? Like, can you break that down?
Yeah, a simulation means my definition of life is an intelligently designed program that was created with intent behind it. Versus, on the other hand, a non-simulation like what they give us with NASA would be, hey, man, nothing created this. It sort of just popped up out of nowhere because the conditions kind of were right, even though the conditions were just total blackness. And boom, there go the Big Bang.
It's your version of a simulation is like, it's a God that basically controlling people.
I don't listen.
In the world, but not of the world.
I know how to answer it, though. I'm going to be brief when I answer it. I don't deal with terminology like a God created this and all that. What I say is it's intelligently designed. I try to be brief, clear, and simple without overdoing stuff and suggesting some type religion or theology. And that's called being honest. What I'm honest enough to admit is that life as we know it may 99.9% be a digital program, man. I'm 100% convinced of that. And it's almost like there's no other explanation. Deja vu is proof that tomorrow ain't a blank page in a book waiting to happen. It's already written out and you're just waiting to fulfill it. There is no free will. That's why you can't stop deja vu. You would never be able to say, hey, I know what's going to happen. Nope, it's going to play out and be ahead of you every time because this thing got to play out a script. What happens is we're breaking a script that's been playing out. And like I said, in those dream worlds, there's another you. When you leave the dream, that you is still walking around. It's playing out this lifetime over and over again, according to the ancients. Each of these avatars are hamsters on its own wheel in its own ether and frequency band. Here is how the universe look. You exist on
Can I
each
ask you one
layer.
question?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
What you saying is basically it kind of make it seem like a person don't got their own purpose. So you saying people, I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. Because
Ask
if
me
you're
your
saying
question.
everything is assimilation and it's already
right.
So what about a person's purpose and free will? Where did that come in?
I got you. So the whole and this is where it gets sci-fi, and this is where it gets real deep with the ancestors. Our ancestors was in a base reality. They call it Eden. This was the original reality. This is the highest heaven, as they call it, this highest realm up here. Now, the thing about this realm, it is like a disco ball. If you see a disco ball on the ceiling that's reflecting all these lights outward, this highest realm is the real world, but every world below that is like a reflected refraction of that. It's skewed. You get what I'm saying about the disco ball concept and how the fake worlds are created from a true world. Plato called this the Platonic realm. I don't know if you're familiar with Plato's cave, are you?
I mean, I know a little bit about Greek mythology and stuff, but nah, I don't really know that one.
Okay, here go Plato's Atlantis concept. Plato was teaching us what the earth was. It's a ripple effect. Now, everything starts from the top down, but this is what I'm telling you about purpose. The real you, your greatest version, is in heaven. Your purpose is to climb up this stairway to heaven and ascend to your greatest version. Me telling you in a simulation is giving you a purpose. It's saying that because we know that the earth is created by something higher than us, now we have a purpose. The opposite would be we floating around on a blue ball, ain't nothing out there that created us, and we running out of resources, right? So now I wouldn't have a purpose. But this gives us our purpose. It tells us there are other realms above us that we exist in as better versions of ourselves. It'll be like this, right? If you go to bed tonight and you're dreaming that you're the emperor of the world, and you wake up and have to punch a clock at Walmart, you're going to be like, damn, I wish I wouldn't have left that dream. According to the ancestors, you are the emperor of the world in one of these parallel realities. And that each one of us, when we reach the top of this, we have created a realm called heaven or Eden, where all of us are gods and we're living at peace in this beautiful abode. But the only way we can access that is by climbing the mountain. No one can put you at the top. Everyone got to climb. It's an initiation. So this is part of the climb, is through lifetimes. We got to learn how to be our greatest version by learning lessons through our worst versions. So every lifetime we live, right, we're learning by making mistakes. And if we learn from the mistakes and better ourselves, the ancestors say our soul will be able to ascend to a higher level with that information. And in that level, you're going to be a better version of you, right? But even then, you're going to have mistakes and stuff to work out. So you're going to die again. Your soul going to keep passing on. The Hindu said you're going to have 7 life cycles where you're going to be born through your mama again, because your mama exists in these higher realms too with your pops. And what it is when we die and our soul busts through these waters right here, in this realm right here above us, the doctors say your mama water just broke. It's as above, so below. All these acts in time are tied together, because when your soul leaves your dead body and it ascends up to the sky, soon as it break through these waters above that NASA can't get through, because the only thing can get through here is souls, is light beings, right? Because everything else too heavy. But once we pierce this level and make it to this realm, the light that left our body will be the light of conception in our new birth, just like it was here. See, when you was born,
what you saying, is that heaven? What you talking about? Like, is that what they call heaven?
This whole heaven ain't is like this. Heaven is a staircase, and it's called the stairway to heaven. But what it is the highest heaven is where we all trying to go. That's what you asking. It's highest. That's where we
So
come
let me
from.
ask you this one question. Do you know about all that Nephilim? And so where do all the Nephilim and the aliens, where do all them people come in place at? And the fallen angels and all that. Where do all that come in place?
I got you. So what we're looking at right now is a quantum computer. Earth is a huge quantum computer. Because think about it. If we're in a simulation, that means we're in a computer. According to the ancestors, this is what the Earth is. Let's pull this up. And if you look at this and look at this, you can see it. Now, the thing about that is this. Inside of this computer program called life, there are non-player characters that was here before we showed up. Now, let me show you how this works. If I put you in front of a video game right now, they're gonna be already computer players populating the game. It ain't gonna be empty. It's gonna be people doing stuff, running around, whatever. And if ain't no more human players in the game, then you're interacting with computers. Now, according to the Bible and the ancestors, humans are fallen angels. We are the Nephilim, bro. So check this out. We are what's called player characters. And because of that, we can leave the game. But non-player characters can't leave the game. You see what I'm saying? They built into it and they don't even have a soul.
Hold on. Okay. When you say leave the game in a physical place and then leave to go where? Or is that the heaven you talking about? Or
that's what I'm telling you. These different realms that you see right here can only be accessed by beings with souls, or what I call player characters. In each of these levels, there are NPCs in all of these underworlds. It's less NPCs the higher you go up. The lower you go down is more computer players. The higher you go up, you're reaching what's called the lands of the gods, where all the players get to take their avatars off and talk about the game. It's like this. If all of us in my house playing video games, and we all decide we don't want to play the game no more, but we gonna smoke a blunt and just talk about the game, right? We all just left the game. That's like when people die, right? They leave if you playing an online game with people and they avatar just leave, you don't say they dead. You say, oh, he must have left the game, right? He stopped playing. So that's what's happening here. That's what death is. It's the player characters are leaving. But according to the ancients, everyone here don't have a soul, and some of us, the people with souls are called man, and the people without souls are called mankind. They are a type of
okay. When you say soul, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Do you think it's a separation of soul and spirit, or are you calling that the same thing?
A lot of people use them synonymous in different contexts. In this context, guess what I'm going to do to keep it simple? I ain't going to use soul or spirit. I'm just going to use the light within you. How is that?
I get. I mean, it sounds interesting. I don't know if
No. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. I don't want you to do me like that, brother. I'm asking you a question. Because I don't want you to agree with me or disagree with me. I don't care, man. I have a huge following. You just one person. If you don't get it, you will one day. Brother, I'm not trying to argue. I love you. I'm trying to ask you something that you just overlooked. And it was like, wow, he didn't hear me. Because I don't want to get you caught up on spirit and soul. That's just terminology. You know that you got something in you that's more than your body. That thing right there, the energy within you that's going to leave on when you die, that's going to go into another you on a higher realm. See, I just like simplifying shit, brother. And if you like simple stuff, we'll get along.
Yeah. But I'm saying, okay, I mean, I know about that concept anyway. Like everybody from, like your grandmama teach you that, you know, that you're going to go to heaven and all this stuff like that.
No, I was
But I'm
never
saying
taught
you
that. I
saying
was
like,
taught, are you going straight to hell because you niggas ain't living
yeah,
right. It's hard to get to heaven. I'm from the Bible Belt. They don't just give away you going to heaven
yeah.
cards.
Well, yeah. What I'm saying, well, you got to live a good life and be good to people, and but everybody gonna doom you to hell anyway, for real, like you said. So I don't know. I just know. Then you got the people that feel like we living on hell on earth, especially as black people, and then you got people say we kings and we the first people on earth, and it's so much. They just cram your mind with. You don't really know what. Then you still got to pay your bills too. So
You know what,
and
brother?
taxes.
It's so liberating when you find out. Just think about this, bro. You're going to go to sleep tonight, and you probably find yourself in a dream bitching about bills and government. And I'm going to tell y'all something. That's what hell is. Listen, hell is, think about this, right? I can play you a video right now. This dude got shot up. He died. They brought him back to life out the coma in 2 weeks. He said a moment his soul left the earth, he didn't even remember being shot. He just was living his life in his other realm. He said he was at the club and everything, partying. He said this girl gave him a ride home. He fell asleep in the car and woke up in the hospital like, where the fuck am I? So what does that show us? Our consciousness shifts through different parallel realities. Not just when we dream, when we die too. Let me tell you what death is, man. Death is you dying right now and not even remembering we had this conversation. It's having your memory deleted. Think about this. Imagine all this knowledge you learned in your life right now, and you die, and you don't even remember none of this shit. It was a death.
I think that's what happens when you get old. When people catch dementia or whatever like that. Before they even die.
Well, I'm going to tell you, that don't happen to everybody. It happened to some of us. But guess what? Even then, I don't think we forget this stuff. I think that it's locked somewhere. They call it junk DNA. I think our brain and mind do what computers do. As we grow, we get older and we don't use certain parts of our brain that we used as a young version. So our body, it does it like a librarian. It say, hey, ain't nobody really checking out these books, so let's move them to the back or type shit. I don't know. It's like it's trying to be optimal. It's saying, hey, he's not accessing these neurons that much at this age. We ain't deleting that shit, but we just putting it up.
And
that's what I think a lot of that shit is when we get old, for real.
Do you think you can have spirituality without technology?
I think that is all one. Just how the yin come with the yang, that the technology comes with this shit. Because think about it, right? I think we're spiritual beings in a realm called Earth right now, in a classroom to learn who we are. I think everything we doing right now is spiritual. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I don't trust spiritual people that reject technology.
Yeah, I don't reject. What I do is what I teach is balance. So I teach that anything we got can create a better world for us if we use it in moderation. See, for example, technology. We out of balance with it. When you get overboard with technology, you start letting robots police people with guns. Now you out of hand. So I think there's a sweet spot for everything, but I think we well past that sweet spot because now it's like, man, you can drink you some wine and some alcohol and have a good time. But when you overdo that shit, come on now, bro. We gotta be a sweet spot.
What's your feeling about I got a legitimate question for you, Santa.
That's what I feel about technology. I feel we drunk off it. We having too much tech. We don't even think no more. We don't do normal human shit no more. You know we got too much technology when niggas don't want to learn how to play musical instruments. We just want to say, make me a piano song, generate shit and prompt typing. That's the end of our humanity. That means we the balance gone.
You think so? I think that's creative. I really think that's a more creative thing. Because what about a guy who might be handicapped but loves music and can't play physical instruments
and guess
or whatever?
what? Then guess what? Let's use our smarts to give him some hands so he can play. Why do we give AI to give? Because think about it. When you say that's creative, it's not. It's literally generative. If I go to a website and say, generate me this piano song, that didn't require creativity. It just a prompt and See, you got generators and you got creators. I'm a creator. That means I'm going to sit there and I'm going to write my rap out from line to line. Now, a generator is going to go to some site and say, make me a rap like this and get AI to do it. And you can't put us in the same boat, bro. Don't do that.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, but this is what I would say. Let me ask you this. Okay. What if you did, like you said, line for line and everything, and then the other person, they let AI generate it. And then the crowd, they decide what song they like. Now, if they choose the AI song, are you gonna turn into a hater?
I got you. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. What I'm gonna say is you just prove my point about too much technology because it is blasphemous. Think about what you just said. You're basically saying, let's put Michael Jordan on the court. Then let's put an AI robot on the court that can jump 20 feet, that can dribble the ball at 25 miles per hour and do robot shit. Now, when the AI robot dunk all on Jordan and blow Jordan out and the crowd cheer, what the fuck does that prove? That superhumans and robots are stronger than us? We been knew that. But think about it. The robots ain't stronger than us mentally, it's only physically. Because the robot that y'all cheering for had to get its algorithm from a human. But if a human do that, y'all gonna boo for him. Because think about it. If Sanchez go out there and I go in my room and I say, I'm going to write a rap that sound like Drake and I'm going to do it like that. People going to say, man, you sound like Drake. But I can be original and do my own thing. And the person with the AI can say, hey, we using Drake as a prompt. We want our shit to sound like Drake, but not too much where people know, and make me a rap what that sounds like in the Sits song that he did. And people go crazy from that. That ain't a legit win, bro. You cheated. It ain't human versus human. It's human versus fucking robot. And if I saw a robot beating the shit out of a human in the ring, I would say, first of all, we taught that robot how to box. Second of all, the only reason that robot winning against a human, because it's made of metal and it can do things that the human can't do, not because it's better than a human created it. So in this sense, I think there should be two different industries. There need to be robot musicians or generated music, and there need to be organic human music. It need to do that for food too. If you selling me some food that was typed up in a prompt and generated and printed out of a 3D machine, label it that way. Music is a form of food too. You are what you eat. And I think what we consume with music is even more dangerous than what we put in our mouth for real. Because a nigga can eat candy all day, but he can be a good person. A nigga can be a vegan and listen to the wrong music and be a devil on your ass, man. Now check this out. Here go what I'm telling you right here. Your comparison is coming from a flawed point. It's almost like you're not a human. And I'll say this right here. Comparing human greatness to a robot let me know that as humans, we are very lost now. Because what make humans great is the work we put into becoming great, the years we put practicing and training. What makes a robot great is us putting all that experience into the robot. So if I take 10 humans who practice at their craft their whole life and program their mindset into a robot and let the robot compete with them, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I've seen AI make some Drake songs that sound damn near better than Drake. I ain't even capping. But you think I'm gonna give AI props over Drake? Hell the fuck no. Cause that shit's synthetic and Drake is a real human.
Brother, I understand what you're saying, but look, I'm not on the side of, I'm just on the side of creativity, right? Because look,
That kills
AI is
creativity.
controlled by humans, right? So if Brother Sanchez creates something and use AI, is it still not brilliant?
But
Because
I'm trying to answer you. Your words are flawed. You don't create stuff with AI. You generate it. You don't use AI, man.
Yeah, I
You
use
don't
stuff
create
with
with
AI.
AI, bro. You generate stuff, and you gotta use the right word because it's legal reasons you should use the right word. When you create some, you own it. But if you generate some on a website, you don't own that, man. The website own that with you. Anything you generating out here, a logo or whatever, if that company you use decide they want part in that, it's in the contract. We don't read all that. Go watch some videos. I'm telling you right now, AI is getting rid of ownership because it's a lot of people gonna, just like with the Suno lawsuit. That's what I'm saying. It's the end of humans' intellectual property, bro. Because you thinking, okay, it's easy for me to go to this site and just make that song, but you don't really own that though. If you fucking do it on your own, you own it. Guess what? The word own is a big word, meaning I did it on my own, so I own it. Okay, if I get help, anytime you get help with anything, you got to pay your help. That's just part of the music business. It don't even have to be AI. If I get Global Status to play the keys on my song, he gets some of the royalties. So if you thinking you go onto these websites, getting AI to assist you, okay, let that shit blow up. I can't wait till your song go viral. Cause there's been several folks have got a rude ass awakening. Because we don't read the fine print. And for free, man.
Nah, for real. I mean, I understand about that, even with the Suno thing, but they tell you if you don't have a subscription and you just go doing it. But if you have a subscription, you pretty much covered as far as your content or whatever.
I don't even agree with that for real. They say that, but I don't trust that for real. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, bro. Can I interject real fast? I just want to get back to the bill real quick. And I'll let y'all brothers go, man. But bro, Sanchez, I just want to just share something with you, man. Can I share screen real quick? I ain't on no weird shit, bro. You know you can trust me.
Yeah.
I just want to show you a video real fast.
Yeah.
All right.
Was Born? Did he land his plane? No, I don't want to cut
go
him
ahead,
off.
Born. My bad.
No, y'all can do it, brother. Go. Yeah.
Let me open it up here.
Yo, I had a question for you, Sanchez.
No, I got to push back first.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me just share this video and I'm out the way. It's 60 seconds.
Go ahead. It's open.
All right. All right, are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, we see it.
Okay. Now this is from Artemis 1. I came across this video just now. They said this is Reentry.
Look at the shape of oh my God, that's horrible. That is horrible footage. Oh, I was looking for this. Thank you.
That's an oblate spheroid, ain't it? That's an oblate spheroid.
Hold on, just watch, bro. Just watch.
Bro, how are we seeing the Earth through the window pane?
Yes, just watch. This shit trippy, bro.
Oh, I gotta go. You gotta send me this.
Look at the shape of it, though. Look at the shape of it.
I know, man. That's horrible. This is horrible footage.
I didn't know the physical Earth was a wave pool.
Man, this is horrible.
It got lumps going through the horizon. Lumps going through the horizon.
This is horrible.
Hold on. You about to see why. Hold on.
This is horrible, bro.
This is Splashdown.
With no steam. They like it was a little steam where.
Okay, but now look. Now watch this. Then I looked up on Google oblate spheroid, right? And now this is what they saying is the real image of Earth. See how it's all lumpy, the colorful one?
Yeah. Look like Young Jeezy. That look like Young Jeezy bald head.
That's what that shit looked like, low key. It said it's got bulges at the equator resembling a squash sphere or M&M. Ain't that some shit though? That's crazy, man.
That is crazy, bro. I was looking for this. I want this. Send me this to my email.
Okay,
because
I'll send it.
yeah, bro, I wanted to see the fire out the window shot. This what I wanted right here. Bullshit. You ain't convinced. I can see the earth through the window. You see that down at the bottom?
Yeah.
You don't supposed to be seeing the earth through that bottom one part of that window pane. It's so much wrong with that shit.
I'll send it to you right now.
It's so much
at least
wrong.
At least they tried. It's good content. At least they tried, man.
Oh, I'm so glad they tried. I was waiting. I said, man, hey, that's gonna give me another stream. I gotta talk about just that, nigga. That's what I was looking for. The reentry. Listen,
That's Charlemagne the God forehead right there. You see them lumps?
man, that shit looked horrible.
But look though, this the pushback I was talking about. Cause this is what I interpret.
Shout
from
out
the
to everybody. Yeah, Sister Demi, what's good? How you doing?
Cause I know everybody got
Peace and love, everybody. Thanks for having me.
peace and love. But when you say light reflections and luminaries are not solid. See, from the interpretation of the ancients, light reflection and luminaries are solid because that's exactly what I am. I illuminate. I'm a luminary, and I'm a light reflection, and I'm a solid object.
That's there you go, man. Kudos to that, man. Appreciate that. That's all you have for us.
Yes, I just want that. That's it.
Okay,
That's it.
appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, man. That's what's up, brother. Anybody else? I'm gonna start wrapping this one up, man. Peace and love to the panel. I'm gonna get out of here. I didn't supposed to go this long, but I got to tell you, appreciate everyone on the panel, man. Frank C, Demi, Dot Hetz, Sir Drop, Global Status, Zach, me, myself, Born, man. Listen, Joshua Tellerton, appreciate the love, Joshua Tellerton. Much love for joining, man. Listen, I enjoyed y'all. We'll see y'all on the next one. I invite y'all all back. Peace and love to y'all. And to the people who supported the show, appreciate you, man. This one was here. I ain't playing because I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know the splashdown was today. And when I found out this morning, I said, oh, okay, I got to go live again and definitely cover that one. I didn't want to be 6 hours, but I hope y'all enjoyed it. Appreciate you once again. Peace and much love. Oh, and shout out to Unknown Grails for becoming a member and for the super chat. I missed you. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, appreciate that, Unknown. Welcome to the family as well. Go to brosanchez.com for all things.